How's it going, everybody? You've got Crater Creator here. Hoping that freakingly technology will not ruin my whole career. Yesterday's stream was technologically rough. The run itself, though, very good. And thankfully, ultimately successful. Let's see if I can continue that with today's sample run. Great to see everybody here in the chat. What's up, Tyner? Dan of London. So excited to see you guys here. Hopefully we'll have a watchable stream for you today, along with another victorious run. The run itself was very good. Astrolabe swap and a strong Astrolabe. Only one big misplay in the run in the knob fight. Really, really bad. I think, funny enough, I was thinking about it afterwards. So what happened, very briefly, I won't go in too much into it, but what very briefly happened was I planned out the line where I killed the knob, and I had Darkness Plus. So the line was basically recur a Dark Orb and then dual cast that Dark Orb. And so I was like, yep, that's enough, that kills. Okay, so I do that. And then, on the turn of, I was like, oh, Darkness Plus. I get to play that and the Dark Orb's bigger. Haha, funny. So, basically, I think that play slipped through my usual checks, my usual meticulousness to check bullshit like that, because it was actually a play with zero strategic value. I think because it wasn't it wasn't something I was ever evaluating for strategic value. It didn't get checked like my potential lines usually do. And so in a very bizarre way, because that play was just completely not serious, it managed to slip through my checks, I think. So basically, don't do shit that has no strategic value. Excellent. Easy fix. I mean, just generally being more careful with orb order is always going to be good too. More of that just generally, great, sure. But yeah, the run itself, very, very strong overall. That was the only real misplay that I remember from that run, even a small one. Honestly, I don't remember a second misplay, even a small one for that particular run. But the other most notable thing about that run was the frame rate issues during the first half were extreme. And then I cut the bit rate in half, which sort of worked for a little bit. And then at some point, the stream just stopped being on Twitch. Now on my end on OBS, it still said stream live. It still was counting down the amount of time that I was live. And at the very end of the run, when it was ultimately successful, I took a screenshot of my OBS with everything there saying hey, look, this is showing, this has been streaming the whole time. Basically, for the end of the run, I just kind of thought chat was being really quiet. That's fine, And I wasn't I was oh, I'm not gonna be the guy who's oh, chat, why aren't you talking with me? Whatever. I'm doing my own thing. I'm in my own world here. It's all good. It's no problem. But then when I finished the run and nobody was saying GG or anything, I was okay, wait a minute. I think there might be a problem here. And then I looked on Twitch and saw, oh, well, it doesn't show that I'm streaming there. But on my OBS end, it showed that I was streaming. So anyway, I hope that I have everything I need for that one. That I don't think anybody would really hesitate to count it. Ultimately, I have the screenshot showing that on my end. It shows that the whole thing was streamed in one big chunk on OBS. But unfortunately, at some point, the run just stopped being available on Twitch. And for most of the stream before that point, it was very, very choppy. So, hopefully, that will not be a part of today's stream. But yeah, very strong run yesterday, very good win, very terrible technology. We will see how things go. Lost me at some point yesterday. I hope the rest of the run went well. What's up, Stolid Fox? Good to have you here. It did go well. It went very well. Strong as hell Astrolabe into Philostone, into Snecko Eye. Just very strong Defect Snecko Eye boss swap things. Very, very good stuff overall. other than the one knob misplay and the frame rate issues and eventual stream apparently not being on Twitch, even though it showed on my end. Anyway, enough lamenting about technology being an ass. Let's have a look at this early shop. Yo! Yeah, the other two are late. This one, you really only get 2 elites, but it's not like that bad. Yeah, the frames were bad. Hopefully it's better today, and do let me know. So, I cut my bitrate in half. Sliced. So if like things are difficult to see or read on the screen, please let me know. 10 minutes in and we're still wailing. Hey, welcome to the chat. Wait, that's not even your first chat. I guess it's your first time paying attention to one of these streams. Yeah. News flash. I'm slow. You will have a wonderful choice between getting used to it or getting used to something else. Oh, you've been here a few times. You're just still processing. Oh, appreciate the pace. Oh, okay. My bad. I was misinterpreting that as a negative remark. You're just remarking on it. Hey, it's real. Yeah, I still haven't even looked at the Niao options. Not that they matter. I mean, Niao options don't matter. Niao options don't matter when you got an early shop. But yeah, it's also, I've been just kind of introing the stream and stuff. But yeah, no, so I'm a slow boy. It's how it is. And it's the only way I get the wins. Yeah, these other 2 shops definitely too late. If you do the one on the left here, you only get 1 elite. The one on the right, you get 0. So this is the one I want to go for, which goes here. 2 elites is as 2 elites does. You know, the second one isn't forced. You'd really like to, but the second one is not forced. So yeah, probably this is the plan almost all the time. Go into this early shop, option for 2 elites, only 1 is forced. There's also this, I mean, you might go here anyways because of this campfire. But yeah, 3 campfires, 2 elites. Sounds good. So let's see what I'm skipping in favor of boss swap. Amazing. Well, what's up, Alba? What happened to the stream last night? I'll say a much briefer version of it just so I don't spend more time on it than need be. But basically, when I switched the bitrate, it looked like it worked for a little bit, but around that same time, it apparently just stopped being streamed on Twitch. It still showed on my end that I was streaming on OBS. I took a screenshot at the very end of it showing that, hey, this showed to me like it was streamed in one big block. So I've got my proof of it on my end, but apparently for a chunk of that time at the end, that was just not being streamed to Twitch. So that's what happened. I got cucked. But now I am the cucker instead of the cucky, as I am going to have 3 boss relics, starting with 1 right now. Yeah, these, I mean, yeah. Pandora's box. It's all good. Powers relic. Powers character. I don't like this. I mean, this, like, on a personal level, just personality meshing wise, I don't like this relic in a vacuum. I like playing cards. That said, as a boss swap for the defect, it's gonna be fine. Powers relic, powers character. We're gonna make it. Still, this is indeed the plan. Stick to this path, get the early shop, leverage that into the elites. I mean, something I should just consider, right? Because it's a possibility, so why not consider it? I mean, this is for this act. Like, just for this act. Basically free. So compared to a lot of other swaps, the extent to which, help, I've got like some mixed blessing thing instead of some damage, I need this early boost, it's a bit less true than usual. Right, this kind of says, a little bit, kind of says farm. So, something to consider. I mean, I don't think I ever want, because I have the option to do this, that's what I think makes it really strong. I can see how these first two floors are. If they just kind of own... Yeah, it's 3 elites max. If you cut right here at all, then it's a max of 2. It's this into that. So yeah, it would be this path here. Hey, Mid-Millennial with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome on in, gamers. Hope you had a good stream. I'm gonna go ahead and guess you were doing Spire runs yourself. Hope you got some dubs. Hope everybody's excited for some Defect today. Just getting started here, just swapped into one of my least favorite boss relics, but not even one of my least favorite boss swaps. I've been saying it, Powers relic, Powers character, it's gonna be all good. You brought ice cream! Well, unfortunately, if you do end up bringing ice cream to this run, I might not be able to put it to that good of use. But hey, I'll still take it. I accept your offer of ice cream, Rainhorse. Thank you very much for the rare relic. Welcome on in. Really appreciate the raid. Planning to probably take the, I'll do these two to start and then I'll examine. I'm just fleshing out what an aggressive path would look like here. Because this one gets most likely 2 elites. If I wanted to be more aggressive, this would be the way to do it. And that's like, it's a good path. It has to be multicast flavored. No, please don't. Why do you guys do this? I hate multicast so much. I mean, I guess that like sometimes multicast gets a little better with this. Multicast is just the biggest faker. Multicast is a phony. A big fat phony. Anything multicast can do, something else can do better. Ice cream plus choker would be an interesting combo. X-cost cards would be good though. Yeah, I mean X-cost and choker is pretty real. And I will just admit, I will choose to prioritize living in reality over my hatred for multicast. Just barely, mind you. But like there are a not that uncommon amount of situations where I would take a multicast because of choker. X-cost choker, good. X-cost choker, good. So like this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 campfires, 3 elites. It's something to consider. Still get 3 combats into the first elite. It's a floor 6 elite either way. So it's just kind of how I'm feeling. If I hit really hard, if I get really good stuff in these first 2, especially if I get like a strong potion. If I don't get a strong potion, I'm going here. That's just facts. If I get like a strong potion, good cards. This choker likes to farm in Act 1. This choker was made for farming, and that's just what it'll do. Cool. Alright, let's see how these first 2 floors go. Ooh. Ow. I agree though, I think I'd prefer either of the other Defect X-cost cards. I mean, definitely Reinforced Body is the best one with choker. It's highly situational, whether Tempest is better than multicast in a given spot. But I think Reinforced Body is better than either of them quite consistently, choker or otherwise. Jawworm, Dinkleworm. This is where I'd put my 2 HP if I still had it. 4 energy's cool though. Boom ba bum ba boom. Unable to be wormed. Uh-oh, I'm getting wormed. No, you're getting wormed. How's it feel to be the wormy? Okay, no potion, but 18 bucks is nice. Beam Cell, Heatsinks, Barrage. Listen, I did say powers, relic powers, character, but that doesn't mean blindly. Let's just Beam Cell. Yeah, Beam Cell, choker, whatever. I'll have myself a little tear fest crying about it while I'm owning fights in this act. Can't worm, won't worm. Can't squirm the worm. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's just Beam Cell. Beam Cell for energy, good. Barrage, no starting orb, bad. Heatsinks, Act 1, bad. Peem. Not Barrage, not Heatsinks, Peem. Floor 1 Peem, pretty good. Potion chance now 50%. Firepot incoming. Firepot self-repair incoming. Hey, what's up, Wet? Pew! Yep, I've kept the pew just for you. Pew! So this is a draw. This is one of the possible draws you may find in your deck during a game of Slay the Spire. That could be worse, but it sure could be better. But hey, I'm blocking. You can't debate that. I sure am blocking. Alright, I'm no longer blocking. This does not kill. Why are you like, why? 70%? I dodged the freak, I mean, you know, is the only one that matters was the last one. 70%. Am I not lickable? Am I not lickable enough for you? Fucker. Does not kill because of this weakness. Even if this guy was just attacking me last time. Oh. We don't talk about that. But yeah, 6, 18, 20, and even if this hits 23, and I'm not gonna count on it. So, how much to kill here? 2. So, Beam Cell, Strike, and then 1 strike here for 4. Could be 3 strikes here, Beam Cell, that does less. So yeah, Beam Cell, Strike to kill here. Beam Cell, 1 strike is 8. We got it. Beam Cell, Strike front, strike back and zap. Okie dokie, take 10 to the face, that's great. I'm so happy for you. 10 to the face, so happy for you. Fucker. The fucker enemy. That's no potion, so I am going to the shop. 11 bucks. Self-repair. Ooh. Frost. Yes. There's also an auto shield. On the other hand, I mean, obviously Frost is just generally always good, but it actually gets even better with the choker. Just cards that are doing things across multiple turns are better because your card plays are limited. That's why powers are so good with the Velvet Choker. Frost does things across multiple turns. Any questions? That said, though, that doesn't still necessarily mean it's better than the auto shields. The auto shields is really quite good right now. That said, I am only farming 2 elites because I did not get a potion here. I'm definitely doing this. Only doing 2 elites here. Here, I'll go ahead and clean this path up because it ain't happening. Oh, it sure ain't happening. But I will go ahead and do this because I very much like to do that, and then we'll see how this matches up. Almost certainly that to farm. So, only 2 elites in this act. I've got a boss relic that is basically free in this act. The pressure to take something that is kind of only actually good in this act is less. This is also not great against, I mean, I don't know. It's not great against Slime Boss. It's not useless, it's not like, it's just not great. It's not like cool that it's that much better. But cool-headed, I think it's mostly because of the added value of Frost with the choker and the fact that I'm only taking 2 elites in this act. I think is why I go for the cool-headed. It is also a little bit better with the beam cell, I guess. There's a little bit of synergy there. Yeah, if I was fighting 3 elites, I think I'd take this. This is a little, but you know, the draw also gets better with the energy. I think I can take the slightly greedier thing with this being the boss relic for Act 1 and only having 2 elites here. So I will take the cool-headed rather than Claw. Sorry, Brutolix, in advanced. In advanced! Cool, awesome, nice, that's great. Yeah, auto shields is cool, but cool-headed has to be cooler, by definition. Who's getting the coolest head? Potion chance now 60%. Let's go into here. Give me the best I can buy. Sunder on sale! Sheesh. And I have a Frost Orb, so loot is a little less greedy. And powers relic, powers character, so greeting it is more important than usual. Other options include the Distilled Chaos. I mean, that's good. Don't get me wrong, that's good. It's solid in Act 1, it's good in Act 2. It's... Sometimes it's a fucker. It depends when you're using it. Like, you can still pretty frequently use it without this being too much of a fucker, but you gotta be careful. But, looking at what it's up against, I mean, so I always buy this under on sale. That's just one of the best things I could have seen here. That's so good. That leaves me with $91. I never buy the other potions. So it really is just a choice between... I mean, it's not second beam cell, it's not fucking steam barrier, it's not stacked, it's not remove. It's between greeting this loop or getting Distilled Chaos. 60% potion chance here. Do you want to fight both of these? I mean, Sunder's getting upgraded. Normally, you know, most of the time here is what I would be saying is, well, certainly the threat of dying to these elites earlier has to be larger than the threat of not having the scaling I need so far away off in Act 4. Velvet Choker complicates that. Velvet Choker complicates that. There are just a lot of things that are not able to be as strong against Act 4 as they need to be. Loop is one of the ways to make it fine. I mean, this is one of the best powers that you can see. I mean, we saw, yesterday's run was strong. I was going to say we saw in yesterday's run. I saw in yesterday's run, let's be honest. Nobody. Yesterday's run, from a technological standpoint, was largely not viewable. But theoretically, one could have observed in yesterday's run just how much even one copy of Loop would have dramatically increased my output. It's not that it was needed, that's because there was other really strong stuff there. I just didn't see a Loop the whole run, and even one Loop, it can go so far. So because there's only 2 elites, I'm really checking. I'm really tempted to just Loop instead of Distilled. Forgot to check, did I swap out Dual Cast Zap with the Astrolabe? I didn't, but I've been wondering if I should. Right now, here's what I'm thinking with roughly like 60% confidence. I'm still meditating on it, but I think man, no, I still just don't know. I still don't know. That's the only honest answer. I'm not willing to put confidence behind anything else yet. I mean, especially with 3 upgraded cards incoming, like, you kind of like to see what... The reason I'm hesitant to say that you always get rid of Zap there I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna, if I let myself think about it too in depth right now, I'll end up spending more time on it than I want to right now. I have to keep thinking about whether or not Zap is a part of that ideal Astrolabe. I still don't know. But I didn't yesterday. Yesterday I did 2 strikes, 1 defend. So I think the 2 elites says go for the Loop, and that's gonna be okay. Sometimes that's bad, but I mean, we've got Beam Cell, Sunder. Knob is like sometimes a little bad, but this is not a comfy knob solve of a potion. I think it's the Loop here. All right, I'm in. ET is here to stare at the purity in fascination. ET. What are you doing? What are you doing? You can't go infinite. It's literally not allowed. It's literally banned. Welcome, by the way. It is great to have you here, despite what my brief tone may have indicated. But dude, it's floor 3. Purity's fun sometimes. It's floor 3. And I'm choked. Like, so much of the potential payoff of this is literally impossible. Alright, Sunder Loop. And that's my speed. Also, yeah, you'd have to not buy Sunder on sale. That is all. Lit. I'm ready. So, no Horn Cleat, no Meal Ticket, no Chemical X. It is what it is. It is what it is. At what, 128? No Chemical X for multicast, no! Missing one. It's kind of sad though. Even so, tiny deck of great cards without infinite is still always great cards. Eventually. Don't forget the eventually in that sentence. It's the most important word in that sentence. So, here I go. Golden Idol. Always. Not always. Sometimes he's based. Not this time. Bruh. I mean, like, I'd probably go here, but like, yeah, that's after 2 elites. Bruh. Come on, just swap node order, bruh. What you doing? What are you doing? Potion time. Loving in the potion time. Uh-huh. Let's see what happens if I play everything but the Sunder. Because if I don't kill, then I ain't doing it. But I might kill. I think I do. Maybe. Math time. 9 this turn. Guy has 31. 3 to start next turn. Guy has 28. 28. Holy. Exact lethal. Double check that. 3 at the end of this turn. 6, that's 9. Guy goes to 31. Loop says 28. 16 plus 12. 28. Loop owns. Good thing I bought that loop to beat the easy pools of Act 1, huh? That's why it's important to have loop. Nothing too greedy yet. Oh, potion, potion, oh, potion, oh, potion, potion. Leap, ball lightning, Stimulon. Probably ball. Yep. All lightning. Streamline's a thing, but Sunder is better streamline. And like actually making this, you know, the advantage this can have over Sunder. It's frequently hampered by this. That's more of like a down the line thing. ET's away for a bit. Hopefully catch the end of this one. All right. Hope you have a fun day today, ET. Glad you could drop in and hopefully catch you later. Take care. But yeah, gotta be the ball lightning. Also, again, you know, just the same thing holds true. I mean, I guess it's less true for Frost just because having the passive damage is... sometimes it's better. What's up, Turkey? Defect. Hope you're having a good one. Streamline does say 2 on it, though, and I do have an energy relic, so there's synergy. Can I really turn that down? Yes, I really can. Yeah, ball lightning seems good. This is good. I could use more. And this right now is better than this because I've already got this. Methinks. Is that true? It's not great against Slime Boss. There's also something to be said for Leap being the front load block card, but say something else. Say something different. I don't. Oh no. Oh no, I'm thinking. Front load block is pretty useful. Front load block is good in sentries. Front load block is good in Laga. It does not help with the knob. Am I always killing before second big hit in knob? I think with atrociously bad draw order, I'm not. Like bottom deck the Sunder, don't line it up with the beam cell. If I add ball lightning in, that never happens. Ball lightning is good in Laga. It's kind of whatever in sentries. I think I just take the ball lightning. Just take the thing that's like good. Ball. Over the leapin', over the stream lion. It's not even the knob. So there's the loop. Cool. I would like to set up Frost, but otherwise I kind of just want to go in with some lightning when it's good. So yep, that's the schmoove. Potion chance 50%. Cool-headed beam cell Sunder, but then I have to block on this turn. What if I don't? Let's do one of that. And yeah, next turn go in with these. Seems good. So I'll play the Zamp. Cool. Very, very good. And going in. Okay. Hey, that's some good block. Question is, do I play the ball lightning? It's +3 block this turn, -4 block at least next turn. But it's plus a lot of damage. It's +1 block this turn. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. So just play the 3 defends. Yep. Sounds good. Awesome. Awesome. So awesome. Take a damage. Oof. Oh yeah. Dual cast cool-headed. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll play this. And I get to do all these next turn. Looking good. Beam cell, strike, defend. Another damage, no. Nice. Yo. Look at the guy on the guy, though. Maybe. Boom. You gone. Ba-bang. Nothing to greed in this deck. As of yet. That is correct at this time. 22, 28. Boom. Smack. Because I can. Give me the best. Anchor. That's good. Anchor good. Kill potion. Ah. I probably skip. I am usually the kind of guy to be susceptible to an early overclock with an energy swap, but not with the choker. Hey, what's up, Cody? Yes, you can finally use your Prime sub instead of paying Jeff Bezos. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I did that to you for so long. How's it going, Cody? Great to see you. I hope you've been doing well, man. It's been way too long. I am so glad to be back at it here with some Defect gaming. I hope life has been treating you well. Thank you very, very much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it, Cody. But yeah, I think this one has to be the skip. I wish I could say it's right to greet overclock, but it just isn't. Gotta get back to work, but I hope I have a great stream. Thank you very much, Cody. Hope work treats you well, and great to see you. The Chaos is just not doing anything exciting consistently enough. There's just no reason for it. Claw, of course, is the theme. Yeah, exactly. Just click the claw, the run just ends. Nobody gets any excitement, you know? It's auto win. But yeah, not the overclock. That is not the kind of draw card I want to see. That is not paying off anywhere close to consistently because of the choker. So this is a skip. Not the Chaos, not the overclock, not the claw. That's right. So, you cool. Seems good. Definitely fight another Elita. Sentries, Sunder, turn 1. Name a more dynamic duo. You can't. I think it is programmed that you will always turn 1 your Sunder when you're going against the Sentries. The only thing that happens more consistently is Zeknar getting the 24 turn 1 against the Book of Stabbing, or the Snake Plant doing whatever is smartest. Hey, how's it going, Hamasta? Good morning to ya. Sentries, turn 1 Sunder. Some things never change. And one short of it not being a problem. But like again, you know, getting the kill this turn is not that big of a deal. Anchor owning. Anchor Onker. Turn 1 Blasphemy plus Vault. Okay, you're a more dynamic duo, it's possible. Similar levels of dynamic-ness. Fair comparison. Potion chance 40%. No, 50. Yeah, no, 40. Potion chance 40%. So I'm kind of thinking it's a shame to have Cool-Headed here. I sure would like to set up the Frost. maybe that still is just right. Especially with loop, like having it in the front slot is kind of big. But that is saying I am going to necessarily draw 2 attacks next turn. 2 strikes specifically. I guess strike beam cell works. But yeah, there's only 4 of those, and I'm saying, oh, certainly 3 of those 4 won't be in the bottom 6, and they like totally might. What I'm trying to figure out is whether I play... I do always play the Sunder, right? Sunder is going on this guy. Question is, Cool-Headed or Ball Lightning? Ball Lightning is putting the damage here, might even kill the guy this turn, makes it so I only need to draw 1 of these 4 next turn to kill the guy. On the other hand, Cool-Headed is putting Frost up here. I have a loop. Alright, that's going to be blocking 4 right away. That's going to help with chip from the sentries the most. If I don't have damage, the damage that I need to pick this guy off, oftentimes I can get block to help from this potion. 40% chance this potion gets replaced. It's not that great of a potion. I mean, I've got 3 hallways coming up before the next major fight. Like, it's fine to use it if I need to. So I think I will take the chance. I will slightly increase the chance that I don't draw enough to kill this guy next turn in order to get Frost right now, especially because the loop. I think that's right. Just 1 in 3 with Lightning Orb. Lightning can always be trusted. Why would I ever doubt it? I'm gonna doubt it. All right. Boom. Anchor. Boom. Just draw what you need. Just draw the shit you need. Boop, boom, bop, boom, beep, boom, bonkum. There's the loop. I will definitely not dual cast this. Thanks for the offer, though, man. Oh, what was watching on mobile? I'm amassing a list of commands that need to be made. Am I not worth licking? That one's gonna come up from... That one will come up a lot in the future. I just got a good feeling about that one. And exclamation mark yesterday's run. Yeah, that one would just be functionally very useful today. Absolutely. Where to put damage? I mean, if I redraw Sunder, then putting the damage here could matter. If I draw another attack and another Sunder. So yep, put the damage here, why not? Play a hand except dual cast. Any reason to use the skill pot? I'm taking 3. I'll probably kind of relax. Cool. Ugh. Take 3. Bomb. Boom. Boom. Oh, you know, I might draw Sunder and another attack, so I put the damage up front. Sheesh. Now that lets me get the energy back so I can block this guy. Let's go. He's not attacking. So, because he's not attacking... Yeah, no. I will never take 1 here in order to put Sunder over here. And it, like, barely matters. Thanks for the offer, though. Float 3 energy. Yes. Oh. I think this is a decent skill pot consideration. 6 HP to be saved. And 40% chance now. There's this, and this, and this. I'm gonna just go ahead and use it. Pretty good chance it saves 6. And, like, very, very good chance it gets replaced. This is, like, a pretty good use case for this. Oh, yeah. Fucking skill pot. Shill pot. Shill potion. Does any of this ever matter? Ever? I guess sometimes the energy can matter. So, sure, dude. Fucking skill pot. It's fine. Wow. Skip pots? Actually, yeah, maybe it would have been better to skip. So yeah, that probably would have just been better. I mean, I have had one turn where it would matter, but yeah. Oh, a rare card. Wow, so good. Rare. Rare, 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 rare. A rare skip. I'm excited. I'm skipping with joy. Well, at this point, just fuck you. Yes, yes, yes. It's tax season. Yes, 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 yes. Understand, understood. Understand, understood. More RAR cards. XD. Chemical XD. All I have is the punchline. I do not have the setup. Is there... I'm trying to figure out whether I should play the Zap. If I play the Zap, then I need to draw damage in order to kill. Oh, dual cast. Boom. Dual cast owns. Dual cast owns. Strike, Zap, dual cast. Kill. Nothing to greed. Boom. Loop is so good. Loop owns. Also strike. Out of whack. Very good relic. Energy relic. Very good defect relic. Pretty much got the energy that I should, like, generally need for this run. Because of Joker. Probably still go for. It's not a great gopher. It's not a great gopher. I think I skip it. These relics are really aggressively telling me not to pick this gopher. Like, bro, it's go for the eyes versus skip. Like, come on, surely it's good. And this is like, bro, no, seriously, fucking don't do it. And Artivore is like, listen to him, bro, don't touch that thing. Okay, fine, I guess. I do want to block at some point, but yeah, no, this is kind of very much telling me, yeah, go for the skip. Go away from the eyes. But yeah, that's pretty strong anti-synergies there, and it's not like what it's doing the rest of the time is that good. Yeah, not Blizzard, not second ball lightning. And not this gopher. Not right now. No potion. Potion chance 50%. about the... what do I want? Lizard tail. Yeah, that's like a lizard tail. Well, it's doing something, so I'll take it. Pretty sure that's still the MO here. It's doing something right now. Highway strawberry. Who this? Ah. Anchor owns. I can deal 19 direct damage. Unfortunately, combination of block and HP, the smallest of these guys, these two are 23. If I were to play 2 lightning orbs, then it's like, oh, well, if both hit. But, like, yeah, that's 1 in 9, and I have to not play defend. No. But even if I play all these on the same guy, and then the lightning orb hit, that would be 22, and this guy's 23, and this guy's 23, and this guy's fucking 31? What is wrong with you, Luis? Ease up on the fucking bulking diet. Stop cramming down protein powder and not working out. What is wrong with you, Luis? So, can't kill any of them this turn, no matter what I do. So I'll go ahead and just split all and then play defend. There's no Art of War thing or anything like that. Nope, pretty sure that is right. So incoming is 19, I'm blocking 15. Where do I want to put the ball lightning? So the 6 versus 7. Whack-a-louse. Whack-a-Luis. Whack those Luises to pieces. So 6 versus 7, so that's 11 versus 10. 5, yeah. 11 versus 10, 5 versus 4, 7 versus 6. This being 6 is a big deal. That's the biggest deal. So I will put ball lightning on back. This louse right now, please watch. I mean, I'm not gonna... I am so far from trusting myself and or technology to enough to bring that up while I'm streaming. But I hope the louse is popping off. I know the fucking ones I'm against are right now. Oh, excellent. Okay, perfect. We've got it saved for later, so I can see the height of lystum. Strike front, defend, strike middle, ball back. Take 4. A medical procedure in someone's ear? I'm stun-locked by that. I don't want to proceed further into this corner of reality at this time. Have I seen the movie Dodgeball? Yeah, a long time ago, but yes, I have. Once or twice. Boom. Anchor is so good, dude. Anchor going so in. Anchor going so freaking far in. Ow. Nothing to greed here. You are dead. You are dead. Essence of Darkness. Hey, that can be cool against Slime Boss if I need. Hey, that can be a card that says focus on it if I need. Seems good. I'm sorry, Auto Shields. I'm sorry. Potion chance back to 40%. So yeah, seeing that I have Loop and Consume, I think I will go ahead and be doing this, even though it does this. Open question though. What am I upgrading first, the Consume or the Loop? So 2 angles to this. Number 1, which one do I want most for these hallways? That's one thing, but probably the more important angle is if I get something I really want to upgrade, like buff or something like that here, then what do I really want to make sure I've got upgraded? I think that's the Consume, right? Having the Consume upgraded but not the Loop, I think is more immediately useful to me right away than having the Loop upgraded but not the Consume. That seems definitely right. So Consume first and see how it goes. Quang Quang. Bogus. Give me the good stuff. Hologram. I love hologram with an energy swap. Oh, Powers Relic, Powers on sale? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 that's sad. Unceasing Top Choker, no! So yeah, I think I just grabbed the Hollow. Hollow's good. Like, other options are fucking Sweeping Beam and Cringe, Fire Pot instead of Dark and Cringe. Yeah, no, just take Hollow. Very, very good. Hollow energy, Hollow owns. Not the Sweeping Beam, not the Static, not these potions or remove. No curses I'm forgetting or nothing. Hello. Very, very good. Very, very good. So no Potion Belt, sad. No Unceasing Top, good. Hate to say it, good. And no Sling, that's good. Alright, let's go. Onwards. Bam. A little preview of the Slimbo. Strike, strike, zap, loop. Sure. About to be weakened. Yeah, let's do it. Plaything. 40% potion chance. Mine is to go here. Very likely farm here. All right, so that is 7 and 6 and 2, so 15 plus 6, 21, 30. It's not a very good split, but I'm taking 7 otherwise. I do have a Sunder in there, so I can probably get away with it. I think because of Sunder, it would be wrong to take this 7. Check the damage on this again, but yeah. 21, guy goes to 30. Okay. Beam. The name is Paul Lightning. gotta work in finance. Alright. Big green slimes. Snap is no problem. Block-wise, this is not fully blocking this guy, so I will go for this guy. Strike Sunder. Right here. Right now. Bang, bang. Hey, what's up, Norius? Yep, I bought some frames. I stored up mad frames by using none yesterday, and now I have a surplus. I've also sliced my bitrate in half. Hopefully, that will help things. Good to have you here, Norius. Looking for another win today. Yesterday's run was victorious. The stream on a technological level, more dubious, but the run itself victorious, and hoping today's can be the same. I think this swap will prove okay. So far I've gotten some good cards to go along with it. Just gotta make sure I'm approaching things right here. So yep, so far 2-0 in the Defect 50 sample on a 3-game win streak. Hoping today I can turn that into 3-0 start to the sample. Missed the PowerPoint presentation. Yep, you missed a very slow PowerPoint presentation with shitty audio. And your life will never be as good. It doesn't get better than unwatchable technology issues. But yeah, should hopefully be all in the past today. No PowerPoint today, I am hoping. Yeah, nice cards with Choker. I think so. Defect boss swap just owns so hard. Every time I swap into this, I always say, Power's Relic, Power's Character. And it's real. Ooh. Cool, nothing to greed in this deck as of yet. That is correct. Let's go. Bang. Oh, Ancient Boshio. We'll see. Not interested in the recursion. Nope. Yesterday's recursion was cool because it showed up on floor 0 upgraded along with an upgraded Darkness Plus. That was really cool. It's not most recursions. If I already had a Dark Orb, I might take it. It can be a good damage piece late game with this, but that's late game. You have to like have the Dark Orb first. And you don't even need it, right? You don't even need it. Just get Echo Form, just dupe your loops, just loop the right thing on the right turn. Just relax a little bit. You don't need recursion right now. You don't need second ball lightning, you don't need a scrape. Must be late game? We're only 1 hour in. You're lucky I'm on a double-digit floor. Yeah, no, this recursion, don't do it. Echo Choker, this guy wants to lose. This guy doesn't know what synergy is or how it works. Early Choker is nice, just tune back in. It's not nice, but it is way less bad than it seems, I think is the way I would want to frame it. It's still a below average swap that has bigger problems than most swaps, but the vast majority of the time the Defect has enough time to specifically address them in a way that works for the Choker. So it's more of like a, it's just like a don't panic situation. It's not that bad. A lot better on floor 1 because you haven't already ruined the deck with low cost cards. Yeah, you get to build around it the whole run, and it doesn't fuck you up at all in Act 1 while you start building around it. Just go storm and win. Easy. Click storm, win. There is no step 3. But yeah, not recursion without a dark orb or something else to like want to recur. Like it's just not fucking doing anything useful right now, consistently at all. So no, no, no. Ancient Potion, it all comes down to how I'm actually planning to use this Dark Orb. I think with the loop, this is like pretty good. This can be even good in Act 2 Elites. I don't think I ever really end up needing to use it in Slime Boss. But like, this is good against specific fights in Act 2. And then otherwise it's like a good thing to greed for the late game, but I've basically got one potion slot. So the value of greeding something for the late game is somewhat significantly limited. So how's Slime Boss looking? I mean, Sunder helps a lot, but other than that, Slime Boss is not like super strong or anything. Potion chance gonna be 30%. I mean, like, it's pretty infrequent that I'm splitting by turn 3, and I don't have block. So, cool, just take 38, it's fine, I have 40. So yeah, if I don't use Dark Pot in Slime Boss, what percentage of the time do I end up using Fairy? That's I think the heart of the question. I think with 40 HP, with these as the cards in the deck, I think there are quite a few draw orders where not using Essence of Darkness means I am using Fairy. So, I'll evaluate the draw order, see how it is, but I think there's a very good chance that I turn 1 use this Dark Pot in Slime Boss. Which means don't throw it away. Cool. Not recursion, not scrape, not second ball lightning. Let's farm. Let us farm. See what the cool-headed do. Uh-huh. I'll just go ahead and focus the damage here. Okay. Beam Cell, Strike back, go to 21. And play the Zap. The one reason potentially not to do that is Sunder, but then I just Sunder this guy. Yeah, no. No. Bam. Yup. Alright, nothing to greed in this deck as of yet. That is correct. Strike, back, Sunder, front. Cool. Bam. No potion chance back to 40%. Ooh, Frosties. Cold Snap getting a little bit of a downgrade because of the Art of War. Cool Headed getting a little bit of an upgrade because of the Fourth Energy. Frost with Focus? I guess that would be synergistic, huh? Yeah, that checks out. That should check out. Yeah. A little more damage is useful, but it's so little of it, and the Art of War, yeah. This is already a nuanced enough evaluation, but Fourth Energy and Art of War are. And yeah, Art of War in multiple ways. Yeah. Definitely leaning towards the cool-headed Mia over this Snape. Bang. Potion chance now 40%. Smith. The Loop. Not Beam Cell. Not the Cool-Headed. The Loop. Doop da doop. Very good. Very, very good. Is it bugged on your side? Do I have middle fingers as channel points? That's on like one of the, I think that's on like mobile or something like that. Because there was like one of the 3 sizes of images for the dollar bill where I just could not get the fucking image to cooperate. And then so I found a middle finger image that was the right size, and I said, all right, cool. Yeah, no, it's USD on all but one platform because the image size for that platform was just completely unworkable for a dollar bill image. But it works for a middle finger image, and that works for me. That suits me just fine. Fucking technology. So, I do think I use this potion here. This draw is not like enough to make me think otherwise. Yeah, I think it's very frequent that I just get fucking whomped down to like 2 HP on turn 3 here, and then I use this, and I want to use this instead. I will play the Cool-Headed, because I think I've got enough orbs here that I want to end the turn with the 3 Dark Orbs rather than evoke one this turn. So Cool-Headed now. Cool. Essence of Darkness, and then throw down the strikes. Can't redeem the beta art. Yeah, I just decided I didn't want to feel like I had to dedicate attention to that. I just don't want to have to keep track of stuff like that while I'm trying to really focus on these rounds. That's the call I'm making right now. I am going to do this. Leave. This fight requires it. I think it will go badly a decently high percentage of the time if I do not. All right. Dual cast, consume, zap. 36 plus 6, 42. Guy goes to 90. Maybe I can hollow it. Seems pretty good to me. Yeah, hollow or ball lightning. Cool. Dual cast, consume, zap. Is it ever cool-headed instead of zap? Well, that takes out Sunder as a split, so no. Oh, cool. Wet did an inverse redeem. Ah, so all is balanced. All is balanced. Hollow dual cast as a play too. Yep. The hollow is aligned, the Sunder is aligned, the ball lightning is aligned. I think I said that about the hollow. So yeah. Dual cast, consume, zap. Hollow is so good. Boom. It's not the hollow, but it is the sunder. Cool. Man, missing these three is like really bad. Like, I mean, having the sunder is good too, but not having the beam cell to go with it, or the ball lightning, or the hollow is not good. But it's mostly okay. 38, 44, split of 46. Not ideal, but could be so much worse. Art of War owning, by the way. Oh yeah. Dark Orb kills one next turn anyway, yup. And they never both attack. And yeah, I mean 46 isn't that bad of a number anyway. It's just, most of the time, I am able to do a better split than that, but the draw order was pretty bad. But it's not even a big deal. The man's dead. As long as I put the ball lightning here. So yeah, pretty sure it's just ball lightning here, beam cell here, hollow, ball lightning, strike. Nothing to grade here. That is correct. Ball lightning right here. That is the way to waste the least amount of damage. Cool. Ba-ba-boo. Follow that ball lightning. Hey, Kuro with the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you had some good runs, Kuro. Hope you got some wins. Welcome on in, everybody. How did the runs go today? What characters were you going at it with? What did you end up getting? Thank you very much for sending everybody over here. Coming in on a little choker swap action. Not the greatest, but not anywhere near the worst. Think the Defect can handle it. What's up, Kuro? Defect went down to 29 HP after 3 fights. Philo swap is very fun. So that, like, the Act 1 easy pools knocked Defect down to 29. I mean, I've had a handful of runs. 23! 23. The easy pools knocked Defect down to 23. Fucking Defect, man. Fucking Philo swap. And then still won, right? It was that was, I think you said that. I'm guessing. Oh yeah, you haven't said that. Did Defect still win after that because Defect owns? Just lose 23 HP to easy, or go down to 23 HP in easy pools and then win. That's just, yep, exactly. And the run won, but very, very scary. Philo Hammer. Ah. I mean, if you got the payoff for the energy. Cool. Nicely done. Defect owns. 23 HP coming out of the easy pools of Act 1. Just Defect things. Yeah, so far this one's been pretty strong. Just kind of standard swap stuff. Given pretty good stuff for it. Loving to see it. Nothing too wonky just yet. Should be closing this one out just about now. Let's do the math here just to be sure, but no, let's not because it owns. No, let's do the math. 19, 22, 23, 45. Dedge. And no greed yet. Dedge. Boom! Loop owns. No potion. Echo form. Oh, happy Lulu. Lulu. I believe I do. Buffer's good too. And I mean, Thunder Strike. Ball Lightning. Get T-Strike for Choker. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, it's just the biased cog, I am pretty sure. It's not that the buffer isn't good, it's not that it doesn't sometimes help me in situations where the biased cog doesn't as much, but the biased cog is honestly moderately frequently blocking for comparable amounts, and of course it can do way more damage across multiple turns. Yeah. Yep. Scaling. Scaling. Help! Give me scaling. Hello, I am scaling. Seems right to me. But Thunderstrike is scaling streamer? Oh, that's a good point. Oh, shit. Here comes the Snecko Eye. Or the P-Box. Okay, I said Snecko, I get Snecko. On the other hand, scaling. And this is actually very interesting. This is actually a very interesting choice here. I'm pretty sure it's this. This is one of those relics that you like can so easily like whinge about and be like, oh, I only play 6 cards, and then you just draw 7 every turn and kill everything. Like, so this might just be that situation. On the other hand, a lot of the things that make Snecko Eye busted, broken, poggy involve playing fuck tons of cards. That doesn't mean you have to play fuck tons of cards to get a lot of really strong value out of this, but that's like, you know, kind of the easiest way to do it. Oh, I found a Meteor Strike. Oh, my Echo Form is 0. Oh, cool, I have an Aggregate, and now I play my hand of 7 cards. Oh wait, no, I fucking don't, I have Choker. So, and this is, it's, I just, I've got enough energy, you know. It's not, like, you could do worse, but there's just no need. It's up against really good competition. So it's not bad, but yeah, definitely I think that's the third option here. And then, so yeah, consume, plus, and inserter. Really, really, really good. I don't have to play a lot of cards in order to make really good stuff happen. But is it strong enough immediately? Because Snecko Eye is going to be strong immediately. I tell you what, chat, I am going to take a quick break while meditating on this. Feel free to weigh in with your opinions in the chat. I will be back in 5 minutes while contemplating this choice. Back in 5, chat. Beams. Okay, everybody, I am back. And I think this is probably going to be disconcerter here. I think the Snecko Eye is just too frequently hampered in a very significant way by this Joker. It still is like helping a lot with like Snecko Eye is a lot stronger into Act 2, but the number of situations in which Snecko Eye will just lead to having something that's broken in Act 4, is like really dramatically, like more than cut in half, maybe. And that is already something that's compromised because of Choker. Whereas this just says, yo, you don't even need to play very many cards. I'm pretty sure it's just Inserter here. If this was a different energy relic other than Choker, I think I'd be all over Snecko. But its ability to consistently provide enough Act 4 output while only playing 6 cards is just not as consistent as I would need it to be better than all the scaling I want eventually. There still are problems to be solved with this, but I think being disciplined about what I can and can't do with this will always win. Basically. Just, knowing when to dodge, knowing when to take a lead, stuff like that. I think this will always end up with enough, more or less always. This somewhat frequently doesn't actually find what it needs to work with this and win. Got 2 Frost cards, got Hologram. And the Loop. I mean, Loop is also multiplying the value of this. Decently strong in hallways, have a lot of health, take scaling too. Yeah. I mean, I've added 1 strawberry. I don't know that I'm overflowing with HP necessarily, but like if I took Snecko Eye, I'd kind of just farm elites. And that's good and all. And this just says, don't take more elites than you need to, and you'll be fine. I've got a green Sunder. Like, there's still, like, the usual suspects of scary, scary hallways in Act 2 are still scary. Like, Triple Cultist is still scary. But I do think that the added risk that the added Act 2 risk from taking Inserter over Snecko is very easily brushed aside just by dynamically adjusting my pathing as the act goes on. Whereas the problem that the Snecko has in Act 4 with the Choker is not very easily brushed aside. So I will Inserter, even though I hardly know her. Cool. Champ, scaling. Done. Isn't it cool when the act doesn't have a boss? I like it. Whoa, 4 elites, woo! Let's see. Shop-wise. Two early shop options, 1 late shop. This is forced early elite, but only 1 is forced. are forced into an early one. Ah, thank you, Rectats, thank you. I get to choose whether or not I want to go to something like this first. So no matter what, I'm going to start with these. See how much money I get, see what cards I get. If I've got enough money, might just duck here, otherwise could go around here if I'm ready to deal with this. You know, you're either facing this elite, or this elite, or this elite, or this elite. But none of those are committed to an additional elite after. You can always dodge more. So yeah, that's pretty straightforward then. Just go here to decide whether I want this one or this one. Flexibility is good. Trying to see if there's any reason I wouldn't do that, but no, with the shops here, I definitely want the chance to go here, which necessarily means pathing here. Bam. Anchor. Anchor seems good. Probably just consume, defend, loop here. Take 6. My HP's nice. Consume, defend, loop. Six amid. Frost. Okay. So, I take 3 if I don't dual cast, but it's blocking, you know, 15 next turn, so I probably don't care. And no reason to play the strikes, in fact, specific reason not to. So just play the 2 defends, take 3. Ow. Okay. Close to having this fight stallable. Come on, man. Just give me my self-repair so I can stall it. Give me my Echo Form self-repair, Jenny. Come on, I'm ready. In order to actually complete, well, no. I keep getting orb slots. Do I want to play Ball Lightning? There actually isn't much of any reason to, because I specifically want to always end with this on 1. Hurts more than it helps. Also, there's the whole Art of War thing, so just stall. Dude, Art of War is even more reason to just go full stall and not play attacks. I mean, twist my arm. Hey, what's up, Prudalix? What happened with the VOD yesterday? It ends with Maw. Fuck, did I win? I did win. I just didn't realize, and I've already said this a few times, so I'll keep it short. On my end, it showed that I was streaming. On OBS, it said I was live, it said I was streaming. I took a screenshot of it at the end of the run, so, you know, I just as like the proof on my end. But apparently it just wasn't actually streaming to Twitch for the final chunk of that run. But it did win. So, that's good. Technology, less good. But so far today, 0 dropped frames. Love to see it. I did skip a claw on floor 1, Prudalix. I know. Do what you gotta do. The whole stream was off and you didn't realize that the chat doesn't work for 5 hours? At first I thought, I was like, I don't want to be the guy who's like, oh, somebody say something in chat. Like, I leaned on that for far too long. I was just kind of in my own little world. I mean, you've seen that. That's what I do. But by the time the run was over and nobody said GG, I was like, okay, I think I can stop making this a don't be a needy streamer asking for attention thing and start making this a, hey, I'm pretty sure there's a technical issue thing. Could I have called that before the end of the run after doing that for a few hours? Probably. Was I enough in my own little world such that I didn't think to do so? Absolutely. No! But hey, a win is a win is a win. The sample moves to 2-0, and hopefully today I can take it to 3-0. So, just keep frosting. No reason to do attacks. Yeah, just like Y. Just like Y. Cool. Now I can start doing attacks. Once it's time. But I still won't fuck with lightning. Holy. So necessary. Okay, I can start attacking the guy. But not like this. I don't know, this might be a run where I'm doing some stalling. Holy. So the greed here is ending with inserter on 1. Wow. Yeah. Having consume plus loop plus is so fucking good with inserter. Real good shit. Real trap shit. Kill. This is 38, guy has 36. Inserter is on 1 where I want it, and that is all of the greed in this deck as of yet. Boop. Kill potion. Rip and tear, sweeping beam recursion. I still don't give a fuck about recursion. In fact, recursion has gotten worse. I oftentimes find dark orbs to be unreliably clunky with inserter. Not always, but far too often. So just like have lightning. Like that's what I mean. The inserter heart damage solution will be have like 6 frost orbs and like 2 lightning orbs and then loop them on the right turn. But like, yeah, specifically recurring specific things. I can't give a shit about this. Sweeping beam and rip and tear similarly bad. I've been skipping a lot. in this run, but I think it's right. This recursion is not good enough. The sweeping beam is not good. This rip and tear is not good. Potion chance, 30%. Okay. Let's see if I can outstall this guy. I got a good feeling about this one. No reason to play any of these attacks here. No reason to play this zap here. Just no reason. $11. Where's like my defense? They were taken from me. Where have they gone? I mean, Hollow Cool Head's cool. Dude, Hologram is so good. Hologram is so good. What's up, Leprechaun Ninja? Dark Orb's got the clunk in the trunk. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Clunk in the trunk? It's like that ass so thick that I'm always late. I don't know, how would that even work? That ass so thick that everything takes too long and I'm frustrated. Depends on personal preference. Hey, we finally found an it depends situation in Slay the Spire. The only one of its kind. Hollow is so good. Cool-headed is so good. Hey, there's that defend. There's that smile. Alright. The consume is so good. Yeah. Yup. That's 22. And fight's over. Defect is so cool, man. Defect boss swap owns. Defect just owns. Uh-huh. So like I'll play attacks and then just make sure I end on the right turn. Sure. Sure. Sure, sure. Very sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. This guy gives Core Surge. And $20. This is on 0. Boom. And beam. If I play this turn, so 9 plus 13, 22, Biased Cog kills. Look at Biased Cog go. So it's 13 physical damage, knocks this guy down to 12. And then the lightning does exactly 13 with Biased Cog. This guy gives Melter to fuck with me. I mean, that's almost as good as Core Surge, right? But yeah, lightning goes up to 13 damage. And this does 13, so 26. Inserters on 1 where I want it. Boop 'em. Pop 'em. A beep 'em. Give. This guy gives none of those things. The Go for the Eyes is back. I still don't. Like, I'm ready for some front load block, man. Like, I don't think it's leap though, but am I just wrong? No, I'm fucking not. I'm so right. It's not. Like, I am aware that I have 0 front load block. I am aware that this is a thing that can have consequence. Sometimes dire. But I do not think leap is actually making things better. I think it is a big defend. Not even that big. Slightly engorged defend. But yeah, the Gopher, just not with the Art of War, not with the Velvet Choker. This is another skip. I have skipped so many. Dude, where's my freaking singing bowl? It's not this leap, it's not sweep and beam, it's not this Gopher. Not with this and this. Not leap, not sweep, not go for the Jeep. Okay. Potion chance back to 40%. So now, question kind of becomes, which shop do I want to go to, if either? So the only real reason to specifically make sure that I'm going to this shop instead of this one would be if I know I don't want to deal with this. And I don't necessarily feel that way. Like, I should be able to farm pretty hard in Act 3. The Burning Elites can sometimes be nasty for sure. What would I be upgrading here? Right, if I cut here and then go through here, what would I be upgrading? Like biased cog? Beam cell? I don't know. And this is an amount that sometimes can buy common relics, but not all that frequently. I'm kind of... I think I want to do this. And it's not like, you know, I don't have fucking 350 gold or something. It's not like walking past a shop is a death sentence or like just completely unfathomable. But I think oftentimes what happens in these two question marks is useful enough information. I think the situations where I go here and then go, oh, I can't possibly go here, are both very uncommon and just not actually even that bad. Oh, cool, you're new to the stream. Well, hey, you'll either get used to it or you'll find something else to get used to. Let me know once you figure out which you are. I'm on pins and needles. I think it has to be this. There's lots of opportunities to get other money. If it's an advanced hallway, that could be bad. That's like probably the worst potential option is I walk right into triple cultists and I could have gone to a shop first. On the other hand, that's more money for the shop. I think I just do this. So not leap, not sweep, not go for the eyes. Potion chance now, 40%. Let's go. How bad is the curse? It's not that bad. I was just talking about how I have no front load block. Oh, do I know what Kappa is? I mean, it's like the only message you've sent, so I'm operating off of the tone being communicated. I don't just literally see Kappa and go, oh, he must have meant the exact opposite. Oh, he actually means that he's being invigorated. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, it's like you're still commenting on what you're commenting on, and your reaction to it is very obviously what your reaction is. Like, I'm supposed to believe that you're saying it because you really like slow, methodical play? Oh, that's what you were saying? Oh. Yeah, okay, my bad. So, if I'm buying the relic, obviously I'm just dodging the shop. The shame is really not a problem. It's making my defense 2 less. It does nothing else. Nah, don't worry about it, Turkey. Like, it's these issues do sort themselves out, right? Either I've legitimately misinterpreted something, and the member of the community sticks around, or I'm right about it, and the guy ends up where the guy was gonna end up anyway. So, I don't really need to path into the shop. I mean, more question marks are good too. Would I go here first? I don't think I would just invite the early hallway, the early advanced hallway, and it is a good opportunity to get the Burning Elite, except for the whole thing about the Burning Elite being strong. Except for the whole thing where slavers have more max HP. That whole thing. But it's not like I have a super strong upgrade to front load by taking the other path. And I can react after seeing this. So it's not so much that the curse is bad as much as this just opens up some additional path efficiency. I'm never like going out of my way to path to the later shop. That's only if I'm going through other elites. Which, I mean, maybe I am, but that's only if I'm finding really strong stuff, and that's not a low roll that I need to be pathing around. So at this point, the odds of getting money, I mean, one of the two question marks has gone, and I'm not getting money from it. So if I pay gold for this, I necessarily, I mean, I probably shouldn't, I'm not highly pressured to remove the curse. Poor chair? Like, squeaking? It's the fan, actually. If in fact I'm reverse engineering that comment correctly. So, is the fact that I took a burning elite instead of a non-burning elite ever popping fairy? A beggar comes up to you, you spend 15 minutes thinking before answering. Can I have some change? Well, it depends. It depends. Actually, it depends. And you're asked, ask him 70 questions about the context of his finances. Hey, what's up, Arya? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good one. Loving to see that those stars aligned. Welcome on in. A little bit of choker swap action so far. So good. So. Just trying to decide whether 85 bucks is more important enough to deal with this curse. Choked run, it's not even that bad though. It's not even that bad because I got the good stuff going on. It's all coming together. I think I should really just pay up. There's a good chance if this doesn't specifically give money, there's a fairly good chance this is not that efficient of a node anyway. And this doesn't feel like a run where I necessarily need to be like checking out, like, this isn't a run that feels like, help, I need to make sure that I get something out of the shop or I'm super screwed. Obviously there's good things I can get in the shop that like are very impactful. But I kind of think one more card that I sometimes draw before consume is probably just going to be more impactful than 85 bucks. Especially when this shop node is already kind of questionable usefulness. So I think I'll just pay up here. No, I already skipped a lot of cards. My density, my deck is projecting to be a bit more dense than usual. I don't want this curse. I will finance this man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The rod, that's pretty good. Wait, no! No! Counter synergy. Its rod helps with beat of death, but I can't generate beat of death. No! Dead to anti-synergy. It'll be good. Rod, good. I don't have front load block. Rod, good. It was just that easy. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. Let's see what's in this question mark. Obscure anti-synergy, no! Thing that can't possibly matter but technically must have some non-zero negative mathematical value, no! Here comes Nilr's. Oh, here comes Library. Library, Glacier. Ooh, I see a bias cog, I see a creative AI, which is like, Echo Form is the best card you can see with Velvet Choker, but that's because it's Echo Form. This is like the Velvet Choker card. Powers Relic, powers character, powers power. There's also a defrag. This is not lost on me. There's also a hologram. This is not lost on me. There, however, is no actual frost. Just troubling. Yeah, this event is so good, and it's fun. Right? It's just fun picking between 20 cards, and it's so powerful. So, I think this is probably the hologram. Because I am generally, right now, having more problem generating frost than focus. Hologram over biased, learning. Yep, it's all about the context. It's all contextual. All contextual. If I didn't have this first biased, it would be very different. But I've already got biased that I'm trying to link up with a debuff clear. So like, I get one core surge, I'm linking it up with this, so, for second biased cog to be able to do focus that isn't dropping down, that requires a second core surge or a second artifact otherwise, or, you could just get orange pellets and win, but that's sort of its own thing. You just win anyway, so you don't need to plan for that situation. Whereas hologram can be the pseudo frost here. If there was a glacier, would you pick it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, easy. Easy, easy, easy. I mean, the reason why I think I'm leaning hologram is because it's best approximating the glacier. But mostly it can frequently do either, right? It can grab cool-headed, it can grab consume. It can't always do that, but yeah, when you need frost, it's frequently frost. When you need it to be focused, it's frequently focused. So if there was any other frost card here, I don't know that I would take Cold Snap over hologram, probably not. My face when I pick hologram over biased cog floor one because streamer said so. I did not say that. Do not put that in the books. I have said no such thing. But here, yeah, because I've already got this biased cog, and this isn't a deck where it's like, I am not reliant on this for focus. I already have, fortunately, I'm already very fortunate to have a strong source of focus here. So, because of this second biased cog, because already having a biased cog, and because of already having a consume, this value over replacement is surprisingly low for second biased cog when I don't have a way to clear the debuff from the first one. But yeah, against like this, I could add this defrag and upgrade it. Or I could just hollow my consume. And that can also grab frost, right? Like, I should already have enough focus most of the time. It's not that this isn't good. It's not that this isn't, like, unfathomably better than skip. But this is what I need. It's crazy how good hollow can be for a common. It is, yeah, it is one of the best common cards in the game, probably the Defect's best common card, taking all the context out of it, like not knowing where you are in the run. I don't know, maybe you'd say Cold Snap. It's pretty big. Insert or consume just itches dopamine centers. And yeah, I mean, hologram gets a lot better with insert or consume because you just throw another consume on the pile. Defect has strong commons. Yeah, defect commons own. That's why Hello World is just pretty solid pseudo draw when you need it. It's not all, like, there definitely are times that you take it in Act 1 and you're like, well, this was just greedy. But I think people overestimate the percentage of the time that that happens. Like, if you have energy, if you have pyramid, you can kind of just click this thing. Like, just the fact that you can, you know, hollow something with pyramid and then, like, the next turn you actually play the thing. Now you don't care that you only have 3 energy. It's not like, oh no, I hollowed something and now I only have 2 energy left to play it. It's like, bro, play it whenever. It's just so good in so many situations. Yeah, pyramid good. Who knew? We found a card good with pyramid. Revolutionary stuff. But yeah, I'll do a little more careful thing here, but I'm pretty sure it's the hollow. I don't think it's this biased cog. Right? Frost is really what I need more of. More focus is cool. I need more consistent frost. Claw is common too. Yeah. That tells you everything you need to know. It's not this Tempest, not the aggregate, not the skim, not the bullseye, not the rebound. Creative AI is funny, but I already have Creative AI the relic. Sort of. I don't think it's the defrag. I need more frost. And if I want to use this to make focus, if I want this to be defrag, it usually can. If I want this to be frost, it fucking can't. This can. Not this compile, not boop sequence, not the ball lightning, not sweeping beam, not charge battery, not overclock, not steam barrier, not stack, not barrage, not beam cell, not recursion. Ramming. Very, very good. Very, very good. Let's see, yeah. So. I do like the optionality here. Like, after each one of these elites, I have the option of just saying, yep, that was the last elite I could handle, and now I'm out of here. Is Burning Slavers the worst outcome? I think probably Max HP Book is still the worst. I think Max HP Book is probably the worst. I mean, the Slavers, you know, Max HP Slavers is kind of stanky. But the thing is, I should be able to kill Red Slaver fairly quickly, and after that I just outscale. So I don't think the Slavers, it's not that they're anywhere close to free, but I don't think they're nearly as bad as like Max Scale Book. Take too long to scale with consume. Yeah, like a bad draw order. The thing is, I'm usually still scaling enough with consume that like the guy isn't just randomly going in for like 49 and I'm blocking 5. You know, I'm blocking like 30. That still can be bad. I really don't think it ever kills me though. It just could take a lot of HP off of me. I don't think it ever gets fairy, even with a really bad draw order. And so the worst case scenario there, I just got green key, and now, sure, I'm going over here, I'm upgrading, I'm getting a bunch of question marks. It's really good to farm the question marks of this act. I think I want to go with it. Yeah, it's possible to lose significant HP, but that's not even that bad of an outcome. And yeah, the upgrade is not even very strong right now. I guess it would be Beam Cell? It's weird. I mean, that's not that bad of an upgrade. It helps a lot with Sunder. Doesn't really matter very much I can matter a decent amount into Gremlin Leader. I wonder. But really, like going here and then here, I don't think that's actually giving me much advantage, right? You get the same number of campfires. You just get it first. That doesn't really matter that much. And there's this advanced hallway that I don't want to fuck with that hard. Like, do I think the beam cell upgrade is important enough there? It is a pretty, I mean, it's an upgrade that will perform fairly well in this act, but not really afterwards. I definitely think the question mark is most valuable. I think that's what I want to do. I think the worst case scenario is just not actually even worse than the worst case scenario if I go the other way. On the other hand, you know, walk into question mark and it's... But if it gives me like Nilry's Codex or something, or Necronomicon, and now I have Double Sunder, like those are just good, and I still fight, especially with Fairy. Like it's very rare that that would come up, but that's obviously better than Fairy is getting one of those 3 books. I mean, I don't know, maybe not necessarily obvious. I think it is. I think because of the flexibility after this Burning Elite, I should take it instead of walk into this advanced hallway. So I think I see what's in this question mark. Let's go. Give me Nilry's. A relic. A bug. Yup. And now I can fight an elite. Boom. 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 Nice and straightforward. That's very good. Here we go. Okay, regen Gremlin Leader. No regenning the bug damage. No. She is not attacking, unfortunately. But I do have the Sunder. So, pretty sure this is just Sunder front zap strike, because 50% chance to knock this guy down. Sounds right to me. Sunder front zap strike sneaky. It does mean that this won't be looped unless I discard it, but it's useful enough this turn. Come on, lightning. Lightning! Yo! Lightning Dogai. Alright. Hologram is here if I want. So loop gets played. Could just hollow a zap. I could hollow dual cast to... that doesn't even... I might... It could be better to save hollow. I'm thinking probably not, but probably I just... I mean, she's making minions. It'll just be useful to have lightning. But I think I specifically don't play strike because of Art of War. And I definitely don't play dual cast, because why would I? So, hollow the zap, and play the loop, and play the zap. Wow. Lightning is so good. Play the loop and play the zap. Alright. Do not play the strike or the dual geist. See what happens. Loop. Boom, boom. Give me 3 minutes, chat. My dog is kind of giving me the emergency look. Back in 3 minutes. I'll go ahead and throw this on screen. 3 minutes. Sorry about that, chat. It was definitely a correct read of my dog's body language, though he needed to go out. Okay, what do we have here? Couple gremlins up to no good. I can beam cell ball lightning to kill this one. But, yeah, 3 and 10 would not kill this one. I could hollow ball lightning and put it here. Could just hollow sunder. Why not? So then orb order just becomes the question. I mean, I do beam cell ball lightning here. I guess I would want the frost behind that? No, I want to be able to loop frost sooner rather than later. So I guess I want frost up front. So I will cool-headed first, and then plan is to hollow sunder the shield after that. Okay. No voids in here or anything, that's right. Cool-headed first. Cocoon. Hollow the Sanger. Sanger. And now beam cell, ball lightning, consume. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh no, only 6 cards. Not even trying, bro. This feels like a biased cog situation. Like, just start mowing shit down. Yeah. That seems pretty good to me. Biased cog, cool-headed. Ball lightning, start looping the frost, let's fucking go. Ooh. Ah. Very good. Want to kill next turn, if possible. Wow, this is a draw. Now that is a draw of Slay the Spire cards. Not even sure it's a big deal. We'll put the strike back here, though. Is it more likely for the 6 damage to matter or for the energy to matter? From the Art of War. Guy has 40 with the 5 regen. I think it's more likely for the energy to matter because of... Well, I mean, but I still cool-headed right into this. Yeah, pretty much if the energy is mattering, it's because it's like letting me play a strike or something. So I think I just go ahead and slap. Zap and strike. Although, if I don't draw the Sunder, then I do want more energy necessarily. Fine. Just zap and E. Wow. Pretty neato. Wow. Sunder time. Sunder, 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 Sunder. It's not Sunder, but cool-headed will certainly draw Sunder. Right. Would I ever consume first? No, because then if I draw Sunder, yeah. Sunder! It's here. It's just that easy. You just always try to Sunder. You just don't lose the 50-50. It's not that hard. Cool. Inserters on 1. Nothing else to greed in this deck as of yet. Bueno. Boom. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, that's pretty nice. Green. Emerald key. Colorless pot if I want it. It's already green! You don't even need the toxic egg. Do I want that? I guess it's a bit better with choker, but honestly, I'm skipping so much shit. On the other hand, I really don't have front load block, and I really could utilize some. But I keep getting shit-ass front load block, and all my front load block is about to be green moving forward. The stack really is just not it. It just isn't. I don't even have very many cards. Skill pot or colorless pot? Neither is very reliable. I'm thinking I'm going to take on this second elite here. I mean, you're generally using a potion when you're looking for something fairly specific. And although these two potions are like among the worst at getting anything fairly specific, I think you are generally getting block somewhat consistently out of skill pot, and you're not getting anything consistently out of colorless pot. So I think I'll keep what I've got. Yeah, not Rip and Tear Plus, not Ball Lightning. I don't think it's the stack, even green. I will just add other green skills now. Don't need shitty ones. I don't think. Not Rip and Tear Plus, not Ball Lightning. Not the stack. Okay, not stack plus. Into the question mark and then the elite? I think so. One last look. Not Rip and Tear Plus, not Ball Lightning, not stack plus. Boop, bop, boop. Nilries. Ooh. That's like Nilries. That's kind of like Nilries. Sunder going in. Potion chance 30%. Act 2 question marks. So good. So good. So, I think this is a potion situation. I mean, a lot of damage coming through, 30% potion chance. Seems like a spot for it. See what the potion do. And I probably do still Sunder back, just, I mean, it's some, maybe not, but I do want to see what's in the potion first. Wow. Fucking skill pot is just always ass. I mean, reboot sometimes does something. It's making the, reboot means I definitely don't Sunder. So sure, reboot, fine. So Sunder back, defend, reboot. Okay. Defend. Sunder this man's. Don't fuck with the zap yet. Reboot. Nope. Beep. Wow. Wow. Fucking skill pot is such a shill pot. It got me 5 extra block. Actually, I mean, hey, look, the last skill pot did not block for 5, so sure, I guess I'll take it. Yeah, no reason to play these strikes. Ooh, minus 11. Speaking of Lebanese, oh, that's right, minus 10. OP. How we doing here? Well, this blocks 3. Okay. Consume, defend, and then I can like hollow loop at the right time and ow, ow. Consume. Boom. Ow. Take 9. Take 9. Okay. Well, hollow, cool-headed, hollow, consume. I mean, hollow, cool-headed first, certainly. This guy gives Glacier. Ah. If I hollow consume, I'm blocking for 4 plus 16. So I take, oh no, I take none. I take none. So based. Yeah, that's the move then. And no beam cell. Because why? Rod. Alright, and now I outscale demands. Doink. Throw that in there. So the only greed here is setting up the inserter. That is correct. Until I get this self-repair. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. Want to kill when this is on 1. Okay, do not kill this turn. Loop. And beam cell strike. Oh yeah. Powerful stuff. Okay. Just play the strikes. Why not? Good. Sunder kills. Cringe. Sunder is OP. It sucks. Sunder just owns too hard for this world. I can do 13 plus 15, 28. Not quite enough again. 13 physical damage, 15 from the lightning. Not enough to guarantee the kill unless I can guarantee the kill. Alright, inserters on 1 where I want it. So beam cell, ball lightning, strike has 22 plus 15, 37 kill. Pretty good. Speed pot, sure bro. Oh. Skim plus turbo plus chaos. It's green skin. It draws 4. That's pretty good. I have 1.5 energy relics. Yeah. I think green skin seems good. Chaos is not doing anything really irreplaceable. And turbo is also pretty replaceable. Green. Let's fight. Teeny tiny slaverinos. Teensy tiny slaveronis. Not the world's greatest draw for it though. I think I open with the cool-headed just in case it is actually the Sunder. Yeah, I mean, it would be unless I'm not playing the cool-headed, which does not seem right to me. It's cool-headed up front. I defend. Could be a speed pot turn. One quick section. Okay, cool. Right now, if I don't use potion, you know, hollow, cool-headed, assume it doesn't draw anything useful. So that blocks 22 against the incoming 34. So yeah, this is a great pot, a great turn for the speed pot. Yep. Hollow, cool-headed, defend, blocks 10. That would be 22 minus 12. Let's do it. See what it do. Cool. And get the Art of War. Bam. Okay. He's gonna do this, but at least he's not vulning me. Maybe. Yeah, he'll just vuln me next turn when the Sunder shows up. That's annoying. But, on the other hand, I do have Consume, Hollow, Consume. Which is kind of just fucking fire. Don't have the loop set up yet, but still. Takes 1. Yep. Inserter consume. Hologram. Take one. Go to 39. Okay. Oh, he's not even vulning me. The guy. Also, Entangle Art of War synergy. This guy doesn't know how the defect works. Do I want to skim? No. No, I sure don't. So yeah, just defend and loop, and it's all coming together. Take a bit of damage, but it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Although the loop, so let's see. 4 and 4 and 24. I won't actually be able to kill with the Sunder next turn. That said, it's still kind of pretty important to play. I could use... I could skim it so it's back in the reshuffle. So how important is it next turn to put Sunder on this guy so I can kill the following turn? It's honestly fairly important. I'm about to be blocking 32 per turn passively. What that means to me is the most threatening thing here is the Vuln. So just putting the damage on the guy to be able to kill the following turn, I think has to be most priority. Yeah, Based Slaver just wanted me to use Art of War, exactly. The Based Slaver is trying to teach me about my relic synergies. Thank you. But yeah, I do specifically want, even though I'm weakened, I do want Sunder in my hand next turn. Because I want to put it on this guy so that I can kill this guy easily during a potential Vuln turn the following turn. So, this is just defend loop, take some damage, but it's fine. Stabilizing. Boop. Boop. Take 9. He's not even Vulning. This guy actually does not know how to scrape. This guy is on a no scrape grind, and I don't mind. Incoming damage is 37. I am currently blocking 32. Defend makes it 37. Yup. So defend, and then yeah, strikes under this guy again. There's 8, 32, not enough. Let's do it. Cool. Block him in. Oh no, he remembered how to scrape. Wait. It's probably fine. Maybe, probably. I guess I was supposed to play the other strike last turn and take 4. I don't think that's actually true. He didn't take any zero cost cards, so he doesn't want to scrape. He's just like me for real, for real. He hates scrape. Except now I hate it even more. Incoming is 28. I mean, I do definitely play these. Oh boy. It's probably fine. Funny, funny. There goes Mr. Funny. Here comes another funny. Alright. I am currently blocking 48 per turn. These guys right now do 37. So I'm just looking to pick this guy off and then permastall this guy. Sounds good. Looking good. Stabilizing. Wow. Incredible power. Wait, I should have done ball lightning and eaten the lightning for multiple reasons. No. Ah. Crunching on some delicious lightning. He's just cool. Bruh. These guys. But yeah, this is why Book of Stabbing is definitely scarier than Slavers. Early turns, lose some HP, and then the fight's over. Book of Stabbing, the fight isn't over until it's over. Controversial, but true. Need more focus. That's what a need looks like. Wow. Fucking love the Defect. Defect is really good at Slay the Spire. 4. No. Inserter consume. More wounds. You have not sufficiently wound up my clock. Wound me. I need to get wound up. Cool. Great. Oh, yeah. 55 card deck. Wait. Yeah, I definitely think this inserter was right. Inserter consume. Seems good. Hey, cool. Kind of. So just don't play the strike, because I want inserter on 1. Sounds good. Or I can use Zap. Actually, yeah, that's way cooler. I like guarantees. Does 15 each turn. So yeah, strike, Zap, and then next turn it's guaranteed. Any greed in the deck other than the inserter setup? Not yet. Boop. Back. Cool. Bang. Give. Okay. Okay. It showed up green? Is anybody else okay? Any okayers? It arrives green. That seems good. Potion chance back up to 50%. Yeah, that's unbelievably powerful. 30 HP. So it's like a little bit of an open question. Okay. A little bit of an open question as to the value of another elite here. Again, what would the upgrade be? Like freaking hologram? Yeah, no, the upgrades are just not cool-headed. The upgrades are mediocre. I'm pretty sure the value of just holding on to the fairy is going to exceed the value of getting one more relic. I mean, I don't actually have any sustain in the deck, and my HP is 30. There are some scary early draws. Like, I kind of think that's what I'm supposed to do. Take the middle and rest and be fine. You mean like this one? Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to figure out is the risk somehow so low that I actually take the additional elite? And I think with 30, it's like just rest. I have already fought Avocado Rat. I mean, this is still sometimes dangerous too. Like it's this versus this. Right? So specifically, the difference in HP loss between this and this is what I would need to be worried about. Get better boss swap for Claw. What do you mean? The Claw Choker synergy is off the charts. And you know what? You know what? Like, is a preserved insect elite really that much less difficult than this? I feel like Book is very likely to eat the fairy pot. Is it? One quick sec, chat. Okay, I'm back. Is the book likely to eat the fairy pot? And actually, how much more likely is the book to eat the fairy pot than like triple cultists or something? Like again, it has to be, it's preserved insect elite up against advanced Act 2 hallway. Prulix says, up to Ascension 19 Defect, mostly die to Book of Stabbing. Yeah, it can be a bad matchup sometimes, but this deck, with the inserter, the vast majority of draw elites, I am able to keep up. Or the vast majority of draw orders, I am really able to keep up pretty well. And actually, the Tungsten Rod, in situations where I haven't gotten my Frost and Loops going, Tungsten Rod is going to pick up a lot of the slack. Like, I really don't think the difficulty increase is much at all. I am also getting another relic right now. Can opt out of future ones. Yeah, like if this was a question mark, it might be different, but it's just like another really difficult fight. Yeah, Book shouldn't be as bad with Rod. I think there's enough things here, especially with these two relics and the Inserter Consume and 2 Loop Pluses, right? I play 1 Frost Orb, I play one of my focus cards, I play one of my loops. The fight is controlled. Not over, but controlled. I think I'm gonna go for it. I believe I'm going to cut left here and go for another elite. Potion chance now 50%. Oh no, it's back to 40. Let's go. How about that lizard tail? Hey, bag. Good. Bag. Bag. Bag good. Alright. It's just the gremlin leader anyway. There's no even concerns. I've got Loop, I got Cool-Headed. Doesn't look like these guys ain't dying though. Although I could do a Zap. Dual cast. That doesn't very likely do anything helpful unless it specifically doubles one down. Which is 2 out of 9. I mean, it still might be helpful. Still might be the most helpful. Then again, if I like Zap, Dual Cast, Cool-Headed, and it's fucking Consume or Sunder, I'm pretty sad. Yeah. The only reason I'm sometimes sad if I Cool-Headed first is like the 2 out of 9 with Zap, Dual Cast to hit one angry guy twice, and then I can kill whichever one because of the beam cell. But that's only a 2 out of 9. Then again, it's only a 2 out of 16 that I draw this or this next turn. But not playing this is really bad. Not playing this is fairly bad, but not playing Consume is like really bad. I could just do Zap and then Cool-Headed. Then if I draw Sunder, that's bad. But if I draw Consume, it's fine. But then I can't play Loop. Yeah, I think I just Cool-Headed first here. Cool-Headed. Yep. Let's do that again. I could use a Glacier. Hey, it's Consume. So this Loop does not get played, but that is gonna be fine. Gonna have to be fine. Yup. Gotta do it to him. Okay. Art of War going in. See how we do. Sunder is Mya. Sunder. Hollow. Sunder. Is that right? Probably. Each of those blocks 10. Also, this is blocking 3. The other thing I would hollow. No, this blocks 6 this turn. This blocks a lot this turn. But yeah. Blocks 10 and picks the guys off. Pretty sure that's it. So that will lose 18, I believe is the case. So yeah, I just take a big fat Regal Pillow Rest right here. Because I, as of now, don't have a super strong upgrade target. I've got some mediocre ones. But yeah, you know, I could hollow dual cast, but I definitely think it's better just to hollow the Sunder. Physical damage that's otherwise here, only 13. Yeah. Just Sunder, hollow, Sunder, and then play the other shit over here. Seem good. Ow. Minus 18. Alright. Loop, hollow, consume, looking good. It's all coming together here. Alright. See what the skin gets. Hey, Loop is here. Lupus here. So with 2 strikes, I can kill 1. Or I could kill both, but that doesn't seem right. What does the inserter insert exactly? Void. A slot. It just creates opening where there was none. It creates a black hole every single time. I'm so excited for a 20-minute YouTube video that explains the science of why inserter creates a black hole. Wow. Hope. It inserts hope. It inserts desire to find consume. Lots of things I would like to play here, but I think the most important thing is to consume while killing 1. So I believe the angle is just strike, strike, front, and then consume. I think that's right. It inserted, you wish it inserted the joy of life. That'd just be overpowered. They'd have to patch that out. They had to patch that one out of the game. You see that side stance? We know where it's being inserted. Oh yeah, the wide stance. Defect in a wheelchair because of the inserter. I think that is the move right here. Hop. Munch. She would not even attempt. Cool-headed. Yes. Yeah, I don't think this is complicated at all. Awesome. No, she did the. I'm going to. Cool-headed first in case I draw asunder. I did not. Consume. Do I cool? I mean, no? Just hanging out. Just hanging out. And of course, freaking shield gremlin. Loop is here. See if I can't skim my way into asunder first. 18, 21, 31. I will just sunder him next turn. It's fine. You die. You are dead. Loop gets played. Beam Cell and 2 attacks in order to kill here. I guess that it's a lot more likely that I end up losing something from not playing Ball Lightning. I'm almost certainly able to always set up inserter anyway. So, Beam Cell front, Ball Lightning front. I guess I'm playing all the strikes. I have 5 card plays left, so yeah. Beam Cell, front. I guess Ball Lightning back. Loop, strike front, strike front. Cool. Looping. Loop is so good. No, not the choker, no! Okay. He's gonna, can I just ignore this guy? Not really. I mean, I probably could, but I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I think the name of the game is just going to be kill 2 turns from now. So 45 from lightning. Play biased cognition, yeah. So then that's actually... Oh, well, I mean, no, only 15 guaranteed from lightning. So definitely play it. Wow. $21 times 3, no. That does make it hard to specifically target damage next turn. But I'm not sure that makes it actually a big deal. I believe this one goes... Just put all the damage here. Yeah, just kill this guy and don't play another. Play 2 lightning. Because even if they both hit Gremlin Leader, she'll survive with 1. Why are you even attacking the small ones if they get resummoned and you have enough shield to block them? Because when there are more gremlins out here, she is more likely to buff them or come in for an attack. So basically it's to make it so that I am continuing to outscale her rather than give her a chance to catch up at any point. What's up, Papa? Why don't I have a mid? I don't have it yet. It's because I'm playing slowly. Don't worry, it's on its way. It's on its way. So, beam cell, and also, it's helping me line up inserter, right? The more I can pin down where lightning is going to go, the easier it is to set up inserter. Yeah, turn after buff will 100% attack if 2 or more gremlins are alive. Exactly. And that could be bad, especially if I'm leaving gremlins up and she's been buffing a bunch of times with that. So I believe this is just this here. See what I do. That's true. There's an enemy that I can kill, and you expect me not to kill it? Why would I do this? Alright, looking good. Inserter is on 1. Just E. Nothing else to set up in this deck as of yet, other than the inserter. That is as of yet correct. Cool. That went well. E. Holy. Rest. Build. I mean, I am about to rest, so that's cool. Unless I get something, okay. I've been looking for front load block. I've found front load block. Rest deck, honestly gaming. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's about to immediately do the thing. Just rest your way to Act 4. Literally unstoppable. The HP never hits 0. You win. Okay, I finally found some front load block, and it's like pretty good with Choker and Artivore and all that shit. Dreamcatcher with Egg actually is broken, though, not a joke. It's good. It's really, yeah. I mean, the runs that you aren't already winning, you probably need to rest, and this lets you rest and still get stronger. Yeah, no, it's very real. Upgrade and HP. Pretty huge. And even more HP. And a nice sniff of the collector's pillowy essence. Gotta be this reinforced body here. Overclock green. Maybe I would take that over skip. Maybe still not. But it's not against skip, it's against the front load block I've been waiting for. Boop. Potion chance is now back up to 50%. Boom. Gonna sleep like a baby. Damn right. How I sleep knowing that 1 card reward and 15 HP. Yeah, I mean the upgrades here are not even very strong. It'd be like Beam Cell or Cool Headed or fucking Hologram or Biased Cog. Like, I'm snoozing. I have 12 HP. Oh no, I have 12 HP. I have 50 HP and... $50 HP is good. I don't touch this thing. I have 2 loot pluses. And I still maintain. You. Not you. Maybe if you showed up green, you didn't. Cool. Advance the card reward pool. Do not think it is. Go for a minus. Do not think it is Auto Shields Plus. Do not think it is Streamline Minus. I've been skipping so much, and I'm gonna keep skipping. Skip to the freaking loop. Skip to the loop, my darling. Yep. Continue to not take Go for the Eyes Minus with these relics. Not Auto Shields with the loops and the anchor, and not Streamline Minus at this point. Yep. Thank you, Dreamcatcher. Thank you. Let's fight. Tiny little book stab. Itty bitty book. Wait. I'm getting Zect. But it's good. Getting Zect is good. I walk into this act. I don't need to farm. And then farm a 1, a 2, a 3. Working on 4. Working on the 4. So, Cool Headed is here. I will open with that. Ah. Ball Lightning is pretty good. There's kind of a question of, do I hollow Cool Headed? The Frost is, I mean, I have limited access to Frost. It's only like really bad if I draw Consume, but I could still hollow the other Consume. I could still hollow the Consume with the other hollow. I think, and that's only a 1 out of 16. I think I really want that Frost. Do I want it in front of this? Yes, in case I draw loop. Okay. Cool. In case I draw loop. In case I draw loop. Is it better to play the Ball Lightning? No. Nope. Thanks for asking. Nope. Art of War. Okay. 44. Wow. Skim Plus seems good. Hey, cool, I drew 4. Wait, no, I can't Kutsub, Hollow Kutsub. Looking like a ball lightning, like a beam cell consume hollow ball lightning is what I'm thinking. So that blocks for 17. That lightning is pretty useful. I mean, I could just hollow cool-headed. But the lightning is like pretty important. Any consumers? Any true American patriots consuming haphazardly? Any other mindless consumers out there? I think the ball lightning is very important. Very, very important. Next turn is 28, most likely. Yeah, let's do it. Hollow ballo. Bam. Take 3. It's not that big a deal. Loop, cool-headed. Cool-headed blocks 25. I could just do loop, cool-headed, zap, and biased cog. Seems pretty good. Cool-headed, biased cog, zap, loop, or do I want to put the lightning up front? Maybe. It's only the 25 next turn, or the 24. 24, obviously. Yeah, so I think this goes zap, loop, cool-headed, biased cog. That is looping Frost next turn, but the lightning gets evoked more quickly, and that already full blocks. Zap, loop, cool-headed, so 18, yeah. Okay. Kagami. Seems good. Very, very cool. Whoa. Draw. Sure. Want to kill 2 turns from now. Next turn is 42, but I am blocking a base of 46. So I'm chilling. Let's just do this. Bang. Consume. Cool. Consume, zap, kill. Strike, consume, zap. No greed in this deck other than the inserter setup as of yet. That is correct. So, strike, consume, zap. That will do 33 this turn, and then kill next turn with this on 1. Very cool. That went very well. Things looking good. Oh, the puzzle. Any buzzlers? Interesting. do not think I need the Steam Barrier just because it's green. I really don't care about that. Is the Dark Orb good? Yeah? Yeah? So I'm thinking about all the situations where Doom and Gloom is giving me significant added value compared to just Ball Lightning. I mean, you know, it's some AoE help. Like, you know, bottom deck Sunder, AoE can be a bit nasty. Helps with Repto. Like, it still can be really good heart damage, but it's just not... You don't want to draw it early, and it's not actually... I mean, I really think I've already got 4 loop and a lot of focus. Like, I just need to put lightning in the loop slot at the right time. I don't need dark. And like, is Repto ever so bad that I'm adding one of these for it? I don't think so. Like, I draw 7 turn 1. I draw 8 the following turn if I take any damage. Which sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Well, I do expect this is the path. Interesting. So, how does this run die? I don't realistically see responsible heart micro falling short on damage with 2 loops in the deck and consume inserter. I just don't think it's happening. So that is not what the Doom and Gloom is helping me with. It's really just like Repto. I don't want to add junky early draws just for Repto. Like, I survive Repto, it's just sometimes a bad draw ordering Repto, I lose HP, and then I just go rest back to like fucking full. It's fine, it's fine. I don't need to add cards for Repto. It's a slow deck and Dark does big damage, but what weaknesses is the Dark shoring up for this deck, right? You have to be as maximally contextual as possible. What is this deck currently doing that gets a meaningful improvement with the addition of a Doom and Gloom? Because for like all of the fights except for the Heart and the Maw, you can get to a point with Insert or Consume where you just, it doesn't matter if you do 1 damage per turn. It doesn't matter if you do 1 damage every 1,000 turns, that's fine. So something that does damage faster once you are already blocking anything the rest of the fight has to throw at you, doesn't matter. Deck is missing Clunk. Holy shit, I haven't even been thinking about my Clunk levels. I'm way behind on Clunk. So yeah, like there are just not that many fights where I need big damage once I'm already set up with my block. The kind of damage that this deck needs is front load for the scary fights, but I think the remaining fight where that's really applicable is Repto. I'm like, so okay, so maybe I rest after a Repto or something. I just think it's fine. Ooh, Claw solves the clunk issue. See? Defect common cards, like we were saying. They just hit different. I think this is another skip. Like my 7th or 8th skip or something. Where is my freaking singing bowl? Actually, don't show up. Singing bowl, don't show up. Should have shown up earlier, don't show up now. But yeah, I don't think the Dark Orb is really doing anything that important. Nor do I think the Sunder is. I think I can handle Repto as is. Not Sunder minus, not Doom and Gloom minus, and not Steam Barrier plus. So then the question is, what am I upgrading? I've already seen Fusion Hammer, right? So I know that I will be able to upgrade in Act 3. Singing Bowl to show up with the Dreamcatcher synergy. Wait a minute, it's all coming together. I mean, cool-headed upgrades or something. Biased Cog upgrade is good in hallways. I guess it's probably cool-headed upgrades. Yeah. Draw more cards, get to consume more often. You know, the deck is pretty tight, especially after I get this P box. Yeah. So I believe this is a skip, not Sunder minus, not Doom and Gloom minus, not Steam Barrier plus. I think I will upgrade, take a look in the shop, and then see what's next. But I think it's a cool-headed upgrade. Not Sunder minus, not Doom and Gloom minus, not Steam Barrier plus. Boom. 41 out of 78. Yep, don't think it's Beam Cell upgrade anymore by any means. Don't think I have much reason to upgrade this now yet. I think it is the cool-headed first. Yep. Not Biased Cog, not Hologram, not yet. Queen. Show me that orange pellets. Cauldron pellets. That's a green cool-headed. It's Frost. There's also a Gambler's Brew. Just don't get any... Wait, actually, Sozu? Whoa. Just don't know how good that 5th energy would actually be, but Sozu would be kind of free. Pretty positive it's Cool-Headed Plus and Gambler's Brew. That costs a total of $138, leaving me with $100 remaining. There's a green panic button. It's just sitting there. Menacingly. But in a good way. The good kind of menace. I mean, it's never Beam Cell, never Streamline. I don't give a fuck about this force field. I want to front load block early turns, not like after I've already set things up. Not the storm. Ah. Ah. Yeah. I'm liking the cool-headed panic button Gambler's Brew line. I think that's based as hell. Cool-headed panic button 140. 150. Yeah, 150. The Gambler's Brew, 233. Yeah, that's pretty good. Panic button does the thing. This is like, I don't need none of this. Cool-headed panic button, Gambler's Brew. Pug. Frost. Seems good. Seems pretty good. No Happy Flower, no Orichalcum, no Cauldron. That is all okay. Or better than okay, even. So, I believe this will just be the remaining cool-headed. I mean, there's no red key angle. That would be foolish. Let's do it. Other cool-headed upgrade. Bang. 3 green cool-headeds. That's my Frost. I've got 3 green cool-headeds and 2 holograms to get all the Frost loaded up into the loops. So, the way that this works for the champ is like pretty much just get infinite focus and then kill with like a lightning orb in one turn. Make sure this is set up. Sounds good. Boom. 18. Cool-headed. Hollow cool-headed. This guy gives Echo Form, right? Huh? Yeah, I'll just hollow cool-headed, why not? Hey, another cool-headed. Sure. Seems good. Ah, the Defect is so good. Defect owns. Defect boss swap. Owns. Wow. Wimpy Sabin. Holy. Consume hollow. Consume. Takes none. So based. Rod. Rod. Huh. I'm maximizing. Where are my loops is? Fucking skip turns character. The E character. E-ing builds character. Don't need to, you know, think about this or something silly. The effect! Holy. It's just true. Go from defective to effective. Wow. It's getting stupid. Starting to get pretty but like I'd really just do I can very easily get this to a point where the guy doesn't even have strength. What, you give yourself 6 strength and then you do 32? I could just play Ball Lightning. I don't have to wait for this guy. I'm not waiting for you. Yeah, poor freaking chump. No wonder he has such a terrible boss relic on his head. So, what's the damage plan? Literally whatever I want. The damage plan is do 1 damage every 250,000 turns if I want to. Sorry, I didn't put enough uhs in there. The damage plan. Funny type damage plan. What this one? Cool. Cool. Whoa. Art of War, sure. Champ caps at 999 strength. Wait, does he? No, but Defect caps at 999 block! Unless you can get Calipers to do the weird glitch shit. But I don't. Calipers would be good here. For glitch reasons exclusively. Cool. No, he gave himself strength. I'm dead. I die. And he dies. Crunch on the delicious ice. Now. Okay. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Silent Deck 3 alchemizes and a nightmare. Plan. It's planning time. Any exclamation mark planners. Wow. That was a pretty cool play. $39, bro is almost up to half of my loot block. He's catching up. He's on his way. Wow. Ah. Yeah, see, this is why I didn't need a Dark Orb. I could just do this whenever. Ball Lightning, Zap, Cool-Headed Dual Cast. Ball Lightning, Zap, Cool-Headed Dual Cast. Okay. Oh. Cool. Seems good. E! No, I choked instead. I did the opposite of E. What have I done? No. I barely have him outscaled with my loot block. So this is doing 48. F minus 14, 34. So yeah, 34 each turn. So that should kill next turn unless he's or kill 2 turns from now, unless he's planning to block next turn. So I E. Ah! Frightening. He ain't blocking. The only greed in this deck as of yet is the inserter setup. That is correct. Good, good, good. Just get Barricade from the note in the wall. Just get a modded card from the note in the wall. E. Echo Form. E is for Echo Form. Oh. Oh. E is for oh. Sure. There is also this. It's front load block. Oop. Wink bunk. Here comes P-Box. Nope. Papa would go for the buffer? It is addressing like the weak point. I mean, I guess you do have to hit both of these to do. Yeah, that might have been too dopamine chasey. I mean, the run is squarely ahead of curve for sure, but, you know, however low the loss percent chance is, I mean, the loss situation probably does involve falling short on front load block. Is that really true with Fairy in a Bottle? I don't think so. But, like, am I ever really coming short on scaling even without this? I'm fucking not. It's interesting. I will re-examine that after the run. Meanwhile, is that a washing machine? It's probably the fan, I'm guessing, is what you're hearing. Yeah, a little bit of a creaky fan. I've got it on full blast here because I think some of yesterday's frame rate issues may have had to do with the heat. So the energy is not doing that much. Where's my Sozu, bro? Why come no Sozu? So, how good is this energy? I mean, this is certainly not, this does not feel like a run that needs an additional energy relic in order to win. So if the downside is potentially detrimental, then skip pluses right there. Oh, it's real cold where you're at, Stolid Fox. Yeah, that's usually how December goes, but not today, not here, not for me. So this is interesting. I mean, the tiny house is certainly not good. It would just be if I decide that these open up low rolls that are worse than what I'm currently dealing with. Tiny house, it's not like it's good or anything, right? If I'm actually using this energy, then it's probably worth it. I have 3 green cool-headeds. This energy is not bad. Like, sure, I have Artivore, sure, I have Velvet Choker. But, like, just play a fuck ton of draw cards and draw into consume, right? Like, that's what this deck does, is draw into consume and play consume and loop and frost, and then that blocks. So it's, you know, a little hampered by the choker, there's no doubt about that, but most of the time what that means is, okay, you know, I played 2 cool-headeds and a skim and a consume, and like, oh no, choker's stopping me from like throwing a fucking defend in there or some shit like that. Like, I think I have enough draw, and the holograms too, the reinforced body. I think I have enough legit utilizers of this energy in this deck. I think the energy goes far enough. So then the question is, which of these has more lethal, to me, low rolls? The dome is... How free is the dome? I will phrase it as a question. How free is the dome? I literally don't care about Giant Head and Nemesis. I guess sometimes it's annoying that I have to block a 45 on turn 2 that isn't there. But it's there. The guy's just gonna do it. And like, I am setting up to the point of where I am blocking that 45 quite quickly. So it's really all about Repto. I think the dome is the pick. Sometimes it's annoying with Panic Button, of course. But the vast majority of turns, what's really happening is I've looped a ton of Frost. Removes are, like, valuable. More valuable than usual. I have a smaller deck than I usually have, and I'm drawing a lot. So, adding a curse with the cursed key, even if it's one that's, like, middling, it's affecting me a bit more than usual. Like, I really think my draw consistency is just kind of what matters the most here. And of course, there are those extreme low rolls where it's like there's no shops after the chest, and then you get the fucking normality into the Act 3 bosses, and it just shows up at like all the wrong times. Or you get the pain tungsten rod, who gives a shit. Regret is not even a problem. I mean, it is like literally just normality, but still, it is adding a card. It is adding a curse. It is lowering my draw consistency, but it is giving me information that is sometimes helping a lot. I sure do like that information. But I think the dome is close enough to free in the fights that matter. Got the anchor turn 1. Reinforced body works with the dome. Yeah, the energy goes far enough. The draw consistency is important enough, and that's what the energy is really providing. I do not want that curse, even if it's just in the middle. it just fucks with me more than I need it to. I think this dome is workable. It is sometimes scary in Repto. But it's not that much scarier in Repto than without it. One sec, chat. Okay. So I think with these particular block options, I mean, panic button's the only one that kind of gets sad, but still it's like usually fine. It's like, hey, I just played loop. I'm gonna block fucking 32 next turn. I'll use panic button. I think this dome is pretty free. I don't want to fuck with the curse, and I use the energy well. I am doming. I'm doming. We will see if that's right. Bird. Awakened one. Act 3 bosses versus insert or consume. Bro, I am flying through this run. Sub 4 first 2 acts? Already got the green key. Do I like combats or question more in this act? I think I like combats more here. I've been generally leaning more towards combats in Act 3. Not always, but like, you know, I get green skills. Like, that's probably enough. Like, all it takes is a little bit of farming incentive. Because the question marks, sure, there's like 3 good hits. And then there's the rest. See, I'm pretty much like, you know, after I've like fought the first elite, I'm just farming hallways in Act 1, and then I'm usually going for question marks in Act 2, and then usually, but like very, very contextual, farming hallways in Act 3, as the defect specifically. Biased cog upgrade is not like I am not at all in a rush to make that happen. It's good, but it's, having 4 focus is fine. Hey, can I explain the title? Sure. So A20H is Ascension 20. The Ascensions are the difficulty rating, I guess, for this game. You can increase the difficulty by adding new Ascensions, so I'm playing on Ascension 20, that's the A20. The H is Heart, meaning that I will be fighting against the Heart, the optional Act 4 boss that you collect these keys for. Defect 50 sample means that I am going to be playing 50 games of Ascension 20 Defect to see what my win-loss record is, so that I can have a somewhat statistically legit idea of what my win rate is. And yeah, looks like that was the part you were mostly asking about. So cool, happy to help. So if I am farming, I mean, I'm not like, the upgrades are just not that good. So I think I do want one of these 2. And then there's only one 2 elite path. Or no, I guess there's options. but you're always going through this one. Sure, might as well decide that. Campfire is almost certainly going to be better there. So, that's 3 elite path, and I can just farm my way up there. You just bought this game yesterday and you're hooked? Awesome! I love hearing about new people finding this game for the first time. It really is, it is just on another level from any other game that I've played. The amount of learning and understanding, you can pour as much as you want into this game and keep getting more out of it. It is kind of like the definition of like lifetime to master sort of thing. It just infinitely replayable and so damn fun. So, already addicted, cool, locked in, no help, there is no escape. It's already set in stone. Welcome to the club. Like legitimately, the Spire community is one of the least toxic communities in gaming. I'm not counting the Reddit. Because we are too obsessed to do toxic shit. We are all just literally too obsessed with the game to pay attention to petty shit. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I think this is the move. Try to farm. Always the flexibility here. Get that campfire there. And get the combats here. Okay, I'm in. There's no other, I don't want to go through this, don't want to go through that. Here we go, awaken to an act. Onward. What are these guys doing? What I'm doing? Current win streak 3, figure it out. Thank you, Steve, thank you. Just getting out ahead of that inevitable line of questioning with a very concise explanation, like I always have. Sunder this man's. And I can, like, consume, hollow consume. It'd be funny. 5 energy owns. Get Knived says, I feel like when a game is making you solve complex puzzles, the community is amazing. Factorio is another example. Nice! Yeah, I haven't heard anything specifically one way or another about the Factorio community, other than what you're telling me right now. But it's been made very clear to me that it is absolutely another one of those games that the people who like Factorio love Factorio. Like, you don't just play Factorio, you live Factorio. And Spire is kind of another one of those games. You don't have to. There are plenty of people who engage with Spire casually and still love it. But a lot of us, it's like once you start playing Spire, you stop playing everything else. Not always, but kinda. Sunder. Whoa. 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 5 energy. How many is 3? You could get an AI to estimate that for you. Give me a rough estimate of the number 3. ChatGPT, go. Yeah, people want to work together to accomplish even greater things than devs ever anticipated. Helps that the game is not player versus player. That's, you know what? Now that you point that out, maybe that is central to the community that Spire fosters also. I think that's definitely true. I've never thought about it specifically in the context of it being a single-player game, but I think you're absolutely right. I mean, particularly when you have a really good single-player game, a really replayable single-player game. Like, that's what's so cool, is this game is single-player and competitive. Like, the idea of that shit even being possible is, like, mind-blowing to some people, and I get it. But Spire pulls it off in such a cool way. Single-player and competitive. Such a cool combo. Hey, Loop is here. This deck seems good, man. This seems like one of those good decks. I don't know. No, I almost got choked at it. It's such a hard thing to balance. Yeah, difficulty and player engagement, and Spire has nailed it. Absolutely. The balance of, I mean, so many things about this game are incredibly impressive, especially in the context that it started its own genre, really. Like, it nailed the genre at the same time as inventing the genre. But yeah, the balance of Spire cannot be underestimated. What's the Fairly Odd Parents theme for? Rename Busted Crown to Floaty Crowny thing? I don't know. I'm trying to. I'm working my rules of improv as best as I can here. Do I just use Zap to kill? How do I want to kill these guys? Zap. Oddly smooth stone. Fairly odd smooth stone. Cool. What if I just don't? What if I just don't? Ooh, but what if I do? Yeah, what if I totally exactly did? This deck seems pretty good. If you one-shot the Thorn, do you take Thorn's damage? Yes. Even though the enemy is dead, the Thorn's damage will still be processed before the fight actually concludes. What's the next piece of the puzzle you need to be able to fix Heart? Do I think I have enough damage? I do. I mean, more good stuff is good. But if you literally right now drop this deck in the Heart, do I think it wins? Yeah, I think it does. Maybe not always, maybe with really bad draw or it doesn't. But yeah, I think, and so that leads to the answer to Get Knived question here. It's all just consistency. The pieces to beat the Heart are in here. Kill the Heart with one Ball Lightning with Insert or Consume is, especially with 4 loop, like honestly it's just a matter of doing it right. It shouldn't even be that difficult. So it's just all about the consistency. Would I grab another Consume Plus if given the opportunity, or would that be too greedy? I would here. Because again, you know, however infrequent they are, what are the situations where this run loses? I think they involve bottom decking the focus. Right? You know, I'm not able to Core Surge Biased Cog, Consume's on the bottom of the deck, and now I'm having to block with like Frost that blocks for 2. So throw another Consume in there. Yeah, absolutely. 999 focus for the fans. Honestly, it'll probably just happen naturally while I'm stalling something. Probably not actually true, but in spirit. But in spirit. What's up, Smash 64 Pikachu? Yep, I am back at it. Finally got off my ass and got back to this shit. Great to see you here, Smash. Hope you've been having a good one. So good to be back. Find Discovery and Rainbow Cake? Oh, for a plan. What's Rainbow Cake? Upgrade Rainbow into Cake? cake? So, okay, now I just literally do whatever. This deck gets to literally do whatever it wants because of how it's cool. Where's my rainbow cake? You're dead. Let's just see how this works out. So, at the end of this 0 turn, enemy has 38. At the end of the 1 turn, enemy has 26. And then at the end of the next 1 turn, enemy has 2. So basically, Core Surge and Strike, or Sunder this guy, and then like strike this guy. So we'll have 44. At the end of next turn, he'll have 20, and then he'll die the following turn. Perfect. Oh, Prismatic Shard. You always think of it as cake? Whoa. I mean, it kind of looks like a slice of cake. I never thought of it as a cake before. I gotta start buying that thing. I didn't even know they had. So you're telling me the cake is not a lie in this game? Holy. Yeah. Sunder and Strike. Nothing to greed in this deck as of yet other than the inserter setup. Cool. E. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah. There it is. Flex pot. No. Flex not. Oh. No. Whoa. No. Nope. I have all the energy I need. Goodbye. Not Auto Shields Plus, not Recycle Plus, not Turbo Plus. Farming. Ah. What are they doing? Wait a minute. So it won't kill on this turn. Only does 51 damage. Why are y'all so freaking thick? Love to see Darklings with Dome. What's the worst that could happen? What could even go wrong? I do believe this is a defend loop situation. Beam Cell Sunder is fun, do 51 damage to a guy. I don't care yet. I don't yet care. Make me care. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Owned! Freaking owned. Runic owned. But like, where's consume? Boom boom. Bang. Hey, there's the guy. There's my chippy. Consume while consume and throw down the Core Surge. Unless I would rather hollow the biased cog, which I will, and I will. So then do I skim? Just to get the Ascender's Bane? Sure, why not? Plan is hollow the biased cog, Core Surge, Highest cog consume. And then skim is with the remaining energy. Got the Ascender's Bane. Alright. Cogging. Core Surge, this man's. Bam. Coggers. Sweet. And actually, definitely, like, very obviously this. Like, extremely obviously this. Nice! Now it's just that much more obvious. Alright, fight is Ogre. It's all Ogre. You. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Wow. Satan, boss swap defect into ectoplasm, gonna be one of those runs. Not as bad as it seems. Probably, I mean, it's worse than Velvet Choker, but it's not like Busted Crown Sozu. You still have a 4th energy that you can go pretty hard with in Act 1. It's not good, but just keep a level head, just keep choosing the things that are right for it, don't panic, and it is very rarely actually as bad as it feels. I believe in you, yep, exactly. Only like 4th or 5th worst. Steve's on the right page. But like actually, but it does speak to the power of the boss swap, that it's still good. I mean, it still is actually good. It's one of the worst ones. Like, compared to the average boss swap, yeah, on average you get better. But you literally just got a 4th energy. Like, it's Defect boss swap is just so good. If you have the early Act 1 shop. Cool. I don't freaking know, dude. You disagree that Choker is one of the worst swaps? Who said that? Did somebody say that? Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Why will you not let me scroll up? I don't think anybody said that. Maybe you misheard. It's still below average. I said that. It's below average. It's not one of the worst. Choker? No, Ectoplasm is one of the worst. Choker's below average. But it's like, fine. Yeah, the one I think I was most recently just talking about was that Ectoplasm demonstrates the strength of the boss swap. It's one of the worst, and it's still really, 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 really strong. But Joker's even better than it. Below average, for sure. But especially for the Defect, just build around it and you're chilling. Doing my swap relic tier list, then come back to utterly debunk. Damn. I mean, nothing. There ain't nothing I have done that can stand up to a tier list. I will have to change my calibrations to match that tier list at that point. Absolutely, absolutely. Sunder, wow. Is consuming here? Sure. Punk. Neat. Every character, every ascension level. Holy. Now that is factoring in context. Yeah, no, this is a don't panic swap. below average, but you just gotta do the below average thing that it's asking you to do, and you will almost always be fine. And really, Ecto's the same, it's just... oh, a notch worse. A notch. One entire notch. Kill. Kill? How do I want to kill? I probably can just like put a lightning orb up and then manipulate things. If there's only one lightning orb, should be fine. What's up, Kuro? One of the worst swap is very concretely a few swaps, so it can't be choker ever. Like there's like a very set group of the worst swaps, you mean? One of the worst swap is very concretely a few swaps. Yeah. I mean, Crown and Sozu are, yeah. I don't know exactly what is third, but pretty sure, yeah. Crown and Sozu are just kind of in their own category. I think they do belong in the same category. But like, I don't think, like, I think Choker is a tier above even Ecto, which is a tier above, at least one tier above Crown and Sozu. Yeah, Cage can be nasty for sure. You don't even get the late game stuff or the early game stuff. Cage Swap is a good candidate for that third weakest. But even that, it's like, it's fine. And then you just get better boss relics offered. Crown, Sozu, Cage, Ecto, and then Choker probably fifth? I think I would rather have Choker than fucking Cursed Key. Maybe I'm like totally full of shit, but for Defect, I think I would rather have Choker swap than Cursed Key swap. Or like maybe even Slaver's Collar. Slaver's Collar is such a fucker. Like I think I would take Choker over those for Defect. Killing. Killing in the name of... Okay. Whoa. When the run is bad, Choker actually just limits your options. Don't like the narrative of just build around Choker. I mean, it might be a factor of like the next big step to try to improve my win rate at Defect for me might be forcing Frost Focus less, because I do pretty much just force it at this point. But if you are more or less forcing Frost Focus, I don't know, I'm not forcing Frost Focus, but I do end up with it like every time. I mean, sometimes I'm doing some Snecko things, sometimes rarely I'm doing some infinite things, sometimes it's just certain relics are enough to carry. You know, the Choker is shutting down the Snecko thing. Like, I think at least in my estimation of scenarios, I'm probably overinflating the percentage of the time that the Frost Focus happens. But if the Frost Focus happens, then it's very easy to just work the Choker into that. But yeah, again, like, then that run probably already wins, right? So yeah. The ones where you're having to rely on something not Frost Focus, a lot of the times the thing you're relying on is, hey, Aggregate made me play 14 cards, or like some shit like that. Kuro says, no, Frost Focus is the norm, but yeah, when the run is hard. Yep, means you don't get Frost Focus. Yep. Yep. The things that stop the run from being hard, if you don't have any of them, then you're pretty hard pressed to have things that work well with Choker. It's a good point. That is a good point. Not that what I'm about to say changes any of that, but I do think people a lot of times get this and panic. And that's what I would argue against. You are like usually just fine. Not always. And the times when you're not fine are the most dangerous times, exactly as Guro's saying, but no need to panic. Yeah, Key is also a bad swap in a different way. I also hate it. Yeah, that one that one annoys me. Probably it annoys me more than I actually am like, I don't know, it just fucking annoys me. Okay. Let's see. So this is on 1. Don't think I ever kill this turn. Unless... Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed? Sure. Okay. You're dead. Perfect. Inserters on 1 where I want it. Nothing else to set up at this juncture. So, play the 2 strikes. Guy is dead. Lightning kills. Inserters on 1. Beautiful. No, I got choked. Oh. Green. I was asked about Second Consume. Second Consume is good, but this is usually Second Consume, but it isn't always Second Consume. But it is sometimes Frost. I do have 3 Cool-Headeds, but I'm only making 1 Frost each. I do have multiple sources of focus with the Core Surge Bias Cog. Of course, that is a little finagly to line up. The holograms help with that though, right? You want to line up your Core Surge Bias Cog? Like, yeah, this helps with focus consistency. This helps with focus consistency almost as much, and helps with the consistency of everything else, including the Biased Cog. Hologram is just so good. Yeah, both of these things can happen, but I think there are quite a sizable chunk more times when I've drawn Second Consume and wish I drew a hologram than there are times when I draw this hologram and wish I had the Consume. Both of them can happen. I think the first one happens a lot more often. Narvok says, for real, how would you say Dome Checo? Dome Checo? Chego. We're gonna add Chego to this boss relic evaluation. How would Dome, Chego, Choker, Snecko, and Blackstar and Hammer rank for Defect swap? Well, Snecko is the best of those. Snecko is one of the best ones you can have. I'll put Hammer right behind it. Hammer's just awesome. I think Hammer's the best energy swap. I don't necessarily think that's like... I don't think that's that hot of a take. Forget what... I think Zeknar said Dome was the comfiest energy swap. It's not that Hammer never hurts you. I just personally have found it to be really comfy. Like, for me, this is admittedly correlational. It's just like every time I get Hammer swap, I just kill all the elites and that's fine. I didn't need to upgrade anything because I killed every elite. There is no Chego in your message. No, I literally just tripped over my own words and I added Chego. So yeah, you didn't say that. Just me tripping over my words added Chego. But hey, that's as good a reason as any. Snecko, Dome, Hammer, Choker, Blackstar. I would say Snecko, Hammer, Dome. Choker versus Blackstar is interesting. And and this is all for Defect specifically. I think I like Black Star more than Choker. I think I like Black Star more than Choker. I think, you know, you're only swapping if you're able to go to that first shop anyway. You power up, you take down an elite. I think you're pulling that off consistently enough. So I think I would go Snecko, Hammer, Dome, Black Star, Choker. Wasn't there another one in there? No. Yeah, Kuro says Snecko arguably top 3, Hammer also high. Dome, Hammer roughly similar. Star don't think is actually that bad. Don't lose with Star swap on Defect that much. Yeah, it's like you just have to be careful and then you're usually pretty chilling. So yeah, I think I would go Snecko, Hammer, Dome, Black Star, Choker. Careful? Yeah, not careful in terms of, I see why you're questioning that. Not careful in terms of like taking elites. I just mean literally like checking. I just mean like checking your play. Like you just have to make sure that you are pathing correctly and like clicking the right stuff, or you will immediately die in Act 1. But like if you just like adjust and recalibrate for the Black Star swap correctly, then like after a few floors you're usually just kind of chilling. So yeah, Leroy Jenkins through Act 1, pretty much. Although like knowing when to dodge elites in Act 1 with Black Star, hugely important. Hugely important. Argue Labe Snecko similar? Yeah, I agree with that. Still like Labe better, but Snecko plays properly, also win a lot. Yeah, I mean they're both just awesome. Snecko is just a miserable swap to play. I still have not gotten, I think, even close to the level of good at this game where I actually am unhappy about like easy wins. I still just like see a busted relic and I'm like, this is awesome. That like, it's fine. I want to win. Speaking of this, I do think it's the holo. Sometimes I really wish it was a consume. I think it's more often that I draw this and I really wish it was this. Boink. Common card. Let's farm. Common card. It's basically Sozu in terms of feeling, but the strength is high. I got it. I definitely disagree with that, but that's... I mean, Sozu for me is like all hands on deck, double dose of caffeine, like we're going expert mode here. And Snecko is like, ah, sweet. I just need to click the things that work and not the things that don't. It's more nuanced than that, of course, I've learned that. I did when I first started playing. I literally was like, there's no cards that say 2 energy or more, so I will skip because I have Snecko. And like, I've come to learn how to actually use the overpowered thing, but it's comfy. I mean, those like, probably, I guess, if you like plotted out all my runs and the run time correlated with each relic, I have a feeling that like Snecko would be my fastest. Not counting losses, mind you, not counting relics that cause your run to be fast because you die. Like I feel like Snecko, my Snecko runs, especially Snecko swaps, I don't know, maybe not especially, but like Snecko just makes me play quickly because it's like, hey, the thing. That'd be cool to see like across Spire, across like get a big sample size across multiple Spire players, get like effect on run duration correlations for every relic and card and stuff. See what makes you play the quickest. What relic would make you play the quickest? Pocket Watch usually makes me play pretty damn quickly. Every Snecko swap I play in Act 1 is just miserable, and then you see something broken, and then you're broken. Yeah, that's pretty much how Snecko does. I just don't feel like the Act 1s are usually that miserable for me. I mean, are you waiting to see the broken stuff? I've just been seeing it right away. Seems like the way to do it to me. Me playing fast, can't imagine. Yeah, no, it's all relative. All relative. Exclusively relative. Funny deck. Cool. Seems good. Kuro says, I remember picking a Barrage Raw with only Zap and Base Deck after Snecko Swap and it was needed? Oh god. Do you remember, like, what was the general context that made that? I mean, was it more complex than just completely biffing on any usable form of damage? That's just miserable. Guy could be attacking, I guess. Just skip floor 1. Oh yeah, skip 4-1, elite is forced. And it was up against skip again. Ugh. So forced elite into skip and then barrage with Snecko swap. That is so atrocious. I mean, that's... But like, okay, so you get those cards with like any other boss relic. Isn't it like comparably miserable? Like sure, there's ones that are better because like your barrage isn't gonna cost 3 and your zap costs 2, but like, you know, skip into forced barrage is going to be bad no matter what you boss swapped into. Or no matter what your Neo bonus was, pretty much. I do want to play Reinforced Body once, just in case this guy's attacking. Choke. Choke. Uh-huh. Looks good. Do we want to skim? Yes. Okay. Sweet. Could probably have thrown Zap down there, but that doesn't really matter. Bro, imagine taking Hollow Plus over Consume. You. Bottom decking all this and being fine is like a pretty good sign. Oh, it would not have been a skip without Snecko? Okay. Well, fair enough. Really? Well, it's actually fine. Joke's on you, I'm fine. Boom. How does the defect consume his orbs if he doesn't have a mouth? I have no mouth, and I must eat. What was the legendary... There was a really good command on this channel. Oh yeah, I have no mouth and I must suck. That was... There we go. I think exclamation mark must suck. Still, I mean, just has to be one of the all-time greatest chats on this channel. That was a first-time chat. Somebody's first-time chat on this channel was dropping, I have no mouth and I must suck. How based can one guy be? Zap. Yes! Cool. Whoa. Core Surge, Biased Cog. This will do 11, make the Lightning do 10. Holy. Yeah, the question mark really sells it. I think I must suck, but maybe I'm wrong? So, right now, ends the one turn with 23, then ends the next one turn with 3. If I hollow consume, this becomes 13, ends the one turn with 20, and then ends the next one turn dead. Loving it. My HP has been nice this whole act. Good, good, good. Cool. Inserter on 1 is lots of fun. Fuckers. Shitting shitters, Batman. Fucking shit, Batman. Not this, not this, not this. I know. A little overdid it on the analysis for that one, but yeah. No. Not turbo plus, not streamline plus, not steam barrier plus. This guy is a little bitch. But again, this is, yeah, this was the use. This is the use of careful that I meant when describing like Act 1 with Black Star. I just have to be careful in this fight. I just have to like make sure I don't think I can outscale with block. You know, just have to make sure I'm taking opportunities where I can to loop the right thing. Also, it will be very important to pay attention to what this guy actually does, because the attack pattern info, you know, knowing when I just saw a nom and can guarantee a drool the following turn is very important. Because I can loop. Or actually well, looping damage is kind of tough. Because I don't find out until the turn ends. Yeah, this guy was really scary the other day when he learned how to eat frames. Yeah, this guy's frame eating ability is not something I've learned how to play around. But I'm pretty sure the answer is really just like play lightning. I don't think it's that much more complicated. Just play ball lightnings and stuff. Do I hollow? Do I do like beam cell sunder? I still want to be setting up right now. Like beam cell sunder is cool and all, but what about like this? Oh, beam cell, should have thrown that in at that point. Got too excited about my Fogus. This dude outscales me in 12-15 turns. Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a fight I can't play mindlessly. It's a fight I just have to like play ball lightning. Hollow, loop, loop, hollow, cool-headed, hollow, cool-headed, hollow, cool-headed, cool-headed, loop, consume. It like is fine. The tungsten rod just blocked the big hit. Based. So 50% chance this is 5 times Ball lightning is here. Cool. Do I want to get another zap, then loop that? Nah, not right now. 5 times teeth. The official mathematical notation. T for teeth. You know, sometimes those mathematical symbols are so much more esoteric. I like the simplicity of T for teeth. I will strike and loop. Claw check, are we blessed yet? I mean, not yet, but it's obviously only a matter of time. It's not a bad turn to loop lightning, honestly. I'm ahead of curve enough on this guy, and that's not going to be true that much longer. Let's do it. Let's freakingly do it. Haven't seen a claw once in any A20 defect run. I know that Zeknar, at least, has had a few, very few, but where he's, by his reasoning, which I trust, taken a claw that was actually just optimal. I know at least one time he did it literally just for panache damage. I don't think, I mean, you know, since I've actually, like, kind of had my head screwed on straight about what's optimal, I don't think I've ever actually just taken a claw. Maybe I did one time on, like, a mobile run during my break. Yeah, I haven't even been blessed by my profile picture. Where it is. But I have done claw runs. There was, when I was doing the Chego Defect Invitational, there was a run where I died in Act 1 and then replayed it, picking claws, and then won immediately on the first try. But, you know, that was, the reason I did replay that one as a claw run was because I saw, like, 3 claws in the first few floors. And, like, you know, I saw a bunch of stuff that was really good for claw. And so, like, yeah, when the thing is there, it's good. But, like, the whole reason you don't take it is because you cannot guarantee the thing is there, and it's not actually that good even when it is. It is not going to be doing what you need it to do a high enough percentage of the time. But that percentage isn't 0, and when you preemptively identify that that percentage is being realized in a particular seed, then claw is fun. It's funny when it does its thing, but, like, you should never feel confident that it's going to. What's up, Ash? You won a claw deck yesterday. Holy, first 3 floors were claw, 4th was all for 1. Yeah, like that kind of shit. And then sometimes those, you still just like die in Act 2. Kunai first relic. Okay, that one probably doesn't die in Act 2. Holy. Yeah, see, most claw runs are like that, right? Right? So he freakingly buffed himself. It's fine. Consuming right now is like a little weird, but only a little. So let's see. This is turn 4. So most he's going in for is 20, well, with this, so 30, so 35, excuse me, 35. Heh. That means I can play Consume. And I'll keep Art of War. Did I finish yesterday's run? Yeah. So the answer is yes. I didn't realize until after I won the run that I was not connected. My OBS was showing me that the stream was going, and I took a screenshot of it at the end so that, you know, I've got the proof on my end that it was all in one shot here. I had no, I was a little suspicious. I was like, chat's being quiet, but I didn't want to be like, ooh, why is nobody in chat chatting? But then, like, once the run actually ended and nobody was saying GG, then I was like, okay, I don't think this is I think there might be a problem here. I think there might be a problem. But the run did win, so cool. But if a run wins in the forest and no one is around to see it, I don't know, I still count it. I block. I E. Alright, went in for 20, so this is a drool, but the next turn is an attack. So... I don't freaking know. Cool. Seems good. Deck is doing fun. So now we're looking at like 40 or 45. So far so good. But I do want to end the turn with looping Frost. But I can do like... Wow. Haven't played any attacks. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, he is nonning. What are we doing? Okay. Cool. The Maw. Yeah, the Maw is one of the enemies, like, probably 100% of the time I've died to the Maw, it's been avoidable. I don't know. In recent history, I mean, I don't know when the last time I died to the Maw was. I have died to the Maw before in my life. Don't think it's happened at all recently. But like, theoretically, if you could have data on everybody's collective Maw deaths, I feel like this enemy is the one where the highest percentage of the times that you die to it, it was just because you didn't execute what you should have executed for your deck. Like, it's just like, oh fuck, I didn't realize I needed to be prioritizing damage that much and now he's just got me covered, or some shit like that. Versus like, oh shit, this matchup is totally bad and I can't beat this guy with like trying my best. It's like, no, you just didn't like click the things you should have even within the fight. Maw for Act 1 Elite. I don't know about that one. I think dying to the Maw more a product of a hard elite the previous fight with a turn 2 30 damage and bad draw, or survived Repto with 1 HP before. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I mean, yeah, I guess. But you know, I mean, that's gonna happen with literally any fight in the game, right? It just, you show up to it at a time when you needed to heal and it just picks you off for a little bit. But like pretty much all you have to do is just figure out what you have to click and then the guy's dead. Yeah, I think Maw is like the enemy that the highest percentage of deaths to it are because you did not correctly figure out what in your deck you were supposed to click to beat it. What am I doing now? I got the inserter on 1. So if I can kill this turn, I should. Beam Cell, Hollow, Ball Lightning, Strike, Strike. So 48 here. 13 plus 18. So yeah, 79, right? Beam Cell, Hollow, Ball Lightning, Strike, Strike. 13 plus 18 is 31, plus 48 is 79. Perfect inserter setup. Delicious. Go. Give. Money. Buffer. Yep. It helps. Buffer tungsten rod. No. Yeah. Still not this, even though cheating. Yeah, just the buffer. Buffer good. Good upgrade target. Very good. Yeah, it helps do one of the things I need help doing, more so than this does by a lot. Very strong upgrade target, and I don't really have one of those yet. I guess hollows or something. Ah, these guys. These guys. Max they could be going in for this turn is 51. I mean, what would I even do with that information? Plan is to fight an elite after this one. Trying to think if there's ever a big punishment for skimming, and there really isn't, right? I mean, I'm still blocking 46. Okay, if they're literally all attack max, I take 5. And then I'm like, fine, like, it's... Okay. There are better boss relics than the dome. What is the proper... Equilibrium is like a good card, and Pyramid is similarly, perhaps even more so, a good relic. I would love an Equilibrium in this deck. What are the odds on all this? Does not always start with chunk. Yeah. 45, 30, 25. So unlikely that it's the triple chomp. Like, laying down Consume and a Frost is huge, but then I'm only blocking like 9 with this. That's 24. Alright, the focus. The Frost is blocking 5. And this is blocking 9, so yeah, 24. So if it's like a Chomp and a Thrash coming through, I take damage. And my HP isn't nice. I don't necessarily need to play cool-headed this turn, but again, it's probably foolish not to. I think, again, you know, I'm planning for like, oh, what if they do a ton of damage this turn, but I have to be just as prepared for that next turn. In fact, more prepared for it next turn because of Anchor. So I think Frost Focus is important. Wait. Where's Turbo? But yeah, just could play another cool-headed. I think at this point I'll put up front load block here. No reason to play beams. Well, yeah, it's directly negative. Okay. Ow. Oh. They went for it. But now the fight is over. These guys really went for it, but now the fight is over. That's just how it is. If I had focused on just blocking the previous turn and then they, you know, like 2 of them buff or something, then I take a lot more this turn. Cool. Cool-headed. Buffer hollow consume. Sounds right to me. Don't have loops yet, so don't think this is a panic button moment. Although, possibly with the buffer it is. I mean, I'm still blocking 21 here, but that could... Oh, and I can even, if I get this under, I could even kill one if I hollow a beam cell. But you know, who knows which one. What I'm trying to figure out is, am I more often taking damage this turn because I don't play panic button, or more often taking damage next turn because I do? And I think both are pretty unlikely, but I think it's more often that, even with the buffer, that I take damage this turn because I don't play it. So panic button consume is what I'm seeing. Let's see. Come at me. No. No, 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 no. Oh. 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 Not even like that big a deal. Just hollow consume. Didn't get the sunder. Didn't get the sunder. Don't have anything that does damage and draws. I mean, cool-headed is blocking 8 and drawing. Yeah. Big hollow cool-headed vibes here. Yeah. Unless I think... No, bias cog does not do more. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm playing that. I'd much rather work with the aftermath of this here than take more damage. So I definitely play that. Haven't played any attacks here, so I think it is just loop biased. It's a bit of a shame having this go there. but I think I can just use lightning and it should be fine. Just turn this into a Maw fight, that's fine. They look like the Maw anyway. Loop, loop, based. Ow. Oh, still got fucking 16 off of me. Who gave these guys fucking snake plant AI? I have the beam cell, so I kind of want to get one of my hollows here. Fine. Nothing in this fight is gonna work. Okay, I got it. You've made yourself abundantly clear that literally nothing is allowed. Beam cell, consume, zap, ball lightning. No. Strike, ball lightning. Beam cell, consume, strike, ball lightning. It was Casey Yano who did that. That's one of the devs, right? How dare you? Why would the devs do this? Implement the world's most advanced AI into a random Act 2 advanced hallway. Snake Plant is sentient. Snake Plant knows more than ChatGPT. And that's saying a lot. Yeah, beam cell, consume, strike, ball lightning. Bang. Okay. Got the hollow for the sunder. I can't sunder to kill both of these. If I did like hollow, strike, sunder, then I can't hollow the sunder again. But it's fine. I can sunder this one and then like sunder this guy and he probably dies. Just not a guarantee. It's gonna be okay. This is doing 11 here. I mean, and I do want to play the Core Search. So sure, why don't I do this? Hollow. Sunder this guy. Uh-huh. Just like strike, I guess? Why not? Cool. Leave the hollow in there. Man, these guys took advantage of me. Uh-huh. Okay. 3 card plays left. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Ball lightning will be 7 plus 13. So I can do this. Sundered? Don't remember that clip. Don't remember what happened. If it was long ago now. Long ago now? Alright. All of the brain power allocated to speech has been turned off. And has been allocated to dying to jawworm. We got 13 from the lightning, 7 from the physical, 20 here. Guy has 8 left, and then next turn kills when this is on 1, which is right where I want it. Beautiful. Sundered. Just like the clip. Help. That went, worse. That went bad. I lost 31 HP there. My HP was nice. Oh. When do I stop taking holograms? Why don't you force me to find out, game? Huh? Why don't you make me find out? Still fighting. I'm still fighting. Oh, the clip was from today? Which, what was it? What happens in it? I literally just don't actually trust myself to click a clip while streaming. I just like have confidence that I will lead, that will make my framework what it was yesterday or some shit like that. It's just the way of the world. I'm ready to fight. Ooh. Nice. Would be cooler if these were not both there, but I have holograms. Actually, it's actually great that these are here. Watch this. Good. Oh, the clip is from when I played Sunder. What would I do without chat? Where would I be? Right. Buffer. Cool-headed is good. Sweet. Hollow consume buffer, yeah. Boom. Oh, he got me. He got me, and the fight is over. Man, a self-repair would be, like, good. Cool. Hollow. Yeah, fight's over. Hollow, Core Surge, Biased Cog. 2 cool-headeds left in there. Let's see. Nope. It's actually Loop and Hollow, the reinforced body. Figured it out. Because, like, once Loop's in play, it's good. Loop, Hollow, reinforced. So this is blocking 36, plus 5, 41, plus 8, 50. Just find self-repair from Dreamcatcher. Find self-repair by making your own self-repair. Find self-repair by repairing yourself. Self-repair yourself. Yeah, pretty sure it is the Hollow reinforced here because the Loop is here. Come at me. Come get me. Come find me. Come at me. Come by me. Come get me. Yo! Okay, it was just the 3. Okay, and now we're chilling. This one. I am going to end this fight by like doing math and then just pressing E. This is, you know, the one where you have to be as kind of precious as possible here. Self-rip air. I am ripping air. Yeah, it's to consume, but not zap yet. Well, let's see. Let's see. He still only did the multi. If I do loop hollow consume, right now I have, so this would be 19, and this would be 11. 29, 40. Yeah, yep. Just keep doing what I'm doing. And reinforced bodying. Loop, hollow, reinforced. Is there... I mean, I could just hollow the cool-headed. Yeah, actually that works just as well, right? It's guaranteed to draw another cool-headed. So 24, 40, yeah, let's do that. Hollow the cool-headed. Hollow core surge. Loop and cool-headed. That blocks 45, right? 48. Yeah, perfect. Hollow the core surge and play the cool-headed. Burn. Well, cool. Good thing I've got a buffer built in here. I mean, the, like, literal, not the card. Because I block 48. And right now, max incoming is 47. Haha. Come at me. Hey. Funny. I mean, not really any reason not to do this. I guess, like, yeah, once I outscale, you know, there's nothing... Yeah, actually, I don't have to be that precious about it as long as I don't play any lightning. Cool. I cannot be damaged in this fight anymore. Whoa. What do I want to hollow? Doesn't really matter very much. But watch this. Oh no, I can't play lightning in this fight. Epic. Wow. And yeah, what's cool is that, like, even though you need, for like inserter, you need to set it up so that you have like one going into a turn, this guy gives half of this guy's turns, make it really easy to set him on one. Unless you have certain relics that make it annoying. But oh well, I don't. It's cool. Huge. More warp. Then again, if I get to a point, Like if I draw Ball Lightning and I can just do the math where it always works, that is probably the fastest solution at this point. This helps though. But Ball Lightning is gonna be real. Lightning is not gonna fuck. It would have to be a really precise number. I can check, right? So I play Lightning this turn. Does 19. Hey, what's up, Bishop? Thank you very much for the good luck. So far, so good. I think this one is in a good spot. Hope you had yourself a good week and a nice weekend. So if I did this turn, guy's at 51 at the end of this turn, and then that's losing 20, right? Because it's 19 on the turns when he's not intangible, 1 on the turns when he is. So 51 at the end of this turn, and then the next turn where Inserter's on 1, 31. And then the following 11. Yeah, that's not good. Not lightning time. Not now. Wait. If I play Zap and Ball Lightning, that will do 3 damage this turn. So this guy ends this turn on 49. Then next turn, it does 38. The Lightning does 38. Double check that. But yeah, Ball Lightning, Zap, Zap. This guy would have 49. Then 19 times 2, 38. So the guy goes to 11. Yeah, that's not like a particularly easy to work with number or anything. So, nope. So, nope. Farming. Let's see, if I like hollow Ball Lightning, does it hit an exact number? I don't need to do that. Too much thinking. Too much thinking and not enough reason to do it. In this, this very specific. Just for now, just for like a minute. What's in here? So I can do 12. That's pretty good. Don't have a strength or a strike dummy or something. Yeah, this does 3, this does 9, so that does 12. So I can hollow like a strike right now. Oh, Sunder. Alright. Huge. Now, consume, obviously. And then Beam Cell for 3, Strike for 9, that's 12, and then next turn I kill. Nothing else to greed in this deck as of yet, that is correct. Oh yeah. Boom. Let's go. Inserter on 1. Give. Blood. Sustain! Sustain. Colorless pot. No thanks. Echo form. How is second core surge? It does increase my frost consistency. Or focus consistency, but not that much. If it shows up on turn 1 of the heart, that's great. This green stack is significantly better than the last one was, and that is something. I mean, you know, we saw how the Jawworm fight went. Having more opportunities for consistent front load block can be helpful, but this is not always as consistent as it appears. And yeah, and the Overclock Plus is still freakingly green, right? Draw consistency is the big name of the game, and this is very much right now a setup and chill. Like, I really more or less am just sprinting into my setup. The burns can be annoying. I mean, the very real problem that the burns can cause is making it difficult to line up my orbs on the right turn, but whatever. Like, this is still largely a get set up and win situation. Yeah, without the biased cog being here, you know, it's not actually giving me more focus, it's just getting the focus set up more quickly, more consistently, but you know, so does draw. That said, this overclock is getting choked fairly often. Like, I think there, even on the first draw, probably not the majority of the time or anything, but there, even on the first draw, there still is like a significant chunk of the time that I draw into this overclock and then don't play it for choker reasons. But like, if I've got 6 cards worth playing that are better than draw 3 for 0, then probably I'm fine. How does this deck die? This deck dies by not getting set up at all. I mean, like, bottom decking all the focus, I suppose. So draw is what I'd want for that. Any consistency help that second Core Surge is offering with focus, literally just drawing 3 does that, except for choker shit, but and I mean, there is also the heart debuff thing. That's real. Two Core Surges, a chance to top deck 1, and the heart. Got 30 cards right now. I've got Fairy to help with that, but I'm pretty sure in every fight other than the heart fight, the Core Surge is going to be worse. Yeah. And it's not like I am in a very strong position here to be able to say that the Core Surge Bias Cog is not even my main source of focus. Right? I should not improve the odds of drawing a secondary thing at the cost of drawing the primary thing. This improves odds of drawing all the thing. It does sometimes make it dangerous, make it harder to loop what I need to loop, but with my holograms it really shouldn't. And like, I don't even need, you know, this isn't a dark situation. Looping lightning is important, but missing an opportunity to loop lightning is not a death sentence if I am just keeping lightning as a part of the rotation regularly. I still need to like not miss the other ones, but then there still is the stack, but yeah, it's I don't think that's really right. Like, adding the stack would be one of those situations of, you know, now you've added an okay thing that you sometimes draw instead of what you needed to do a way better thing. Like, I really just play... Yeah. By the time it is adding meaningfully to what is going on here, I probably already have something else to block. And it's not against skip, it's against draw consistency. Think that's right, and now it's gonna choke me all the time, but you know what? If you don't need to play overclock, then you already have what you need in your hand, more or less. We'll see. See how this goes. Keep these potions. I like my sustain. So, I think with the Act 4 shop, keep my money here. The hologram upgrades are good. Are they really? I don't know. They help with like a little incidental thing. They're only good in second cycle. So they're only just... If you want to get choked, go for it. No kink shaming. As long as your kink isn't dying to the heart. I will shame you for that one. This could be the red key. I only have one campfire left on this current path. After this one, I mean. Like, so this would be the red key, and then I get to decide what this upgrade is. Makes sense to me. Don't have a very strong upgrade right now. Yeah, I can always rest for a card. That's, yeah. And, you know, the HP also. The HP is potentially playing Blood Vial, though, but yeah. But there are very important... Like... Oh, right. I forgot I have Buffer in my deck. Cool! Double checking things owns. Reminder why I check things as often as I do. I have Buffer in my deck. Right. Yep, yeah, I forgot it. I forgot it for a moment. Oh, right. That. Rare Relic. Oh. No, the money. I mean, would I even have been able to, no. I was just talking about how shit my upgrades are. What if I don't heal and this is worth nothing? Whoa. Yeah, it's just obviously Rare Relic. I don't want the doubt. I can deal with not being healed to full. Yep, very straightforward, just doing my due diligence. The remaining upgrades are not even that good. And the heal to full, like, who gives a shit? It's not exactly who gives a shit, but Rare Relic. Guardian. Beam Cell, Strike. Ball Lightning Strike. So I can do 31 physical, right? 3 plus 18, 21, 31, and then the lightning 34. So the guy blocks for 9. So looking to do 15 the following turn, have the lightning. So 12, I mean... Seems real. Another... No. I could like beam cell, hollow beam cell, but there's no. What about ball, hollow ball? That's... Yeah. Beam cell, strike, ball, hollow ball. That's my remaining card plays. So 29, 32, plus 6, 38. This guy has 2 left, and then blocks for 9. Yeah. Sometimes I literally don't draw any damage, but then I am probably drawing block or draw. Seems right to me. What? Shook. Cool. Hello. Or do I want to just cool-headed? Cool-headed. Hollow cool-headed does not evoke. Yeah, I can hollow after I cool-headed. Just hollow ball lightning works. Kills. Loop. So. Strike does enough to split. Guy's got 11, that'll do 12. So then there's loop, and then I can hollow something else here if I want. Don't see anything better to do, because I want to loop the frost. So I don't want to advance the orbs more. So I guess it's beam cell. And I play it after the strike. Holy optimization. Hollow beam cell, strike, loop, beam cell. Cool. Whoa. Bam, bam. What's up, Jenny View? Doing some choking, a little choking here and there. Nothing a good throat clear can't alleviate. Or, you know, just generally being the defect and owning. Hope you're having a good one, Jenny View. Where's my stuff? Hey, I found my stuff. Core Surge, biased cog loop. Core Surge brings this to 0. Biased cog brings these to 18. Go. Loop. Oh yeah. Ash feels like out of all the characters, Defect likes being choked the most. I would think that with all the self-harm. Oh well, do you mean in terms of the gameplay being choked, or do you mean just like lore-wise being choked IRL? Because I would think that that would be Ironclad, because the Ironclad has all the self-harm synergy. choking isn't self-harm. I mean, it depends how you do it. I guess it is not necessarily. It is not necessarily. I mean, I don't know. It's like temporary self-harm that you can immediately alleviate by stopping, but then does that make it not self-harm? I ain't here to figure it out. Defect doesn't even have a trachea. Well, that would, I mean, hey, maybe it's got some sort of tube. Some sort of tube you could prod at. Cool, I've defeated the enemy. Guys coming in for freakingly... Jesus Christ, this guy's complicated. 8x2. Jesus Christ, it's Jesus Christ. Go. Velvet Strangler. That's the upgraded version. They should have the relic upgrades. I'm saying. 32 plus 14. Like, I don't need to do this, but I can, so I did. Because if anything, it strangles, not chokes. Strangling and choking are different. Interesting. Is it like different in like a threshold way? Like anything below a certain threshold of the effect it's having on your ability to breathe is just choking, and once it crosses that threshold it becomes strangling? Would that be right to say? This. Whoa. Choking and strangulation are different. Choking is when something gets stuck in your breathing tube, which may stop the air going into your lungs, but strangulation is when something presses or squeezes on your neck. Oh, interesting. So if it's coming from an outside force, like literally outside of your neck instead of inside, it is always strangulation. But if it's caused by something inside of your esophagus or trachea or which freaking ever, then it's choking. Huh. Now I know. Very cool. Would seeing more upgradable relics be something you want to see in STS2? Only if the devs were like super hyper sure that they had balanced it as well as the things in STS1 are balanced. I think it's more like a cool idea for a mod rather than something that I would expect to be in the main game, unless it could be implemented really, really perfectly. That it should be nerfed to 5 cards? The Choker? Choker's too good? Damn. Hey, all I'm saying is you don't have to play that 6th card. You feeling up to snuff? Nobody's forcing you to play that 6th card. Unless you have 3 Echo Form stacks, in which, okay, somebody is forcing you to play that 6th card. This is doing 14 every turn, although sometimes there's like block or whatever. Deck seems good. Cool. Sunder GG. Nothing to greed other than the thing. Nothing to greed other than the burner setup, which is setup. I've got it right where I want it. Cool. So, Sunder, strike. Oh yeah, I can just kill with physical, wow. And inserters on 1. Beautiful. Give me my energy back and a rare relic. Okay. I'm digging the water out of the relic pool. Potion of capacity is cool and all, but not better than these. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Chiln. Now I would take a second consume over any hologram with Bottled Frost. Not Turbo Plus, not Streamline. Yes. 0 cost with all the energy of the Joker. Leave this. What am I skipping? That's fine. No, my relic setup. No, I could have set up the relic. Advancing the relic pool, exactly. You get maybe 1 dig. Maybe. If I really think I do that instead of upgrading Bias Cog, which I might. That might be right. So yeah, it's either Giant Head or Repto next. -1 hour to the time of the stream because of blue keying the pendant. Damn. Actually, it would have been good for cultists. Pretty sure I stick with this. If I wanted to pick up a campfire, I could go left instead of an elite, but I don't think that's worth it. Especially with Toxic Egg. Possible I'm wrong about that. I don't think so. Yeah, the other elite is forced. The thing is, I mean, sometimes because of the dome, there's some amount of HP that Nemesis gets off of me, but it's not a lot. But then that Interrupto could be bad. Is the egg really toxic or just misunderstood? Depends on how many glaciers it's giving me. Depends on whether it's giving me good cards or not. Like, saving Fairy is one of the most important elements here. Let's path that out and examine it. The shovel does make this better because it's giving me flexibility to basically just pretend I visited an elite. Except for the card reward. Alright, so that's what all toxic people say. Damn. God. Have to save Fairy to set it free after killing the heart. That is the #1 priority. I'm on board with this. Yeah. That feels pretty right. Cutting left. Yeah. I think that's right. I think that's right. I think 34 HP is just not enough to say that no matter what, I'm fine into 2 back-to-back elites. And I think I have the luxury of not having to take anything where I am not like sure I'm gonna be fine. Especially because I can just get the dig. Don't you know about the George rule that says you can retroactively start a sample whenever you want? Oh, I'm not even close to on that level of learning yet. That sounds like real galaxy brain stuff. I have not heard this axiom. I'm starting to think, yep. Deck is strong, but just don't let yourself get caught with your pants down by an abysmal draw order, especially with the dome. Cut left, farm, get green cards here, get relic here. The elite. Yep, I'm just trying to frame this a few different ways, but no matter what, it's just, even with this, even with chill, there is some risk, and the percent chance that that risk materializes is higher than the percent chance that that reward is exactly what I needed. Just keep this going. Keep this alive. Alright, I've already got the stuff. Already got this shit. Okay. I'm convinced. Onwards. Oh. Oh. Well, on one hand, freedom. On the other hand, bug. Chill loop, good. Max, the guy could be going in for right away. Multi-single attack debuff. Oh, it's never attack defend. I didn't remember that it can't ever start with attack defend. But it could be going in for 38. So what I'm seeing is chill, loop, defend, hollow, defend, and defend. Cool. Sounds good to me. Yep, classic dome into writhing mass. Parasite turn 2. I could make it turn 1. So, that's what I'm seeing is chill, defend, hollow the defend, loop, defend, defend. Shock. Alright, he attack debuffed me. That's nasty. Fucking dome. I'm pretty sure this is a cool-headed. See if I can land me a buffer or something. Not that that saves all, but it's nice. Okay. But definitely the hallway where, you know, it's going to be right to throw this down at some point soon. I don't... It could be right to throw it down this turn. Like, by the time this catches up to me, to an extent where I won't be outscaling the guy, he'll be dead. And I probably need it to block right now. So could hollow the cool-headed. Thinking that's probably the stuff. Yep, hollow cool-headed. Yeah. That is what I start with. I'm just evaluating its general usefulness. Yep. Again? Probably not. Other things I could hollow. Pretty sus. This could be 57. I think this is defend, cog defend, most likely. Yep, and if you break, there's biased, and I think that's more or less what happened. Yeah, I mean, that element was never in question, I just hadn't specifically arrived at that juncture yet. Slow boy and whatnot. But yeah, defend, cog, defend. 19 plus 12. Or what the fuck? 19 plus 18. 12. 19 plus 18. So 37. So if he's going in for 57, he's going in for 57, and I'm losing 20. If that's happening, that's happening. An absolute classic, an absolute classic. But if that's a possibility, is it ever the panic button? I have buffer. I have... which I might not draw. Single attack is only a 10% chance. If it's the multi, then it's going in for 39. And I'm blocking, you know, I'd only take one there. Okay. So the only way I lose 20 is in that, well, it's in that 10% situation. And you know, I lose 19, mind you. Well, what if I play Biased Cog and Hollow Panic Button? Then next turn, I've got 18 block, but I'm still vulnerable. I mean, the actual block itself only matters for this or this. Bad can it be? Genuinely next turn. Block 15. I mean, if I draw like loop, you know, if I do panic button, draw like loop, reinforced body, core surge, strike, then I am really in trouble. but I mean, these are the only cards. These are the only 2 cards where that matters. And I have so many other things that I can draw that provide that same benefit. I'm kind of thinking that's what I'm supposed to do. Just preserve my HP in all eventualities here. Play around the big attack right now. And get the biased cog down. I've got the loop for it too. Yeah, I think that's right. Let's do it. Biased cog, hollow, panic button with my final 3 card plays. Panic. Okay, the multi. So I would have lost like 1 or something. But yeah, that's just what it happened to be. And I drew good shit. I drew shit, which is good. It is good to draw shit. As long as the shit is good. I don't think I will randomly play Core Surge here yet. It's just consume loop. All right. Here we go. Oh yeah. If I could get to the hologram for consume, that would be good. So now, because of the biased cog, this does become a play ball lightning and zap situation. So pretty sure it's just cool-headed first. Do I ever want to put the lightning up front? I guess I do. But if I'm hollow and consume, I want to do it after. Okay. Cool-headed first. Alright. Hollow the consume. Play the consume, play the zap. 2 card plays left, 1 energy left. Want to have this next turn. Probably just like don't do anything else, so I'm sure I'll dual cast. Dual cast, hollow the consume, play the consume, and play zap. Consume and nice. Okay. Beam Cell Sunder seems pretty helpful. Buffer Beam Cell Sunder. Yeah, because of the malleable, the strikes are not even that good. Let's give it a go. Nice. Okay. All right. Consume, zap. I'm ready to put lightning up front. with the buffers. Okay. Yeah, this is very good. No, he got me. So I take the freaking dome over the cursed key to avoid the curse. And the dome just gets you a curse anyway. Duly noted. I will be re-examining this choice. Then again, you're not scared of cursed key because it gives you parasite. We'll see. I definitely did, for this run, underestimate the fuckery of the dome. For this act, particularly. I mean, I thought that it would, like, more or less not be a big deal. That's just not how the dome works. Even in a strong run, dome sucks. I don't know, sometimes it's free. This run just is not that yet. Yeah, the dome has been a big time fucker. So I think I may have been underestimating the odds of that happening compared to the odds of cursed key fucking me over. I will re-examine that at the end of the run. Well, got that going on. Currently got inserter on 0. So yeah, pretty much just like put up block. The multi, I'm not even vuln. So like, yeah, I'm just chilling. This kills next turn, right? Yeah. That's like fine. Help. 20 buck. Heatsink plus. It's also a cold snap. I'm pretty sure with bottled chill and 3 cool headeds. It's not that more frost isn't good, but with all my holograms, I'll just hollow frost. I don't want to fuck with Art of War for cold snap plus. But how the heat sink's doing? There's also barrage for damage. I really do think I just need to be responsible with ball lightning and I'll be fine. How is the heat sinks? You know, like by the time I'm to the bottom of the deck, like if it's on the bottom of the deck, how bad is that? If it's on the top of the deck, it's pretty fucking good, right? Draw is kind of the name of the game right now. I added a freakingly overclock. Like I'm wanting to draw through on turn 1. But it's not good against Awakened One. That's not that big a deal, but it is not good against Awakened One. The Awakened One plan is really just I have 1 Sunder to kill cultists. Ara is off for work. Thank you very much for the good luck. Glad you could drop by. Always great to have you here. Hope work treats you well, and hopefully those stars will align again soon. I am planning to be streaming again on Saturday at 9 a.m. Would that be the 14th? So, hopefully can catch you there if those stars align. Take care, Arya. I think it is positive. 1, 2, 3. I don't have that many powers even. No. I have 3 powers. I mean, I have this power that I don't always play immediately. And then other than that, I have 3 powers. But it's green. Dude, the hidden frozen egg has been going so hard. It gave me this, and now it's offering green heat sinks. I mean, all we really need... I mean, I guess it depends what else I'm doing with my energy. But if there's 1 power behind it, it's technically positive draw-wise. No, that's fairly technical. It's not that much of a problem. You know, oftentimes what happens is you add heat sinks, you upgrade heat sinks, and then it's at the bottom of your deck and you're like, oh my god, why? And like, that's still annoying, of course, if that happens, but that's also just not that big of a deal. I think it's positive. I think it's positive. I think I'm being a little too scaredy cat of it. I do also want to drop, be adding other powers here. It is not good in Awakened One. I will make no bones about that. But I really do think, I mean, the Awakened One solution, the way I'm playing Awakened One, sprint my way to consume and to... I mean, I've got Bottled Chill. That's awesome. Bottled Chill. Upgraded Chill. Self-bottling. Sprint my way to consume, sprint my way to Core Surge Bias Cog. Kill a cultist with Sunder. Beam Cell Sunder. Killing that second cultist is really sketchy. I am sketched out as hell about second cultist. Second cultist is sus. But I am fairly optimistic about my ability to put up inordinate amounts of block while I figure that out. That is what I'll need. Because these loops start popping off really fast. As soon as I've played Consume once or biased, Core Surge biased once, then I'm throwing down the loops and they're providing immediately. Okay. I'm in. Honor the hidden frozen egg. Cool, let's keep farming and getting cursed. Farming. Okay. So, possible incoming damages, 20. Got the chill, I've got the cool-headed. Looking good. Chill first. Holy. 3 card plays remain. Kind of like just playing the buffer. So do I want to just like defend and hollow something and play the buffer? I mean, it really doesn't matter. Literally just play the buffer. Okay. Just play the buffer, don't want to play the cool-headed. Got it. Okay. Incoming could be 20. Not really much advantage to getting lightning up quickly. So, keeping it simple. Whoa. Defect. Freakingly curses, man. Freakingly parasite. Wow. I like drawing those 4 cards. Skim plus. Draw 2 upgraded loops, an upgraded hologram, and an upgraded cool-headed. But, I mean, well, I've got my... Got my buffers here, so I'll just draw. Like I said, I'll just draw. So, potential. Right now, blocking 15. There's no reason not to play the Core Surge. And like losing buffers isn't even bad. It's just like actually whatever. Cool. Core Surge, loop, loop. I mean, once I play loops, it's whatever. Surge, loop, and loop. Loop. Buffer, buffer. Heat sinks, wow. Consume, heat sinks by a scog, and then just like relax. Any relaxers? All right. Let's see what I skim. Probably end up playing Ball Lightning here. Yep, skim first. Okay. Yeah, it's really just about like how I want to. I guess there's no reason to fuck with lightning in this particular fight. Just only things can go wrong and nothing can go right. What's up, Dungeon Master? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. So let's like. Okay. Still scale first. So that I can play attacks comfortably on this guy. Like this. Just like so. delicious. Kill it with spoon. Dig. Why not? Why not? Epic. Sundering. You're in for a good old-fashioned sundering. Oh, it's from a YouTube video. Gotcha. I whooshed the reference. The last time such a thing would ever happen. Skim, 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 skim. Cool. I will kill with skin. Nothing else could possibly be needed. Skim? Right. Owned. Alright. Nothing to set up other than inserter on one. Sunder. Brings the guy to 18. Cool. All lightning kills. Inserters on one. Nothing else to set up as of yet. All right. Actually, I got a sunder. $20. I'm loving the money. Oh, it showed up. Holy shit, that's so good. Holy shit, I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting for this. You know, you still gotta draw the thing, but yeah, that helps a fucking ton. I was wanting. Ready to fight elite? Indeed. Ah, it is Repto. Scariest of the two options. Was hoping for Giant Head, but I think I can do this responsibly. Chill seems good. So cool-headed first. Could hollow cool-headed, but if that draws like Sunder, I mean that's not so good. Getting Centennial Puzzle would be awesome. There isn't really a way to do that unless I literally just don't block at all. Or hollow the cool-headed but don't play it. But I don't necessarily... I don't know, man. Drawing the Sunder is like a pretty big deal. So yeah, 18 damage incoming. I'm blocking 12 right now. I'm pretty sure I would save the hollow. So the line that I'm wondering if I'm crazy for considering, it just seems wrong. Draw 3 more cards next turn. I take 3 damage. So the line that I'm considering and currently thinking I'm not going to do is E. The good old-fashioned Defect E. And then take 3 damage, draw 3 extra cards next turn. The draw 3 is huge because it helps me draw Sunder. But the stuff that I'm not playing, you know, minus, you know, not playing the chill. Like, hollowing chill is good, but I have to draw one of my hollows. I've already drawn 2 of them. The buffer is, like, helping me not get owned super hard. Like, yeah, it's just better to play the things that are here. So I'm playing chill, I'm playing buffer. I mean, that's full blocking. I don't want to mess with cool-headed things because I don't want to have to... Drawing Sunder would be really bad if... Well, no. Yeah, hollow cool-headed into Drawing Sunder would be really bad. So I think it's just cool-headed, or chill buffer. I think it's just chill buffer. And that is giving me a lot of potential insurance for next turn. Okay. Incoming is 18. I'm blocking 18. Scary. Okay, well, it's good stuff for blocking. And let's see. So I am pretty sure I'm playing Panic Button. Let's just see what happens if I don't. If I just do Defend Equi, there's 21, and then here's 8. So 29. These guys are doing 25. These guys are doing 9. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do the math. I know it's going to be bad, and I'm pretty sure Panic Button happens. But, so yeah, I blocked 29. Now I have 20. I lose 1 buffer. I lose 2nd buffer. Sometimes attack to like, yeah, really, really, really bad. Panic Button happens. 1 billion damage, yep. Give or take 1 damage. So it is just loop, defend, equi, loop, Panic Button. Here we go. Nice! Okay, that proves it. That was the best. Okay. Okay. Hey, look at that. I think that's neato as long as I can deal with these freaks. Where might my Sunder be? I am weakened. Sunder still kills this'n. Well, I'm pretty sure it's just Skim here. Don't think it would ever be Cool-Headed first. Skim right now. Okay. Five card plays left. So the consume is here. If I did consume Cool-Headed, 16 plus 20. So 24 plus 20, 44. It's not enough. I mean, that probably keeps Fairy from going, so that might still be the right option. Let's consume Cool-Headed. 1 energy left, 2 card plays left. Still have overclock. Draw, 4 cards. If I get biased, I can... Oh, well, I don't have the energy for Core Search biased at that point. So let's see, that would block 44. So that would exact... Oh wait, no. Tungsten Rod would stop Fairy from going there. Tungsten Rod would stop Fairy from going. I would have 2 HP left into delicious rest. If, I make it there. And of course the consume is a really, really important element here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I do then. Let's get to drawing. Aw, dang it. Let's go drawing. But I did still get this. The Cool-Headed is adding 8 block. Core Search Biased is adding 16 block. So that is definitely what happens. So that means blocking 52. Still takes a lot. And then no energy would remain. Playing overclock does not help with anything. So that is just what I do. And yeah, always put the damage here. Okay. This is right. This just works. Ow. She would never even dream of it. Hollow Sunder. Beam Cell, Ball Lightning Strike. That's 22. 3 plus 19. Loving it. Bomb. Sweet. Stabilize. Okay, she just summoned twice. Yeah. So she's attacking in some form here. Max damage coming in, it would be 52. I've got that covered. Zap, why not? 12. So lightning orb. Okay. Yeah, put the strikes here so 1 zap kills. Parasite. Zap. I'm already full blocking, so I will just E. Right, this block's 25, this block's 34. E. All right. What is my priority at this point? I mean, I guess I don't have Frost in hand or Draw in hand, so Ball Lightning is like good. Sure, Heat Sinks, Beam Cell Front, Hollow, Ball Lightning Front, Reinforced Body. Why not? This fight could have gone really poorly, but I instead have Centennial Puzzle. Very, very good. Okay. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom and vroom. Cool. Oh, I'll be needing that for sure. Wow. Drilled down. Consume. Right now. I mean, equiing the hollow is probably the thing that gives me the best inserter setup generally. Let's do this. Cool. Okay, so now I know the damage that's happening this turn. Zap, hollow, zap, hollow, zap. Sure. Nothing else to greet other than this inserter setup. That is correct. All right. Zap and yeah, that does enough. Inserter is on 1. Whoa. Zap deck. Wow. War paint. Show me your war paint. I mean, might as well click it now because I have Toxic Egg. Is there anything I don't want upgraded? No, alright. Let's just make sure, but I'm pretty sure, you know. Defends. Cool. Zap dual cast. Sure, whatever. Hologram. Awesome. Okay. Oh. Okay. Couldn't touch my hollows. Got it. Just making sure. Attack bunk. Nonk. I don't think recursion is good. Huge. Absolutely massive. I can finally block. Finally, I can block the heart with my defense. think Fission Plus is pretty good. Sometimes. No. Okay. Here's the situations where Fission Plus is actually good. I have Loop played or in my hand. Especially if that's true for both loops. Because then at that point, if I've played, you know, I've got my Chill Plus, if I played whatever orbs, then I can turn that into draw and energy. But like, and then play a Frost and the next turn it's looped. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying what I'm selling. I think Choker severely limits the upside. It still can be good, but I also am never turning, you know, it's always Frost. Like, it is always Frost, unless I just am randomly throwing a Zap up at some point because it happens, or the Ball Lightning happens. It is actually just always Frost that this shit is getting rid of, which can be fine, but especially because it's green, like, it's going to put up a lot of block that turn, but then you only have 5 other card plays on that whole turn to be making the Frost come back. So if you already have loops set up or can guarantee loops set up, then okay, it's only one, right? It's only, you know, you just need the one Frost Orb and then it's looping that, depending on how much you're trying to block. But like turn 1 against Shield and Spear, Chill plus Fission, -2 Frost Orbs, and -2 card plays to go +1 on draw. It's not this Fission. And I don't think it's the recursion. I just recur lightning. I have other ways of doing that. And it's not the leap. Not leap, not recursion, not fission. Nope. I believe this should be the red key. And then I can decide after this question mark what I'm doing. Okay. Rare relic. Cool. I will farm. I'm here to farm. Don't have any loop yet, so putting lightning up front seems fine. So I'm thinking chill, buffer, ball, hollow, ball. Then again, probably just preserving Art of War is more important than playing any damage at all. I can easily outscale this fight. Yep, that's how it goes. No reason to sacrifice Art of War. So this is just chill, buffer. Parasite. Okay. All right, could be going in for 25, so this could be up to 37, but no, that'd just be 2 buffers. Loop gets played, and then I can do a bunch of hollow into defend. Holy green hollow. I mean, I'm doing it. Loop. Hollow the hollow 3 times, then hollow defend and play defend. Holy. Insane. Unbelievable. Damn, you got one buffer off of me. So that was the 25, but he still could be doing the 25 again. Let's see what I find. Loop is good. Could also consume, hollow, consume. How about that? Zoom in. There goes the other buffer. All right, and now I am done taking damage in this fight. Yep, max that can be incoming is 37, and I passive block for 40. Blink. So amazing. No need to fuck with lightning just because it could mess up inserter. Got it. Well. No, I said no lightning. Delicious lightning. Sunder. Cute. Kula da da da. Kula da da. Okay. Alright. Inserter currently on 1. Sunder. I can just do like zap, hollow zap. Does 32 this turn, 32 next turn to kill. Nothing else to greed as of yet in this deck. Zap, hollow zap. Can this deck outscale Heart? Yes. With Inserter, Consume, Biased Cog, Core Surge, Holograms for the Consume, 2 Loop Pluses. Yes. I just have to make sure that I am fitting damage in on the right turns and looping the right orbs on the right turns. But yes, I believe this deck has the juice. Still though, more juice is more juice. Delicious lightning. Inserter on 1, give power pot. I'll stick with what I've got. Sag. What you gonna do? But what you gonna do? Certainly not positive here. It's not literally useless, but it's close enough. It is definitely a negative add with the choker and 5 energy and Art of War. compile is not helping, especially with Art of War, and Leap suck. Skip. Aggregate plus. Did not like putting those three words together next to each other in that order. Dude, like, if this strawberry was a singing bowl, I would have like plus 20 max HP right now or some shit. Okay. Nope. 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 So, am I upgrading? Am I digging? The biased cog upgrade is good. Like, I want that. I want that now. Then I get to choose between making another hologram green or a dig. I think I might dig into Act 4 in the Act 4 node. Rest is also an option. Rest is an option. But I think it's the biased card. Man, but what about Time Eater? That's a thing that exists. I match up generally well against Time Eater, except for the first few turns. I just don't know what he's doing. He's always capable of being a fucker. You know, he just 32s me on turn 1. I've got chill, I've got... Yeah, I think it probably just is a rest. How does this deck die? I think this deck dies by losing Fairy too early. I think that is how this run loses, is by losing Fairy too early and needing Fairy. So I think it should just be a rest. I get a card reward with green cards, green skills. Like, this is useful in Awakened 1, but, you know, one more focus is not that big of a deal. And yeah, like, you just don't draw well enough. The guys go in too hard. The cultist goes in too hard. Yeah, this is a rest. I have officially arrived in reality. I want to win. But I definitely keep these. Nope, nope, nope. Rest up to full. Quite nice. And get a card reward. Cuck the blood vial, though. Very sad. Is it too late? This is actually pretty good, though. The Jenny's here. A touch too late. Only a touch, but a touch. But Darkness Plus can actually... This is weird to say. It can be the thing that kills the cultist. It can be... It can provide some flexibility with the heart damage. You know, if draw order forces me into a position where I, especially with the dome, where I'm forced to block to the extent that I am not able to loop damage on the turns when I want to, having a Dark Orb just cooking in the back. Yeah, I do think there are very bad draw orders where damage is sometimes forced to be questionable, and Darkness just makes those so much more comfortable. I think I've built enough early game strength to add this, early turn strength to add this early turn brick in order to take the value that it is giving me in making heart damage clean regardless of draw order. That's a pretty big deal. Not the Jenny, not the battery. I am taking the darkness. Thank you, Dreamcatcher. Okay. Here we go. See what the draw looks like. There's a loop, there's an equi, cool-headed. I'm going to take a 5-minute break here, chat. Dog is looking at me intently. I'll go let him out, give him his dinner. Early dinner, but might as well. Clear my head a little bit, refresh my water, all that good stuff, and then finish off this run. Back in 5 minutes, chat. Alright everybody, I'm back. Let's make this happen cleanly, thoroughly, meticulously, carefully. Definitely think that rest was right there. Rest. Build. So, what are the top priorities? The top immediate, like from turn one priorities in this fight. Set up Frost. Play Consume. Play Biased Cog after Core Surge. Block. Kill Cultists. I'm trying to do all of those. Obviously, the whole point of prioritization is that you can't get everything you want. So what is the priority order? Depends what turn it is, but if there's any chance it's the multi-turn, blocking is probably top priority. However, the first few turns, of course, by nature of the cultists, are the least dangerous. Probably what is most important, really, is killing the first cultist. Followed closely by setting up Frost and playing Consume. Pretty sure it's always cool-headed here. I just don't think there's any reason it would be anything else. To start. Okay. Beam Cell is cool. So, Loop is here too early. Equi will get played. Guy's going in for 22. So, block 12. Yeah, what would I be equiing exactly? Loop? Freaking Parasite? What if I just take damage and draw? 5 card plays left. It's a pretty good turn to use Centennial Puzzle. I'm not really going to get another good opportunity to intentionally use it if I think that's what I'm supposed to do. It is too early to play this loop. I need to stop chasing fever dreams of playing loop turn 1. It's too dangerous for sure. Gotta get focused first. What are the cultists gonna do turn 1? There's no way to know for sure. They're presumably also coming in for 22 each. But I do kind of like the draw. You just get me to my consume more quickly. So, that angle would be... And I could sacrifice 1 Frost next turn. Actually, no, I have to do the math on that. So 5 card plays. I could do something like Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, Chill, Strike, Strike. That evokes a Frost. So that full blocks. That's, full blocking is not like the worst thing in the world. It's okay to full block sometimes. But it does not get Centennial Puzzle. Beam Cell, Strike, Strike. Of course, that's doing 21. 18 plus 3, 21. So 29 on the weakest cultist. And this guy also, 32 is the exact number for Sunder. And
and I have a big concern regarding the second cultist. So I think it makes sense to put it here. So if I beam cell, strike, strike, that's 21. Guy goes to 32 exactly. Sunder. So, I can't play loot. I can't. It's wrong. But here's the line I'm looking at right now. Chill, beam cell middle, strike middle, end turn. So knock middle to 32, exact sunder damage. Block for 18. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah. No, 21 won't get it. Yeah. My math was a little off the first time on the ball lightning line, but because of tungsten rod, that still doesn't get puzzle. That would... yeah. Unless I play loop, which I don't have the card plays for. Funny. Anyway. Chill. Beam middle, strike middle, strike middle. Block for 18 against 22. Take 3 because of tungsten rod. Get Centennial Puzzle. I think that's right. This is only drawn 6. We only had 2 fights where this actually happened in the whole past act. But they were bad. Those 2 fights were bad. Actually no, one of them was like a nemesis fight that was mostly fine. And one was a jawworm, triple jawworm that just fucked my shit up, fam. But I do think that's the line. Chill, beam cell middle, strike middle, strike middle. Take 3. All right, let's do it. The puzzle. So, 25% chance this is the multi. But 75% of the time this is just another slash. Consume is here. Sunder is not. So incoming is 34. Double consume blocks 16, or consume hollow consume blocks 21. So I would lose 12. My only sustain is the blood vial. I really would not want to rest into the Act 4 shop. No thanks. So there is like a little bit of a hybrid line. Where I play cool-headed. Like, just consume cool-headed immediately. But then that might draw Sunder. I think it's consume, hollow, consume, and take 12. Hollow, 25% chance I'm taking more than that, but this is why I rested. You know, what a second consume is about to most likely do for me next turn, with 75% chance that's the multi, is just so massive. Pretty sure this is that. Okay. Minus, what was it, 12? That was the multi. He went in. Tungsten rod got me, but the guy actually did it. The sick bastard actually did it. Resting owns. Sunder, obviously here. So I think that was what, like 677 or something. Core Surge is a good play. So this guy's going in for 11. The guy's doing 22. So 33 incoming. Sunder, Core Surge, Hollow, damage card, Hollow, Sunder. So then this is blocking 8, 24. Oh yeah, that works. And damage card could be Beam Cell. So I think the line is Sunder this guy, first card play, 6 energy left. Hollow Beam Cell, that's the second card play. Hollow the Sunder, that's the third card play. Beam Cell Sunder, fourth and fifth card plays. This guy's dead. So there was 4 energy after this. So 4 energy after the Sunder. 1 card play left. So I can Core Surge here. Because yeah, these guys blocking 8. It's 24 block, guy's doing 22. Sounds good. Hologram owns. Is there something better to play with it? Not really. Boonga. Yep, guy's going in for 22. Go, go, go. Biased cog. So again, it's that 25% chance. %25 chance this is the multi. Let's assume it is. I now get to assume that now that the cultists are dead and I've got what I've got. I've got 6 focus, I've got Bias Cog in my hand. If this is the multi, guy's going in for 32. If I play Biased Cog, that, of course, goes up to 40. But my Frost would be $24. I can play Cool-Headed, I can play Reinforced Body. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I just play Cool-Headed and there's no reason not to. Okay. So yeah, playing Biased Cog, means I'm blocking 36 here. Go ahead and play Skim, 5 card plays left. Ah, the loop. So, if I biased cog loop, then the guy is now going in for 48. I'm blocking 36, but I could dual cast. Also, panic button is kind of safe. But next turn with the loop and the biased cog, I have 48 passive block, right? Frost is 12, 2 loop, 2 frost left after dual casting. So I'll just do that. Double check my math there, but yeah. Biased cog, dual cast, loop. So that's 30 from the evoked frost and 24 from the passive frost. So 54 from frost combined. Guy is going in for a maximum. Of 48. Cool. Biased cog, dual cast, loop. Do it. Ah, you didn't do it, but it doesn't matter. Fight is now over, and Dark Orb helps make this, like, pretty clean and easy. I can even put 2 of them bad boys back there. I guess, like, very little reason not, it really doesn't matter. It really don't matter. Cool. Whatever. Don't need to think as long as I just don't fuck shit up. I just want to play a Dark Orb. Like, twice. Okay, fine. I'll do this. It's way too satisfying for me not to do that. Zap almost as efficient as the Dark Orb, yeah. It's not that big of a difference. That is pretty true. Although Dark Orb, if I like have my Equi, I can always like set it up more quickly with Loop. I mean, Lightning can do the same thing too. Glad you made your way back here, ET. Great timing, right here for the boss gauntlet. I think I will have to be responsible about damage. But I think this run should be able to pull through. Defect should not. Defect does not. Probably. That is my... That's what I'm doing. Play this other loop. Cannot hurt. Consume is not there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and skim. Cool. Loop. Consume. Darkness. The darkness is plus. Me when the darkness is plus. Eep. No need to think. Uh-huh. I mean, having 2 of them is useful, but I would like to space them out. So let's do this. Cool. Should be pretty good. Yeah, the most the guy does is 56. And I am blocking a lot more than that. Good. Well. Cool. Looking good. Too early. Too early. E is for early. Sure. Very epic. Let's hit him with the boop bap. And then hit him with the E. Another E coming. What is like happening? I mean, not that it matters, but what is like happening? Oh, yay. This is what I've been waiting for, but sure, fine. Yeah, dude, consume is so good. I mean, inserter, consume is very, very good versus all of the Act 3 bosses, but the dome does still make the early turns sus. Plus, it got me this darkness. Okay, dual cast is here. Sweet. Gee, I don't know. What am I supposed to do? One of this? Cool. Yeah, actually, there is a big reason why this is more efficient than Zap, and that's that it just doesn't fuck with regen at all. I didn't realize that before, but yeah. I mean, obviously it doesn't make a difference. It's just time loss. It would be time loss to do Zap over Dark, just because the regen. Uh-huh. No, not the damage. Mm-hmm. Okay. Inserter's on 0 here. I mean, you're not gonna get me to not. I'm just saying, you're not gonna get me to not. 28 votes. 20th turn. Okay, this works. Nothing to greed other than the inserter setup. That is correct. So, Zap does 31, along with the 2. Oh wait, no. That does not do it. Cool, double checking owns. This is why I check all the things. 1 orb, lol. Checking. E. I can just put it up front and it's actually fine. I block enough. I don't actually need to loop it anymore. I can just like own. I don't think I've actually played this overclock yet. I mean, that's a sign of things going well. It may just also be a sign that I shouldn't have taken it, but it's mostly a sign that I just haven't needed to play it. Right, it's part of the lines of insurance, you know, the consistency. So, cool. Inserters on 1, and that's all there is to be done. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? A little spooky. Yeah, but this is why I rested, is just for worst case scenario early turns from this guy. And this is not, you know, the best draw. I think with the holograms I leave the Core Surge, knowing that I can hollow it on a turn with the biased cog, I want to leave it in there. So I do think,
I think the heat sinks is worth it. It's here at the best time.
So I'm thinking this is just chill heat sinks.
No reason to rush out the Dark Orb.
It's just an outscale situation. I believe that's the way it goes. Could be coming in for 32, but I don't think I want to just throw a hologram. That's actually interesting.
It's one card play, but
Do I just want to hologram? What's the chance of the debuff? 20. It's one card play and it's blocking for 3, but there's an 80% chance it's just saving 3 HP from this fight. Hologram is good later, but by the time I get back to it, I really will. I mean, I will have outscaled this guy. So it's just about the card play. And I think saving 3 HP 80% of the time is a good card play. So that's chill, hologram, heat sinks. Anchor owns. Bang, boop, bop. Take 7. Save myself. Oh yeah, and the rod went off twice. So yeah, save myself 3 HP there with the card play. I think that's good. Consume is here. Equi is also good, gets big block. Guy could be coming in for 32. So cool-headed. Got 6 energy. Man, this definitely going for energy was right. I was like, I think even though it's like Choker, Art of War, like this Art of War is pretty good. Although, you know, a lot of artificially inflated stats, but still a lot of like non-artificially based stats. Any case, energy has been based. Not based enough for me to take that aggregate plus though. Ah. I'm thinking this is Consume, Equi, Defend. I can hollow next turn because of the Equi. Consume. Equi. Defend. Green defend. Whoa. 24. And then this is blocking for 10. 34. Guy could be going in for 32.
Alright. I like it. Why does he eat the time? Is he hungry? I mean, if you could eat time, wouldn't you at least, like, see how it tasted? Just like a few seconds. Just wet your palate.
Cool. Not overclock. Save the card play. Okay, he did not go for the big hit. Loop. So I can hollow, consume. So 5 plus 16, 21. I could be doing 32. But I think what I do is just like hollow, consume, loop, defend, reinforced. Just to do the card plays here. And that's adding 14 onto the 21, 35. Yep, that's perfect. Looking good. Energy check, hollow, consume, loop, defend, reinforced. Perfect. Oh yeah, heat sinks. Right. Should have seen what loop drew first. Another hollow. Yep, I could be going in for 34. And I block that fully. Bang. Choked and time eaten. Or maybe not choked. No, not choked. Just time eaten. He debuffed me. Like a coward. Skim plus is good. Hollow? Sure. I just gotta fish a little bit. Go fish, but not go fish. Loop fish. Loop to 3 energy. Heat sinks owns. 3 card plays left. Hollow, Corsage, based. Loop, hologram, Corsage, based. Boom. Choker. I'm the choker, baby.
You wanna know why I can't play these cards? I'm the choker, baby. Alright. As usual, Act 3, I begin to lose it. But now I can just own. Lose it into owning. Name a duo. Darkness. Darkness GG. That'll be, yeah, move it up here, move it up here, move it up here. And like dual cast it or something. End with inserter on 1, nothing else to greed. Easeville.
Oh, right, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it in just that many card plays. No, I've been foiled by Inserter. No. I'm going to make it work. Something. And that'll it will speed up the process. It's obviously worth it. Okay. Hold. Focus. Focus agogus. Surely drawing things like that will not happen in Act 4. Surely not. What's up, son? Hope you're having a good one out there. Cool-headed. Wait. Huge. I will move this orb forward. Yosh. Okay, 4 strength. So into Vuln. This becomes 18 by 3. 54. And I can block that with 3 frost, so I can start looping this. But I can't do it with 2 frost, so I won't do that. He eats my card draw. He's joking on my card draw. Fascinating. Simply fascinating. Okay. Now I can chillax. Yeah, he's got 4 strength. Most he can do to me is 54, and I'm blocking 72. So just like E. And then E into dual cast. Into holiday. Ball lightning. Sure. Nothing else to greed. Inserters on 1. Oh yeah, it's not enough because it doesn't evoke. Just Eing, checking owns. Equilibrium. It's fine. I have a skim. So, hollow, skim, equi, and turn on 11, next turn dual cast. Sweet. Ah, sweet. Cool. Bang, bang, bang. Inserters on 1, and I do my thing. Let's see what goods are in the shop. Nice. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. You charge 2308. That seems pretty great. Will it be enough? When I don't know what the enemy doing and I'm getting shoked. So I think
it's still, this is not guaranteed yet. Not guaranteed yet. I appreciate the encouragement, absolutely. Error 406. But there are definitely a fair number of runs. Like, I mean, yesterday's run, I was walking into Act 4 feeling pretty confident. I mean, the draw order was very good, especially in the heart. But this one is not guaranteed. I've got a lot of lines of insurance, but the heart and the spear and shield could eat through them. But, you know, these potions are good. $326 is good. So, question. I don't think it's ever the rest. You know, 7 HP and a card reward. I don't know. I think I would rather have a random relic with 36 cards right now. But I think better than either of those is the biased cog. I mean, it's one focus. Like, there are plenty of fights. You know, I don't blame myself for not sprinting to upgrade this thing in the situation I'm in, insert or consume, even once I got the core surge. Because there's plenty of fights where it's like, yo, you got the biased cog, you're chilling. That is still, I mean, that holds up to some extent here. But if one more focus is ever going to play, it's now. And it's one entire focus. Right? I bottom deck my consume. Spear. Shield hits focus twice in a row. Now I have 3 focus instead of 2. I mean, that's huge. Dig could be anything. It could even be biased cog. Kind of. I mean, that's... See, if you said that for rest, that would be true. Resting could be anything. It could even be a biased cog. Not an upgraded one, though. To dig or not to dig. But there's no letting the man to make the cog green that make the focus go up. Or to scrape the dirt to find a freaking Agameko. It could be data disk. I mean, that would be better. For sure. I think that's the move, though. There's a focus upgrade in my deck. There's a snake in my boots. Good. Give me the best stuff. And that's like the only good thing. Fuck. I mean, that is the only fucking good thing. I should have fought that additional elite. I should have fought that additional elite to get more money. Ignore the fact that the rest was, like, good. Unfortunate. Thorns does big damage versus 15 hit. Yeah, but that, so... The ultimate core question here is a much more contextual one. How many turns is it saving me, and how often am I in danger during those turns? I mean, and especially what it's up against. Just not enough money for Thorns and Medkit. I mean, Medkit Choker is also like... I mean, you know, it's better than, like, not buying Medkit, but... so removal is, like, the best thing here. None of these potions change, of course.
And yeah, you know, so Thorns, like, I really do pretty consistently have enough damage. With Ball Lightning and Darkness Plus in my deck, the only thing that is making me not consistently have enough damage for Heart is needing to do like drawing so poorly that I need to do everything I can to just, like, I need to do every single resource to block, and then now I'm so super behind on damage. But, like, you know, that's the low roll, right? The low roll is, holy fucking shit, I lost Fairy on turn 2. I lost Fairy to Shield and Spear, or, you know, like... In the situations where things go as bad as they can go, I now am no longer consistently able to loop Lightning and Darkness.
And Thorns makes that more okay. But mostly it's
what matters is what it's up against here.
ET says, removal, good reason though. I think avoid break draws as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean the removal's solid. Like there's legit value to this removal. You know, if I had better stuff to spend my 326 on, then I wouldn't feel like, help, no, I need this removal. But like, this is a shit as fuck shop. I don't think this would ever be the line, but Thorns Core Surge I'm 1 coin short of, which is funny to me.
Transmutation, why? I don't see the...
It is an X cost, no. Why? So X cost cards are good with Choker because they let you sink all of your remaining energy that you may have after playing your first 5 cards into something that uses that energy effectively. This makes a bunch of cards you can't play. So yeah, I don't think that is doing anything real. Yeah, Medkit is doing very little here. I think the Thorns is doing more. And I do think Thorns is So I'll go ahead. Let's talk about the second Core Surge. It's not great. Transmutation's such a weird card, never seen a use case for it. I think the only time that I've ever bought one, maybe I've added one from Sensory Stone, but I've some fun Chemical X stuff. But I don't think I don't specifically remember adding it without Chemical X. But it's not, paying $200 for it is like always kind of fucking sus. But especially if you get it from Sensory Stone, I mean, there's times that you've got synergies with it and it slaps, but like it's hard to think of, again, other than the fact that there is the letter X on it, it's kind of hard to think of something that clashes with it more than the fucking Joker. Like, I really think the reshuffle is not very important. It's not like completely negligible, but I think it's like 10% of the fight.
At least for Heart. The only value is another card that can early Hail Mary. But how often, like genuinely,
I mean, I guess it is a rhetorical question because I think I know the answer. You have to draw it. How often is drawing that instead of something you need what is causing you to need a Hail Mary, right? I think it is causing the Hail Mary to be needed more often than it is successfully providing the Hail Mary. Like, you have to draw this thing. So, the Core Surge. I have a 36 card deck. This would be second Core Surge. I mean, if I did Core Surge instead of Thorns, I would still remove, right? So, okay. It'd be 2 Core Surges and a 36 card deck. If one of those is in the first 7 cards because of, and yeah, it's 7 cards because of Bag of Prep, then cool. I'm not vuln. That's great. But that's only if I top deck one of my 2 Core Surges. And I can't get Centennial Puzzle turn 1. I mean, you know, I can with my 6th card play. Thank you, Anchor. I can play 6 cards and then Centennial Puzzle. So yeah, 7. I'm seeing 7 cards turn 1, you know, other than whatever draw I get. So is the second Core Surge. I mean, honestly, if I'm drawing, if I only have 1 Core Surge and I draw it turn 1, I'm playing that shit, yeah? It's not. It depends how much depends how much HP I have, depends what my potion situation is. But maybe, right? I don't necessarily need to catch the biased cog debuff with it because of the whole insert or consume situation. That said, it is not good in Shield and Spear. Not that Thorns is any better. Well, no, Thorns is better. Why? Because you don't have to draw it. But there's 2 angles to it, right? There's 2 angles to it. And it's not useless. It's not useless if you play it. Sometimes it keeps the focus for you from the shield. And, of course, sometimes it is the thing that lines up with the biased cog. Sometimes it's there earlier in the deck. Right. Adding the second Core Surge, sometimes it's blocking Vuln for me. Sometimes it's the reason why I can play Biased Cog turn 1 instead of turn 2. However, with Equilibrium, 4 holograms, I think the lining Biased Cog up earlier angle is fairly sus. You know, I have a lot of ways that 1 Core Surge is usually enough to line Biased Cog up. So it would really be about the Vuln. So well, let's play the rest of this out. Because again, it's never Core Surge and Thorns because I'm 1 coin short of that. That is 327 and I have 326. No ceramic fish or anything here, or courier or whatever. So removal always happens. So the question is, what is the remove? And I think it's just a strike. Art of War. Yeah. I mean, well, this only matters for Fairy, right? This can turn me around in Shield and Spear. this. So 30 HP, 30%. So right now that's 21 plus 2.4, so 23. And if it's 76, then yeah, 21 plus 1.8, so 22. Okay, so the fairy gives me 1 fewer HP, but it doesn't actually matter, since my only sustain in this deck, since I don't have bird-faced Urn, is the Blood Vial. Working hard. So the Blood Vial is only ever going to heal 2, right? That can only possibly heal me to 73. So the max HP doesn't matter other than the fairy. So, I mean, 1 HP is 1 HP, you know. So removing this parasite, there goes 1 HP. After the fairy. But I think the value of being able to turn around with the strike is worth it. I think that's enough. So I'm pretty sure I just would remove the parasite. You know, it doesn't like bounce at the end of the turn on equi-turns or anything. The only advantage it has over a strike is that if you leave it in your deck, then you have 1 more HP after fairy gets used. Okay, parasite goes. So parasite is what's going to be removed. That leaves me with 251. So then the question becomes Core Surge or Thurns. Thurns. It's never scrape, it's not white noise. I don't care that it's green. It's not Electro, that's not the damage help I'm looking for. It's not fucking Forethought. And it's not Transmutation. It's none of these potions. Really don't think it's Medkit over Thorns. What's up, Alibi? How's the run been? Interesting. The run has... It's been interesting. There's a lot of strength to it. There's a lot of strong cards in this deck. But the deck showed a decent amount of vulnerability in Act 3 that I wasn't really expecting. And you know, now it's real choker hours. 5 energy and Artivore. And Artivore's doing this. But the energy is getting put to good use, right? You know, I've got all these consistency cards here helping me get set up. So I think the deck's got good pieces in it, but I still am very nervous for drawing them at the right time. So, some strong moments, but far from over. You're coming in at the right time. When does Core Surge stop me from dying? Core Surge stops me from dying when I draw it turn 1 of the heart, and all my other lines of insurance, including Fairy, including Gambler's Brew, including having 71 max HP, all these other lines of insurance fall through. Or if I draw it before Biased Cog, when otherwise I would have had the Core Surge after Biased Cog. So it's fairly situational, but it's not like that hard to imagine. You still have to draw it on fairly specific turns. Versus the Thorns. Always forget how bad Choker gets. Maybe a side effect of always dying in Act 2. It can cramp your style a bit. It can cramp your style a bit. But I think Defect in particular has the pieces to make it acceptable. But I sure do like playing cards, you know? I had to turn down an Aggregate Plus. That didn't feel good. So 251 is the remaining cache. So if I buy the Core Surge, I have 96 left. If I buy the Thorns, then I would have, what was that, 79? No, what? 51 plus 28, 79. Okay, cool. So 79 would it be enough? Yeah, either way, if I wanted to buy Stack Plus, I could. Because with Bag of Prep, I now have like a decent amount of cards in my deck. With Bag of Prep, this is good on turn 2. Decent number of my cards exhaust, but still. This is pretty good on turn 2. I think I do buy this Stack Plus. But yeah, never anything else. Never any of the other cards other than maybe Core Surge. Never Potion Swap. Not Medkit Choker. So, I think Stack always happens. I think Remove Parasite always happens. The question is Core Surge or Thorns? Thorns is honestly, it's not like that bad. What I'm about to say is generally of fairly minor, pretty minor importance. Thorns is bad into Shield and Spear. I don't know. I guess sometimes it's playing a meaningful role in you killing the spear more quickly. I guess it's probably doing that at least as often as it's fucking up inserter setup. I think you just have to have good foresight regarding inserter setup with the bronze scales. I don't think that's actually a negative at all. And the Core Surge is not really that in Shield and Spear, it's never a brick. I mean, it's always potentially saving you a focus. Ugh, that's not, like, ooh, sometimes it's one focus eventually. And then you just drew that instead of your skim that draws 4 cards. Like, it's probably not good. It's probably overall negative in that fight. Yeah, which fight are you more scared of? Very good question. Right? Like, how scared I am of Heart is so dependent on what resources I come out of Shield and Spear with. So then let's start there. How scary is that generally? I mean, I'm nervous about them both. But which one am I more scared of? I think I am more scared of Shield and Spear. I think if my draw order is really shit, and they are just fucking on it, they they can kind of just fucking clobber me in a way, you know, where I use like both potions. That's a really worst case scenario, but I think, like, theoretically walking with 71 HP, or 73, thank you Blood Vial, into the heart fight, if I theoretically walked into it with full resources, I think it's very unlikely that I die, even if the draw order's bad. Fairly unlikely that I even use Fairy, even if the draw order's bad. Not impossible, but I think unlikely. I think sometimes it happens in Shield and Spear. What's up, Bishop? Medkit OP, Medkit Choker, let's go! So, draw 7. What is the math on that? Alright. I wish I remembered my combinations and permutations. Although, here's the thing, actually. Even if you have, like, 2 Core Surges in the opening, you know, let's say the Core Surge that already is in my deck is the one that would have been in the opening hand of the heart. And then I add this second Core Surge. That just makes it that much freer to play for the Vuln. And then I still can do the biased cog thing. E.T. says, was making dinner, so I assume you dismissed Electro. Start to think of it again, though. Zero Relics Idea? What does Zero Relics Idea mean? Purchasing 0 relics? I mean, that's fine. Yeah, so Medkit's not happening, so it's just whether it's thorns or no thorns. Scale or no scale? Scales. But yeah, I think just like 2 lightning is... I really do think with Dark Orb, with Ball Lightning, with the loops, I think I've just got to be responsible about what goes where when, and the damage will be fine. And it is definitely a brick early. I mean, I just don't think that's right. Something else to think about. If I have a really bad opening turn 1 draw, am I Gambler's Brewing against the heart? Because if I am, then this Core Surge is that much better. Hey, what's up, Spirefox? Yes, I am back. I'm back at it. I was gone for way too long, but I have returned, doing Defect only these days. I'm doing a Defect 50 sample right now. So far, 2-0, looking to make it 3-0, and we'll see what the Choker has to say about it. So glad you found your way here, Spirefox. Hope you've been doing well over the months. Block the Vuln. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking with Bag of Prep, with sometimes Gambler's Brew, and with the Biased Cog. Like, this Core Surge is... I don't think, even with 36 cards so far in the deck, it's that much of a pipe dream to add. I think it's pretty frequently doing something really impactful. The data clearly shows the absolutely statistically significant 2 runs. Holy. How many innate? 1. Just the chill. Just the chill. But yeah, so it's draw 6. But I don't... So really it's... You know, obviously there's the chance of the... I still sometimes play... It really is contextual whether or not, if I only have 1 Core Surge and I draw it in the opening hand of the heart, do I play it or do I try to save it to be hollowed for the Biased Cog? It's very contextual. Sometimes one, sometimes the other. Obviously, if I have 2, I just freely play it. Like, that's a big deal. So I don't feel like I need to like subtract the odds that I would have drawn it anyway. 1 hit in 6 sample from 35. But let's do the math, because I think I want to see the number of times I draw either one. Because if I draw either one, then having 2 is awesome. So really, it's 2 hits, and also, so I'm removing Parasite, 35, and I do think I'm buying Stack Plus, so 36. Then Core Surge makes it 37. But then the Chill is an 8, so 36. So 2 hits, drawing 6 out of 36. Would you do the math for me on that, Bishop? 2 hits, drawing 6 out of 36. Is that what that 32 is? Yeah, 2 hit in 6 sample from 36. That's what that is. Okay. I mean, a 1 in 3 to block the Vuln in the heart. Not exactly, you know, there's an asterisk on that. But 1/3 of the time, I'm really fucking glad I have this thing. And I think that is more often, that feels to me more often than I end up being like, holy shit, I am glad I have these thorns. But the amount of the time I'm glad about the thorns is not 0. But I think it's a lot less than 1 out of 3. Yeah, there's Art of War, yeah. I think I want it. I really do think getting this much focus, I just need to play Lightning at the right times. Loop it when I can. I think this will happen. So right now, I'm thinking the line is Core Surge, Stack, Remove, Parasite. E.T. says the thinking being that with only 1, you're forced to save for bias. Not forced. Not forced, but I have to decide. Right? I have to choose one of 2 very valuable things instead of getting 2 very valuable things. So it's plus 1 very valuable thing. Is 17% more true if you spend it without the biased anyway? Sometimes. It's so contextual. It depends so much what else is in my hand, what my potions are left, what my HP is left. And this just says that, yeah, I can do both. I really think it's good. And yeah, I feel similarly about the stack. Pretty consistently makes the heart fight much better. I think that's very true. I think that's right. Double check my math. A Core Surge, Stack, Remove the Parasite. 155 plus 56 is 211. Plus 75 is 286. Leaving me with $40. Nothing to buy for $40. Not that I want to, I don't think. Okay, I think that's the line. Core Surge, Stack Plus, Remove Parasite. Fucking Writhing Mass. I mean, I guess there's sometimes... Okay, I just realized something I didn't consider before. I don't think it's going to change my remove here, but there technically is more reason than the fairy in a bottle to not remove Parasite. Right now, I was saying the only reason not to remove Parasite is because it gives me... Keeping it in the deck means I get 1 more HP once fairy activates. But sometimes I get Pantograph, or like
No, it would literally just be Pantograph would be the only thing where that would matter. And if Pantograph's already healing me to full, I don't give a yeah, no, okay. Hey, I do not blame myself for playing that out. I want to consider all of the possibilities. Having considered that, yeah, that doesn't fucking matter. This thing's gone. All right. Here we go. Okay, heat sinks is here. Otherwise, this is not good. Am I ever brewing? Where is Asuki? I don't know. She's popped in for most of the streams just for 5 minutes or so, but I think she must be really busy lately because she's only been able to pop in for a few minutes here and there. But I'm sure she's got a good reason for what she's doing, it like she always does. It'd just be nice to have her around more. So I think I might end up brewing here. Did you miss some streams? Yes, you did. I've actually been back for about a month now. Just a little under a month. So you did miss some streams. But VODs are on Twitch and on YouTube. The ones that I've uploaded, I think I let one slip through the cracks. But yeah, I mean, I'm very, very happy that some people were notified immediately when I posted on Discord, but like, yeah, after being gone for what, 10 months or whatever, I'm not like 9 months, I think it was. Yeah, not surprised that some people weren't still tapped into the notification when I came back. Always thought it was strange that I chained the mods to the desk. I mean, once you see the efficiency stats, you'll understand. Burned out on Spire and just coming back a bit. Well, cool. They always come back. We always come crawling back, don't we? This game just hits different. If you want people to know you still exist, stream through the end of a Papa stream. I think he's raided me once or twice since I've come back. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm certainly not going to make any run longer or shorter than it needs to be. The run's going to be how long the run's going to be. But I think this is... I'm very seriously, strongly considering Turn 1 Gambler's Brew. I am scared. And these are crap. The enemies aren't even doing anything this turn. That's a pretty good point. Body for 4, enough to greed potion. Still could use next turn. Well, it's not so much that I'm concerned about blocking this turn. Honestly, if the guy fucks me up this turn, I'm like pretty thankful. I hope this guy is attacking this turn. What I'm scared of is that he's not attacking. So, it's not that, it's not that there's no situation where block is useful on this turn, but that is not at all solved my main concern. My main concern is I am setting up almost nothing this turn unless I Gambler's Brew. And I do not have a lot of turns to just do fucking nothing here. Bishop says 6, chill, beam, ball, reinforced, and pray. You could. Sure could.
But yeah, my main concern is next turn I draw 3 cards. I mean, 5 in terms of what I can Gambler's Brew next turn, but 3 cards that aren't burns. If I play Chill at all, I mean, it's true 50-50. Equal.
If we whiff hard next turn, wouldn't we rather have the pot then? Well, there's one major reason why that's not true, I think, and that is the bag grip, the extra cards in hand this turn. That said, I do have 2 cards in hand I'd kind of like to play. The Heat Sinks and the Chill. Which basically means I am saying I am not doing Centennial Puzzle this. I mean, if I play Chill, and then Shield's attack is coming through next turn, then I'm not getting Centennial Puzzle. Hey, Semicolon, thank you very much for the sub! 6 months, I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so, so much. Hope you're enjoying the run. Heat is good setup to get out of next turn. I mean, I've got 3 draw. I draw 3 cards next turn if I don't. Again, it's 5 up to 5 cards that I can Gambler's Brew. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no situation where I would ever play any attacks. The lightning is not doing anything meaningful enough to sacrifice the Art of War. So if I'm using no potions at all, the line is Chill, Heat Sinks, Body. That is full blocking, of course, if the guy's attacking. If the guy's attacking, that's great. If he's not, that's bad. But, that's a part of the evaluation. That's a big part of the evaluation. Because part of the reason, so the only reason why I would Gambler's Brew this turn is the advantages that gives versus brute gambling next turn. Specifically, I have more cards in my hand right now, and my card plays are not all that useful this turn, and that scares me. That said, so that is an upgrade, right? That is a non-zero amount of value being upgraded. My card plays are not spoken for here, and I've got more to Gambler's Brew, more cards to work with, right? If I want to play any of the cards I draw next turn, then I'm Gambler's Brewing fewer cards. But. Things are good enough that I am probably saving Gambler's Brew if I win the 50-50, right? So there's just a 50% chance that this guy is attacking and that I'm saving Gambler's Brew. And if I lose that 50-50, I'm sacrificing a little bit of utility on the brew. But for a 50% chance to save it for later, that is definitely worth it. Try to get a free greed. Yeah, I think the fact that things are a bit worse sometimes. I mean, there's always the chance that I'm just drawing what I need anyway, right? And then that, yeah, there are... The value that I get out of the majority of the time that this lets me greed the Gambler's Brew, I think, is turning more losses into wins than the added value of using it this turn versus next turn. That is what I'm feeling more and more strongly about this. I am giving up some amount of value by doing it
next turn versus this turn, but the majority of the time that is leading to me saving this potion, because I'm either already drawing what I need or the guy is just attacking this turn. And the fairy makes this less dangerous overall.
Let's see. Three orb slots, but I have four. Oh yeah. Way to intentionally take damage. I see what you mean. How long has this run been? Oh, this has been one of my faster ones. That's actually not actually a joke at all. It's the only way I get the wins.
So, I think I am ready to move forward with this. I'm going to hold the potion. I think this is indeed chill, heat sinks, reinforced. Don't throw Art of War. Do I want to put myself in a position where well, let's see. So if this guy's attacking, it's the 21, and this guy's doing 12, so 33. I mean, this is already blocking 36 on its own. And yeah, no. Art of War is like... If I can expend enough energy... Yeah, why Art of War so good with 3 draw? It really isn't. It really isn't. If I can guarantee the Centennial Puzzle, I think I should. Yeah. For next turn. Oh, you know, not guarantee. Not guarantee. The only way to guarantee would be to not play chill, and I'm not doing that. But to guarantee in the case that this guy's attacking. Because it would still be really good to have the Centennial Puzzle draw, even if it's only the 40 here. So, yeah, so that's 33. And so basically I need to block for 31 or less because of Tungsten Rod. So, Chill says 14. So a max of 17 more block. It's an unfortunate number. For energy. Well, if I play everything but the beam cell. Okay, it's all coming together. It's coming together. So, here's something I'm looking at. Dual cast to start. Would I rather dual cast Ball Lightning? Let's see. So I'm playing everything but the beam cell. There, spoiler. No more spoiler. The question is, do I want to dual cast the Ball Lightning? I think so. Like, doing the gradual damage is not that big a deal. I would much rather have Frost up front and not have Lightning behind that Frost. So I believe this is Ball Lightning dual cast to start. Ball Lightning, dual cast, see where it goes. 3 energy left, that's 2 card plays. Then I'm playing Chill Strike and Heat Sinks. 1 energy left. 1 card play left, and then that's Reinforced Body for 9. So, that is blocking 23. And then, yeah. This guy would hit for 21. So I'd have 2 block left. And then if this guy is going in, so we'd do 3 and then 5. So I'd lose 8 against a Centennial Puzzle. Yep, Ziggy sounded off in the background. That's exactly right.
Yeah, dual cast first is pretty funny. But that'd only be if I wanted to keep the lightning, and I think that's more disadvantageous than advantageous. It can fuck with loops, it can make me get rid of frost before I want to, it can be there when I want frost to be there. I think it is providing more disadvantage than advantage. What was ET saying? Intentional damage hard because if shield is attacking, you didn't need it. That is what I'm thinking is not true. Primarily because I'm drawing 3, right? If shield doesn't attack, or no, if shield is attacking, if shield is attacking and I full block it on this turn, then next turn I draw 2 barons and 3 cards. That's a lot worse than 2 barons and 6 cards. So I think I originally, earlier in my thought process that you've heard me go through in real time here, I felt exactly the same way. But what I've come to realize, what I think I'm realizing is the truth, is it's not true that if shield is attacking, I didn't need it. I do still need it. Because otherwise I'm looking at 3 cards and those, I have, well, you'll sympathize with this. I have, well, not sympathize, but sympathize with caring about this. I have 8 base cards. And even if I didn't, there's just so many things that could be really bad. I want to draw more. I definitely still want it. So, I think it is ball lightning here. And I do want to, I want to kill spear first. After a few turns I can deal with the guy's occasional focus debuffs a lot better than I can with the strength shit. So all this damage will go on spear. But yeah, what I'm seeing is ball lightning dual cast, chill, strike, heat sinks, reinforced. Ball lightning, dual cast, chill, strike, heat sinks, reinforced. Let's do it. Ball lightning, dual cast. Okay. Chill. Strike. Strike owns. Strike is better than Parasite because it costs 1 energy. Because yeah, again, let me make sure my math, if I did Heat Sinks Reinforced Body, it wouldn't work, right? I'd be blocking 18 plus the 14, that's 32. So yeah, because of Tungsten Rod, it is because of Tungsten Rod that I cannot play Reinforced Body for 2. That's right. Turnaround? That takes less, not more. If it took more, I would, but that takes less. Turning around takes less. So, and yeah, I wouldn't want to, I mean, I do want to be facing right for next turn. I think if I could, yeah, if turning around did 1 more and it worked with Reinforced Body. Yeah, helps if you were forcing puzzle either way. Yeah. I mean, if the math worked out that I could do that, that'd be great, but yeah, it cucks it. Okay.
good thing I didn't buy Chemical X. I mean, I didn't have enough money. Attack me. Come at me. Come get me. Come at me. Yo, that's very good. Oh, that's very good. Fight still not solved or anything, but that was winning the 50-50 in a very significant way. This is why I wanted to be meticulous about this. Why I was like, yeah, just the chance to save this, absolutely worth it. And I just would have drawn Skim anyway. Okay, so incoming, including the burns, is 44 this turn. I think I want to, not right now, but I think I want to play Skim. I mean, I always want to play Buffer. I always want to play Buffer for next turn. I guess sometimes I would not want to play Buffer if I'm losing both this turn. At least I probably don't at that point. I'm just trying to think of whether or not I literally always play it. I'm trying to figure out what I would play before Skim so that I could draw all 4 cards. Because I don't always play Loop. It's just not doing that much yet until I get to the focus. With the 2 Core Surges, playing one now is fairly safe, but again, I don't always want to play it. I don't think there is an always want to play option here, and that's okay. But let's say I did... I mean, this is the only one I'm drawing with heat sinks. So I don't even always play Skim. And you know, this is it's a bevy of options, right? This is a good dilemma to have. But yeah, there isn't like a clear might as well just play this first because you're always playing it, see what it draws. I think the closest thing to that is Buffer. It's pretty unlikely that I wish I didn't play Buffer. But let's say I play the Buffer, I draw 2 strikes. Then I hollow Reinforced Body. 18, 21, 25. So that would lose the 2 buffers, but it wouldn't lose any HP. No, lose 1 buffer. 1 buffer. Yeah. I'd have 25, go down to 21 after the burns. So 2 hits and then 1 buffer. Oh wait, no, 2 buffer. Okay, cool. That's how that works, yeah. That's the way that is. So I would lose both buffers. And then next turn can be a little scary. Insane how much draw you'd have turn 2, by the way. What is it, +8? How much draw? Oh yeah, what I would have without the puzzle. Yeah, loop, buffer, and skim. So yeah, 8 draw. But hey, playing around the low roll is the name of the game. This ain't the low roll. Very, very good. I don't think it's ever Core Surge or Hologram first. I think I play one of the cards that draws. I don't think it's ever Skim first. And I think there's more situations where Are there more situations where I draw loop and then I'm glad I didn't play buffer because now I play something else? Or more situations where I play buffer and then I'm glad I didn't play loop because I draw something else? I think it's the latter, but let's find out for sure. Hey, RoboFern, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hope you had a good stream, Fern. Gonna go ahead and assume that you were slaying yourself. Not slaying yourself, literally. Hopefully you didn't slay yourself. Hey, we've all slayed ourselves in this game. But hopefully you did the slaying and not the slay-ing being. I'm at that point in the night. Thank you very much for sending everybody over.
What's up, Walker Steele? Thank you very much for the good luck. Yeah, failed to count Skim as an out, but it's a big one. Yeah, for sure.
So, I think... No. I mean, this loop is just, it's not good yet. It's not good yet. And Buffer, sometimes I wish it was still around. But, like, it's saving me freakingly, like, 20 HP. That's its worst case scenario. It's the play. You kind of did slay yourself. Oh, but in Enter the Gungeon. Oh, cool. You don't even have to play Slay the Spire to slay yourself. Hope you had some fun playing that one. Is that Enter the Gungeon? Oh, that's the one. Yeah. It's like a bullet hell with just all this, like a ton of like different gun-related power-ups and shit. I remember. I mean, you know, it doesn't sound like I'm going out on that much of a limb, but I'm just trying to make sure I'm remembering the right game. Bullet hell roguelike. Cool. Enter the Gungeon. So I think Buffer's what happens. Like Binding of Isaac. Cool. Frost. Still not that great yet. Oh. Get rid of that. One quick sec here. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I don't think I ever played a cool-headed. Huh. This has me thinking it's the hollow reinforced. Because, you know, if I cool-headed if I stop being able to speak, it's all over. If I cool-headed into into just like garbage, then I hollow reinforced. Block 12 plus 6, 18. Yeah, now I'm losing 10 all of a sudden. Greater jump scare with the freaking alarm. The alarm jump scare. It creeps me out how like the percentage of the world that like that sound is just like wired into our being. It is like Binding of Isaac, only massively less than. Ah, okay. Not to knock it, just Binding of Isaac. It's just damn good. Fair enough, right? If you say like something is like Slay the Spire but less than it, that doesn't mean that it's not good. It just means like, god damn, Slay the Spire. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, Binding of Isaac is one of the best at what it does from everything. Yeah, again, the brain function not devoted to figuring out how to get my Frost going is slipping away. So, a question is drawing 2 more cards here worth sometimes taking 10. You get to look for biased cog, you get to look for equi, you get to look for stack, you get to look for consume, you get to look for panic button. Yeah. With Buffer, that's cool. Like, it's 2 looks at some pretty good options. Hell, if I even draw this, that works, right? And the downside is that I lose 10. The downside is if I don't draw anything good, then I lose 10 HP. But if I'm drawing past things that aren't good, then, you know, I'm not... I don't have to draw those things that aren't good next turn, which is a pretty big deal. Alright, you'll be lurking. Stream got a lot of overtime today. I need to go get dinner, finish some stuff for tomorrow. You do what you gotta do. Thank you very much for being here. Very much for sending everybody over here. Take care. Thank you very much for the good luck. So what does next turn look like if I hollow reinforced? I draw 5 cards. I have no buffers. I have 2 frost. Drawing 5 of these cards. This guy, who I'm not facing yet, will be looking to do 57 to me if I don't turn his way. And this guy could be doing 6x2. I'm thinking my top priority now becomes blocking well next turn. Take part in the Slay the Spire 2 beta? I don't know what salve means, so I'll just assume, potentially erroneously, that that's directed at me. I haven't specifically been invited to, at least not to my knowledge. I'm really bad about checking Discord and shit, but I still don't expect that I have. But I don't know, probably wouldn't. Haven't thought about it. Yeah, 2025. Let's see. 2 power outs, 2 hollow outs for better draws. This hand too rich, causing a problem next turn. There's a little bit of that. But that's part of what makes Equi such a hit. I think that the 2 draw is the most valuable thing here. Sometimes I lose 10 HP. And it's actually... Am I losing 10 HP the majority of the time? Is Defend plus an out? If I cool-headed into like Defend plus and Strike... Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do a fucking thing. Consume is an out. Stack. Consume is a hit. Stack is a hit. Hollow plus is neutral, right? Um, 14. No, it's not. No, it's not. So Equi is an out. Biased Cog is an out. Panic Button is an out. Consume is an out. Stack is an out. So it's only 5 outs. Alright, I get to draw 2 cards and there's 5 that I'm looking for. If I do that, then I'm sometimes saving buffer, like that's good. But the rest of the time I'm Losing 10. Just eat it with buffer. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what the cost-benefit analysis is on drawing with cool-headed to see if I can preserve the buffer for next turn. So this is, right now this guy's doing 0 and this guy's doing 10 by 4. This is turn 2. Dome. So next turn this guy's doing the big hit. That's what has me kind of concerned. So paying 10 HP for a chance to draw, 2 shots at drawing one of 5 outs that could potentially help me save the buffer, or at least just as good. Or I'm drawing past shit that would not be helpful to me next turn either. Right? Generally, drawing past cards that aren't this, or this, or this, or this, or this, that's generally pretty good. And I think paying 10 HP a majority of the time in order to sometimes protect the buffer, or even just sometimes have better draw to get some of my outs into a big hit here. Yeah. I think it is more often. Why not skim? Why it would be cool-headed instead of skim. But the question is, do I cool-headed to see what it draws, or do I hollow reinforced body? Hollow reinforced body doesn't take any damage, but loses 2 buffers. Cool-headed sometimes takes 10 damage, but sometimes it's either drawing something that is saving the buffers or neutral this turn, or it is specifically drawing past garbage that you didn't want to draw next turn and is the reason why you draw what you need to block more on this turn. And my current thinking is that, there's a playing around the low roll situation. I think part of how this run dies could involve this guy really fucking going in next turn, and I think paying 10 to make that a nice chunk less likely. I think that's worth it. Told me make it OP, but I just chuckled. Fuck. Thought I had first aid kit? Even if I did. I'm pretty sure I do the cool-headed. Sometimes what that means is I'm taking 10. But I think I'm more scared of next turn than I am of sometimes taking 10 here. Well, if that's true, this blocks 2 next turn, this blocks 4 next turn. Right? This also blocks 2 this turn, however. Is consume still an out if I loop instead of cool-headed? If I cool-headed into consume, so 15 here. No, that's still losing 10, yeah? Is not playing cool-headed ever forcing me to lose 20? If I play loop and draw consume, yeah, that would be putting up 10 block. Yeah, that would lose 20. That's kind of nasty. Alright, cool-headed into consume loses 10. Loop into consume loses 20. Joker makes the medkit line with questionable but still worth checking, only because I had so much money in a really terrible shop. like, it really is not good. Like, there are very specific things that make it good. Choker ain't it. Then there's Choker. Yeah, I think I go for the cool-headed, even though Loop is blocking two more next turn. Cool-headed is sometimes. I mean, I always want to play that. Let's check that medkit line. I don't have the thing. Oh, you mean at the end of the... I mean, would I even play? I think I would probably still just play cool-headed, right? Like, I'm already deciding right now that the Frost is like a needed part of this draw. So to use card plays to not get the Frost. Okay, just messing around. My ability to understand sarcasm thrown completely out the window. Sad meow bargain. It's still, I mean, it's been really, really good until, like, now. Boss swap defect is just so freaking OP and I love it. So I'm pretty sure it's the cool-headed. I think the situations where I'm more glad that I played the loop than the cool-headed are significantly fewer than the situations where I'm saving 10 HP because of the cool-headed, or where the cool-headed is just actually just having the extra Frost Orb is. Yeah, I think there's enough. I haven't convinced myself. Because it's really only consume that makes the difference. But still, I'm drawing 2. 2 out of 22. And I can't not play consume. I guess I could hollow it. I'd rather just hollow it twice. Whereas hollowing loop later, that's not added value, that's just getting the same value earlier. I think it's the cool-headed. Okay. So, not hits, but did draw past 2 things that, I don't know, loop is a card play. Drawing past strike is good. Drawing past loop is probably not, because of heat sinks. But, the most guaranteed block right now yeah, the amount of block that I need to only lose 10, right, is 14. That's exactly right. So Hollow's blocking 3, so that's 9. But yeah, there's nothing here that does it better. There's nothing here that's an improvement on the reinforced body here. So it's just hollow reinforced body. There's no like cool-headed hollow. I mean, that's not enough. So hollow reinforced. Lock for 12. 18 goes down to 14. Bang, buffer, buffer, lose 10. Lose 9. Let's do it. Reinforced. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. -9. Okay. Hollows are here, so I can hollow reinforced if I need to. I don't have anything specifically in the hand to turn around. So let's just, as a starting point, the hollow reinforced line. That's 5 plus 45, 50. This guy's coming in for 58. That means 56 here. Okay, 5 plus 45, 50, 56. So he does 1, and then this guy sometimes swings in. For 12, or I guess it'd be 10. So sometimes I'm losing 11 if I do that. But can I do better consistently? Not consistently. And this is the turn that matters a lot to block here. Yep, any of these draw things, if they just don't draw what I need, it's just not anywhere close to worth it. So I'm pretty sure it's just the hollow reinforced line. Sometimes take 1, sometimes take 11. Is there a line that's better because it turns me around? Let's do the math. So, 50% of the time it takes 1, 50% of the time it takes 11 is the comparison point. What if I used the other hollow to grab? Would it be Beam Cell? Probably, unless there's any attack that blocks in any way here. There sure isn't. I mean, Core Surge is like a thing or whatever, but yeah, no. Because this would still be hollow reinforced, hollow Beam Cell. And then, so then that's reinforcing with 4 energy. So 36 plus 8. So 44 plus 6, 50. Double check that, yeah, 36 plus 8, 44 plus 6, 50. I'd be facing this way. Anyway, guy's doing 57 if he's facing this way, right? And what I was ending up with was 56. Oh, okay, so it's actually either 0 or 10. Is the comparison point. But if I face this way, this is 38. And I'd be blocking 50. And this guy sometimes comes in for 18. In which case, sorry, got distracted. If he's coming in for 18, so I'm blocking for 50 against the 38, facing the guy, 12 block left, 18, clips 5 HP, 18. Well, yeah, 9 and 9, so yeah, 5 HP. So yeah, the only downside is Art of War, don't have it next turn, but next turn's not that dangerous. One more hologram gone, that's not that big a deal. And I'm facing this way, where I like want to face this way eventually. But yeah, as long as the math is right with that. I mean, this guy's doing 57. So if I just hollow reinforced, and this guy's not attacking, if this guy's not attacking, or sorry, if this guy's not attacking, I'm taking 0 with either line. So it's all just what about if this guy is attacking. So if I just hollow reinforced and this guy's attacking, I take 10. If I hollow beam cell, hollow reinforced, then that is 36 plus 8, 44 plus 6, 50. Facing this way, 12 block after, 3 block against a hit of 9, minus 5. So instead of sometimes losing 10, it saves 5 HP half the time. It saves 5 HP half the time at the expense of Art of War next turn and needing to turn around next turn. Things that turn around. 1, 2, I mean, am I really gonna play this? We'll see. 3, 4, and sometimes this. It doesn't need to happen next turn. Next 2 turns. Next 2 turns. I got time. I think I saved the HP. Yep, and I do think it's the beam cell rather than like hollow core surge. That's weird. Okay. Hollow beam cell and reinforced beam cell here and play reinforced. Let's do it. Boom. Reinforced body going in. Bang, bang. Alright. Saved 5 HP. Sunder! I will do it to turn around, right? So this guy's not attacking, this guy sometimes is. This block's enough for that. Yeah, I don't want to like count on myself necessarily drawing an attack next turn. So yeah, I think this is just kind of a play hand moment. Sure would be nice to like, but you know. Sundays. Ooh, he's not attacking. Okay. So, 48 here. And this is 16 into 24. So 72 incoming. But I do have an overclock in my hand. No situation where I don't play this overclock, right? There is not anything close to a line where I don't play this overclock. Also, I'll go ahead and see what it draws. Draw 3 good. Let's do it. Okay. Still though, but let's see. Let's see what I got to work with here. Looking to block 72, and that's not a maximum. That is what's happening. Skim guarantees. But I don't think that's it. Stack is looking pretty thick, dude. This green stack is looking pretty juiced up. So what does defend, consume, hollow stack look like? Thank you, Warcry. Warcry, Warpaint. What the fuck? Very cool. Block 8. Block 15. So 23. 28. And then there'd be 2 more cards in here. Yeah. Because these 3 go in, but then stack comes out. So 30 from the stack. So it's 58, is that right? 8 plus 15, 23, plus 5, 28, plus 30 from stack plus. So 58. And I would lose. So the guy hits me for 24. That goes down to 34. And this guy goes 12, 12, 1, 11. So I'll lose 12 HP. I think that's right. There are some lines where I draw more. Let's play out the skim. Wait, hold on. I think I'm gonna use Core Surge to eat the panic button. But then I can't hollow the other Core Surge because I'll use the hollow to get skim. So the line I'm considering is the hollow skim line. Let's just do the math on it. Hollow skim, 3 energy left, 3 card plays remaining. But I draw all of these. So I could do like Core Surge, Biased Cog, Panic Button. The math. So this is blocking 5. This would be 21, so 26 plus 40, 66. So then I would lose 5 HP. Okay, so it's saving some HP. But I can, because the following turn, so I'm trying to think to what extent can I get away? Like, do I need to Core Surge the Panic Button debuff? Or am I ever actually kind of safe next turn? And you know what? Actually, if I like Hollow Loop, or hollow cool-headed or something like that, I'm guaranteed to draw one of these three. And this one draws this one, right? If I draw this, if I draw these two, I can't draw anymore. Okay. So then if I have Panic button, so I just did hollow and then either loop or cool-headed. So 3 energy left. Blocking for 5. So I could just, if I do loop specifically, if I use, so I would still be using Panic Button this turn, right? If I draw these two, there's no situation where I'm not playing the Panic Button. So then it just becomes, can I guarantee my safety if I don't Core Surge away that Panic Button debuff? The Cool-Headed is blocking more next turn. So I hollow Cool-Headed, Panic Button. So, and that's the worst draw, right? Is Panic Button. I can confirm that, but that's 8 here with the Frost, 5 from the hollow, 3 energy left, so 13. So this goes to 29. This is block 69, bros. We found the line. So that takes 2. If I get the biased cog, then I can Core Surge biased cog, although that can't play Equi. But it can play Panic Button and Cool-Headed. So that still works. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's it. The cards here are just strong enough draws. It does mean I'm not playing Consume, and I do still take 2 damage. But what the Consume line does defend, consume, hollow, stack. Was 58. What was it, take 12? Yeah. Minus 11 versus minus 2. I mean, that's saving 9 HP. Yeah, okay. I think that's the line, is hollow Cool-Headed here. And Cool-Headed over loop absolutely with biased cog Core Surge coming the way. Alright, let's do it. Frost. Alright, biased cog Panic Button. So I can Core Surge biased cog. Here's 28 plus 5, 33. Play this over this. So 35, 40, and then this blocks 80. And the next turn I have 35 blocks sitting here. Sometimes he gets me for one there. But yeah, that feels right to me. So Core Surge, Biased Cog, Panic Button. Oh yeah, it's not playing the Frost. Double checking owns. But that's still full blocks. Core Surge, Biased Cog. 33, and this makes it 73. Gorgeous. Yep, 28 plus 5, 33, plus 40, 73, incoming is 72. And definitely face this way. Bank. That's a nice big Hispanic button. I'm glad I bought that. All right. Loop, see what it draws. Looking good.
Do I think Dome was worth it? I'm wanting to wait till the run is over to come to a definite conclusion, because I'm not sure.
I think I might have overestimated or underestimated how impactful it would be. And I think kind of the general impact of the Dome might be comparable to like the worst case scenario with the Cursed Key anyway. But I will decide that for sure at the end of this run here, but I'm thinking that may have been a miss. Free energy, wow, yeah, I blocked so much free energy. Yeah, I think that may have been an error on my part, but I will decide that for sure at the end of the run. So, Loop is definitely what gets played here. To see what it draws. Because yeah, this guy's coming in for 60, but I will face this way. So, 40. And this guy is 50% of the time coming in for 24. So 64 incoming. That's a lot of damage. But is that so much damage? I mean, I've never potion about it. Sometimes the guy's not even attacking, right? It's another one of those situations. But even if he's not, I'm facing this way. That's minus 11. And then this guy sometimes goes in for 22 on me. So I lose either 11 or 33. But yeah, I'm not using a potion about that. It's not good. So I think what I do is Sunder right. Core Surge left. Pretty sure that's that. Sunder right, Core Surge left. Want to face this way. due to damage. Okay. Sunder right. Unless I want to just put all the damage over here, but I don't think so. Freaking down. Here we go. Hey, just win the 50-50. Just win the 50-50. Maximum damage coming through this turn. I don't actually have any attacks in hand. So let's assume I can't turn around. Guy could be doing 18. And guy could be doing 30. Or is doing 30. This guy is always attacking. This guy is 50-50. But yeah, if I don't turn around, then this guy is doing 30. And if he's also attacking, then that's 18. So 48. Right now, I'm blocking 42. Just play cool-headed and I can't take damage. Let's do this. Cool. Should be stabilized. Okay. Darkness, sure. Although, honestly, do I want to just kill this guy with Sunder at this point? How useful is a Dark Orb, really? It's not. It's not. So basically just E. Let's see. Or turn. Next turn is. Hey, duck. Next turn is the multi from this guy. So the most damage I could be facing down next turn. I will be facing this way. That is 56 from this guy. But then this guy would be doing 27. So that's 83. And right now, I'm blocking 63. So I'll just play Equi then. Cool. And then I'll just use Beam Cell to turn around here. So just Beam Cell Equi with my 2 remaining card plays. Could just turn around next turn, but I don't want to. Yeah, this also frees up draw. Let's do that. More important than Art of War next turn, methinks Beam Cell Equi. Cool. Okay. he went for me. So yeah, this guy's just straight up going in for 56, and I'm already blocking that. 60 with the burns, but yeah, I'm already blocking it. So cool. Was prepared for not winning the 50-50, and still just did. That's fine. Only one attack in here. Yeah, I should. Well, let's see. Do I want to face this way? I do. So if I'm facing this way this turn, this guy goes to 84. But if I do strike, and then this is 36, so 50 plus 49. Yep. Overblock by 11. Double check that math. Yeah, 50 plus 49. 99. This guy's doing 84 plus the burns 88. So I think that's what I do. Strike to face this way, and then reinforced body. Well, if I'm overblocking by 11, holy. Strike, strike. And 27. Yeah, I mean, so it's 9 fewer block. So 90 against 88. Cool. Strike, spear, strike, shield, reinforced body. Amazing. Incredible power. Point. All right. Consume is here, skim is here. Let's skim it up. This was a very bad draw order, by the way, but this is what all this maximization and lines of insurance are to prepare for. And there were some 150-50s. It definitely could have been worse. The attack patterns have been very good. The attack patterns have been extremely favorable, and that definitely is close enough, if not close enough to, if not more than, making up for the really bad draw order. Because I've built a deck for this. So, the most that could be coming in this turn. Could hollow overclock if I always want this loop. So if I'm doing consume and hollow, so this becomes 70 plus 19, so 89 minus 6, 83. Let's say this guy's facing me. Then he's going in for 63. So I'd have 20 left. And the spear could be going in for 20. Well, fancy that. That's only if I'm facing that way. But it's just less if I'm not. So that's hollowing overclock. So that would be, yeah, consume, hollow overclock, play loop. So that faces this way, which is good. That blocks more than enough. This guy is doing 42. most this guy could be doing is 30, so 72, and yeah, I'm blocking more than that. 78 with the burns, and yeah, I'm blocking 84. Cool. So that is Consume, Hollow, Overclock, Loop. No voids or anything to worry about. All right. Boing, 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 boing. Not attacking. Okay. Wait. Not quite enough just yet. But yeah, right now I am blocking 110. Chat is still here, by the way. That's very funny to me in a cosmic sort of way. But I just, what's funny to me is that is a genuinely useful reminder considering the context of yesterday. I find that very funny. Thank you, E.T. So, let's say they're both attacking 30 plus freaking, yeah, no. I'm chilling. So let's do this. I'm kind of just trying to play damage now. Oh. Sunder Equi. Whoa. Boink, boink. Damn, why did you block? It's fine, I can, I'll just cringe forever. 20, so 30, and 64, so 94, 100 with the burns, and I've already got 110 here to speak of. So I'll still just strike and hollow sunder. Plural of chatters is chat-eye. That sounds true. That reminds me of other true things I've heard. So I think it's true. Wow. Yeah, chat, I like octopi. Oh, I follow. It's really fine and comfy and dandy. I know, he's right behind me, isn't he? He's right behind me, isn't he? Coming in for the 66. And sometimes this guy's doing 24, so 92. And I'm currently representing 99. Massive. Okay. Hologram. It's ready. It's finally ready. Hollow the Sunder. Consume Cool-Headed. So let's start with this. I mean, I'm missing a 2 strength. Yeah, it's Sunder. One. Cool-headed, consume, and I'll just cool-headed to take that. Yeah, that's fine. Would you like a relic that converted overkill damage into something? It is, I know how this sounds, but it is 100% dependent on what it converts it into. 100% dependent on what that is. Which is to say, could be a cool core concept, but very dependent on what that turns into. The setup people would greed for this? Oh no. Like if it was like a meta scaling thing, oh no. Oh no, not meta scaling. Please no. Please not meta scaling for overkill damage. You get 1 gold per overkill damage. Yeah, no. The only way I could like fuck this up is playing lightning. I don't need to think about this. Yeah, demon form stall between 80 quadrillion, you know, a dark orb. You know that thing that the defect does. Have you guys seen that meme? I think it's from well, of course, it's from The Misadventures of Flapjack, where it's like, Flap, do that thing that you do every day all the time. Remember that thing that the defect does every fight all the time, which is sit behind Frost and cook a dark orb to oblivion? So every fight is infinite gold. Seems balanced. Okay. Wow. Tell me more. He's blocking. Oh, is he about to do the... I'm going to just hollow the freaking beam cell. So that plays cool-headed. Sure. Whoa. Yo. Fire. Could just be block. That was the first thing that jumped into my mind. Is turn overkill damage into block. Because then it's only useful in AoE fights, which are the fights where you're not able to like stall behind it. If you were able to stall the thing out, it's no longer providing utility, which block is perfect for. Yeah. I think that's a cool idea for a relic. I don't know exactly. I mean, it doesn't sound overpowered. It sounds like sometimes pretty solid. But who knows? Who knows? I do not put much weight in that off-the-cuff evaluation. Overclock? Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. All right. Cool. So, Slow and steady, steady and slow. Lost a decent chunk of HP, 33, I believe, but preserved both potions here, both very valuable potions. I think this went well, all things considered. Let me make sure I'm right about this. Yeah, that's 4. And this is 43. Cool. Beam Stealth Strike Sunder. Inserter is on 1, and that is all the greed in this deck. Sundered. Help! Eternal fucker. I mean, I don't... Part of me wants to leave it on the ground because the fucker, but, you know, relic bar and all that. Eternal fucker. Oh! Eternal Pyramid. Yep. Eternal Pyramid. Here I go. Okay. Got some draw in my opening hand here. I will take a very quick little break. I think it's worth it. The most important fight. The one with the most consequential opportunities to fuck shit up. Not a full 5-minute break, but I'm going to take 3.
Yeah, didn't know that was one of the misses in the coding. I think, I could be wrong, I think every single miss in the coding, and for anyone who doesn't know what that means, is a relic that can appear from the Act 4 elites as a reward, even though it literally never does anything at that point. Most of the relics that don't do anything at that point are programmed not to show up. I think all of the exceptions to that used to be boss relics. Which, Eternal Feather used to be a boss relic, White Beast Statue used to be a boss relic. I don't remember if there's any others that apply specifically for this, but I think that's somehow related to the reason how they got in that spot. Anyway, I'm gonna take about a 3-minute break here, refill water, clear my head. Let's go. Been holding on to these potions since Act 2. Just for this. Back in 3, chat. BRB.
Okay, everybody, here we go. It's that time. So, I'm not going to do, really, 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 really expecting not to use Centennial Puzzle this turn. So, probably just the skim here. Drawing 2 extra cards versus creating a Frost Orb. Yeah. So just open with the Skim Plus and draw 4 cards. Alright, consume. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Big 1 hologram here. Loop is here. Okay, good, good, good. This is good. I can play Frost and Focus in Loop. This is good. Question is, what else do I play? So I'm always playing at least 1 Frost Orb. That could be 0 cost. I'm always playing Consume, I'm always playing Loop. So 1 energy left, max. So I never make it the cool-headed because if I draw anything, I can't even play it. So, what that sounds like to me is chill, zap, consume, loop, right? Because I don't want to play cool, I always want to play consume. I always want to play loop. I don't want to draw more things and then not have the energy to play all the things I want to play. I just want to play chill as the Frost Orb that I can loop. So that's 3 energy, and I think going ahead and throwing Zap in here, it appears to be a good... Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. That. Chill does not actually block. Consume does not actually immediately block. Loop does not actually immediately block. So, just don't play a 5th or a 6th card. That's fine. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's already the 5th. It's fine. I'm not playing 6. It's already 5. This is 5. Counting! This is why I check things so many times. Chill, zap, consume, loop is 4 card plays. It's all squared away. There's no card I'm missing there that was a part of that line. Chill, zap, consume, loop. Perfect. Let's do. And yeah, I think what I was just briefly considering is, do I actually want to loop Zap so that I can get Centennial Puzzle next turn? No. The extra block is far more important. And if it's not enough, then having Centennial Puzzle the following turn is like comparably good. So yeah, chill, zap, consume, loop. I think that went pretty well, but not solved, just off to a good start. All right, cool-headed open. So, defend, stack. blocks how much? Let's get some numbers here. So that's 3 card plays. You know, I'm never ever playing the biased cog here without gambling into Core Surge, of course. So if I defend stack, 3 card plays, so 2 block left, 5, 11, and then there would be 12 cards there. So this base number is 15, which goes to 11 from the frail. Double check that. Got 12 plus 3, 15, frail down to 11. And this was already at 11, yeah? 2, plus 3 plus 6. So 22, and then the frost here, 32. So 32 is the block I end up with. This could be 67. If this is 67, and I block 32. Then I lose 34 because of Tungsten Rod. And I would have 8 HP left. But I do have a fairy. I think that is the line. I mean, I don't think I would ever... The Gambler's Brew is not... It's never the Gambler's Brew here. Right, I've already got the fairy. The Gambler's Brew can do comparable or better value later, and it's rarely... It is not consistently turning these cards into better things, right? Like, what are you throwing away? Okay, sure, this only blocks, like, 3. Net 1. Sure, throw it away. Sure, throw this away, I guess. Maybe. Like, it does power up the stack. I don't know. I just don't think this is that. I don't think this is that. Like, if I take the damage, I take the damage, and I will keep the Gambler's Brew, because it doesn't even guarantee really help me out here, and I can get a lot more. I can get a lot more out of it a lot more consistently later. So I'll double check my math. We have 3 card plays. Say I have 2 block remaining here. 5, 11, and yeah, 22. 32. Okay, could go down to 8 HP here. I think that's the right move. And always getting Centennial Puzzle for next turn. Very glad I have this stack plus. Holy. Oh, nice. Rod. And buffers here. Nice. Just keep winning 50-50s, bro. Just literally win every 50-50. Have you tried it? You should try it. Hopefully I'm not building up bad karma for something that happens later. Looping lightning would be like really based. Follow, consume. Hmm. 6 energy is not enough. I could like hollow consume loop buffer, it doesn't loop. Well, let's see. I mean, I always want to play the buffer here, yeah? I'm never full blocking the 67 or coming anywhere close enough to it without that. So I always want to play this buffer. So that's 4 energy left. Looping this next turn would be cool, especially if I can play this, but there's no way to, well, no, I don't have dual cast. It doesn't look like there's a way to, at least not consistently, play buffer and loop and end the turn with lightning up front. So which one of those things should give? And, you know, hollow and consume is also a part of that. I think I can make it work if I hollow something else, right? Yeah, I mean, that could be the thing that gives. Yeah, so that's like hollow zap or hollow cool-headed. So I just hollow 2 orb cards and then play buffer. But then I don't play consume. I mean, playing consume is adding 6 damage over the next 2 turns just from this. And of course it's helping a lot with block the following turn. Yeah, I think the part that gives is looping lightning this turn. It's okay. It's okay. This is the 4th turn. It's okay to do this when the payoff is high enough, but I have to be making very sure that the payoff is high enough like I've just done. But yeah, that's the part that gives. I want to play loop, I want to play buffer, and I want to play consume. So hollow, consume, loop, buffer. That only puts up 3 block, so 2, 5, minus 2, 3, plus, I mean, yeah, buffer goes. Perfect. Hollow the consume, play the loop, play the buffer, play consume. Looking good. Buffer. Sunder Strike Equi. I don't want to just randomly cool-headed off into the distance. I don't think this is showing me enough reason to play it. Right now I'm putting up 50 base block here. That full blocks the big hit, it doesn't full block the multi just yet. I am also making more orbs, but yeah, I think I just hold on to this. And the overclock. So, Sunder Equi Strike. It's a meaningful enough amount of damage to sacrifice 1 energy over, and, you know, the whole Equi thing. I like having 2 of these green pyramid cards. I am glad. Strike! Courser. So this could be 60. Otherwise, 47. These are funny. I would like to draw one of these this turn because I have a hollow. So draw a card, Core Surge, Hollow Biased Cog, Play Biased Cog. That's 4 card plays, and only 3 energy. I might go with Overclock here, but this is good anyway. So I think I just do this. I can do both. There's a Core Surge. So yeah, you know, the chance that having 2 Core Surges helps. It didn't end up being realized in this instance. That of course does not change the odds that it's realized. Just second Core Surge didn't end up helping in this fight. That is entirely specific to this draw order. It was definitely helping out enough of the time, I think, in this fight. So. Five card plays left. Question is, I mean, I'm hologramming, I'm core surging, I'm biased cogging. So in terms of direct immediate block, that's -1. 6 Beat of Death, 5 from hologram. So 29, and then the frost says 13 each, so 29 and 39. 68. So yeah, basically I full block either thing here. So 1 remaining energy. Haven't done Art of War. Yeah, it's the heat sinks. Oh no, I have done Art of War. But still, I want to loop this next turn. So it's the heat sinks. Do I play the heat sinks before or after the bias cog? Do I want to draw 2 of these that I'm not expecting to play? Yeah, the turn 1 Core Surge that I was looking for. It's exactly the thing. I've got exactly the thing for this. I like the idea of not shuffling this out. So I'm pretty sure I play heat sinks after the biased cog. So, all things considered here. Hologram, the biased cog. Core Surge, biased cog, heat sinks. I like it. Hollow biased cog, core surge, biased cog, then heat sinks. Which is literally just exhausting heat sinks. Cool. But see, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hollow. You. Goink. Goink. Slime. All right. Multi. Okay, cool. I'm full blocking this. This is worth exhausting, spending an energy to exhaust, yeah. So this is just Core Surge Darkness. Cool. Core Surge Darkness. forced for fun. Wow. All right. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Dual cast owns. Buffer sucks. Dual cast owns. Any questions? Yeah. Dual cast and might as well slimed. Just take one, that's fine. Yeah, we don't talk about heat sinks. There's no need to talk about the heat sinks. Because it's having I lost my train of thought. I'm not going to recover it. I'm going to go back to the line. But yeah, dual cast that and slimed. Do not fuck this up for no reason, but do get rid of this for this reason. Also tungsten rod. Cool. The turn. Alright. This could be 90. I'm blocking 88. Ball. Do I hollow ball again? I might. Probably not with Dark Orb here. I think one of each is good enough with 5 orb slots. Especially, you know, yeah, I'm not necessarily passively blocking the multi. So let's keep frosting. Do I overclock? Let's say it draws me consume. Would I just consume hollow consume? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would do. Cool. That does still full block, right? 38 plus 45. It might not exactly, but listen. Wait. Panic button? Dude. The second core surge is just never useless. I mean, now it's... Well... If I'm playing Consume twice this turn, I kind of think exhausting Panic Button is possibly based. Not guaranteed. Possibly. If I consume Hollow Consume, that's -9 from Beat of Death. +5 from the Hollow. So -4, so 42. But then 38 from the 2 Frost. So 42 plus 38, 80. If the guy's going in for 90, then yeah, I lose like, what, 7 HP or something. So, the question is, play Panic Button with no debuff. I mean, you know, the Panic Button is free whenever I play it. Do I play it to save a little bit of chip and also exhaust it because I don't want to draw it later? Do I want to draw Panic Button later is the question. I mean, next turn... That's 76 from loop. And then there's the actual 38. It doesn't seem impossible that Panic Button could be involved in blocking like a 300. Is that really ever true? I don't think this blocks a 300. You need like fucking 12 loops to do that kind of shit. I have 2 green loops, that's great. I don't think we're doing 12 loop type shit here. We're not doing calipers type shit. Right. Let's make sure. Yeah, like the absolute most number of orbs. If I have 10 orb slots and 4 loop, which I don't. For the record, I don't. So that'd be 14 instances. 14 times whatever the frost is doing. So let's be generous, but like at least a little realistic. Let's say I have like 7 frost orbs. That's like probably a fairly generous maximum. I don't think I'm ever gonna actually have more than 7 frost orbs up. And let's say I have 5 frost orbs. Again, this is being generous to start. 5 frost orbs, 4 loop. 9. So in order to block the 300, that's like 34 to passively block the 300. That's an amount of focus I'm not getting. 32 focus? No, not in time. But no. This is interesting. Is the Panic Button positive or negative in the redraw? How often is it stopping me from doing the amount of damage I need from letting me loop what I loop? I mean, drawing it instead of an orb card can like force me to panic Gambler's Brew sometime, right? It's not all that uncommon even. I think it is maybe not impossible that Panic Button is the reason I block a 300, but I think it's really fringe. And it is not actually that fringe that it stops me from drawing a useful orb. So I think I actually just exhausted at this point. For free. It is also saving me some HP. So that line, again. Panic Button, consume, hollow, consume. And, you know, sometimes saving me HP, half the time. Munch. Additional munch. Choke. Munching till I choke. Boom, the big hit. Darkness. Darkness, cool-headed, loop this thing. No. Cool-headed, darkness, cool-headed. Yep. I remember my orb order. Put the frost up front. You want to put the frost behind the dark so that you can consistently loop this once and then loop the frost. Yeah, cool-headed, darkness, cool-headed. I think with 4 orb slots now, it's not a zap. Could Equi... I don't have orb cards left in here. I'm not making an orb slot next turn, so sometimes this is like really what I need. So sure. Equi. And then I guess just the skim? So then it would be skim first, right? Don't think I fuck with Art of War. No void or anything to worry about. Yeah. Okay, skim first here. And then, yeah, I get to choose between I mean, I'd probably just play the beam cell, one less energy next turn, but draw one more. Is that even true? Like, who cares? I have the hollow now. It's still like next turn hollow consume zap is cool. Not so much though. I really do want to put Frost behind. So just consume the zap then. That's fine. And that'll be next turn. That'll be next turn. Right, this is all what I would do next turn. I'm just trying to decide whether or not I play this beam cell or preserve Art of War. Because I'm not like really counting on drawing any of this next turn. I don't think. What I want to do is hollow. I think hollow consume. I mean, if I draw this hollow, then I can like hollow consume, hollow cool-headed. Which would be perfect. And that only needs 5 energy. Hollow consume, hollow cool-headed. So let's just draw more. Equi beam cell. Beam. Alright, got the hollow. Because I played beam cell. So I know the two things I'm hollowing. Then does the order that I play them matter? Well, I definitely want to play consume first. If I do that, then I can manipulate the reshuffle in a really good way. Except I'm not putting cool-headed back in it. But I'm taking all this out of it. That's probably good. Okay. So I think hollow the consume, hollow the cool-headed. Let's block neutral. And then consume cool-headed always. Always. Always, always, always. Hollow the Consume, hollow the Cool-Headed, consume this Frost, play Cool-Headed, and evoke. Sounds good. Hollow Cool-Headed and hollow Consume. Consume, take 1. Cool-Headed, take, or no, take 2. And then Cool-Headed, take 2 more. Go to 29. And just did 200 damage to the heart by being responsible about my orb order. Orb responsibly. Please orb responsibly. Loop time. Does Dupe Pot into Stance Potion work the way it sounds like it would? I don't think. So I know that like Stance Pot shows something that appears to be a card. So the heart of the question you're asking is that actually treated as a card in terms of like Spire keywords? My guess is no, but that is just a guess. Okay, so this is the first of the 2 damage turns. I mean, I'm blocking. 120 I've got under control here. So Darkness Cool-Headed Dual Cast is pretty fire. Darkness Cool-Headed. See what that draws. I can dual cast this, so I'm always looping the right thing. I like it. So yeah, I can dual cast and hollow and cool-headed. Seems pretty optimal here, rather than like just skim or something. Damage cap. Cool-headed. Okay. Just randomly throw away Artivore for no damage. But yep, full blocking next turn and then just like set up the loop and I've got Equies and looking good. Do I randomly skim through? No. No, sir. Defect. This is it. This is everything I need. Consume and Equi and Ball Lightning. Consume, Ball Lightning, Equi. Amid. Boom. Equi to save my precious HP. And then cool-headed, hollow, cool-headed. GG, everybody! The Defect freakingly owns. Powers Relic, Powers Character. Defect boss swap owns. GG. Save the fairy, save the gambler. I heart the Defect.
Sample moves to 3-0. Current win streak moves to 4. Good stuff. Got what I wanted out of this weekend. Spire-wise. Love to see it. Save the fairy, save the gambler's brew, save the world, save the freaking cheerleader. That's what you were referencing, right? I have a feeling. Bishop knows literally every reference in the world, so it's just a guess. Cool. Okay, yep, I will release them right now before I possibly forget. You are free, fairy. You're free, gambler. Go back to the casino. You are free to return to your homing casino. Two, 4, 2. What the fuck, Defect? Oh, don't know that one, but you'll take it? Heroes? Yeah. That's what I thought you were going for. It's like save the cheerleader, save the world, I think is the thing. I haven't actually seen the show. Yeah, you know. Defect isn't the 404 elites character. No. Defect is the 242 elites. Don't you know? That's what Defect does. You know, you take Inserter and then you just farm Act 2 elites. I didn't expect it, but it was a path where I could just, like, I was able, like, all of the 4 elites in Act 2, if one went poorly but didn't kill me, that was the evaluation, right? Like, is the worst thing that happens in this next elite that I lose a chunk of HP but don't lose Fairy? And then none of the other elites afterwards were ever forced, right? After each one of those 4 elites, I had optionality to duck out of future elites. So I just kept taking one elite at a time, and shit just kept working. Yeah, 242 Defect somehow owns. I didn't expect it, right? I walked into Act 2 saying, okay, we'll see what I have to do, but plan is to mostly dodge. That's, plan is to play it by ear, but I'm not pushing to farm. And then the path forced into early 1 and just had this optionality for 3 more, and it all worked out. Optionality owns, Defect owns. Apparently even in Act 2 sometimes. And I think even though Repto ended up being 0 HP loss, I don't think that's at all consistent. I think it was right to dodge and just take the rest. Just take the rest with the card reward. Like, I do think that was right. Preserve the fairy, prioritize that. Who cares if it's unnecessary freaking 98% of the time? If it saves fairy 2% of the time, that's the 2% where you lose. Like, do it. Rest. I think that was right to rest at the end of Act 3. 28 HP Regal Pillow. Really 26, because it cucked Blood Vial once. Hey, 26 HP is 26 HP. So yep, 242 collector bonus on... Wait, don't tell me. I didn't have 4 cool-headed plus, did I? Or did I? Did I add a 4th one? Maybe I did. No, holograms, right, hologram, that's what it is, it's hologram. Called it. Hologram. Hologram is what it is. Couldn't check my deck if I wanted to. I want to, but yeah, hologram. There's 4 holograms. There we go. That's why I said don't tell me. I would get it eventually. 4 holos. And yeah, hologram just freaking owns, right? There is such a thing as taking a hologram too early, and you shouldn't have. But the number of things that makes it's kind of like Consume, right? Consume is technically a greedy Act 1 pick. But if you found Cold Snap, it's not greedy anymore. Like Hollow, I put Hollow in that same conversation. Obviously its function isn't the same, but it's like if you boss swapped into Energy or Pyramid or Snecko, just take it, unless it's against something like really, really fucking good.
if you have... I mean, there aren't that many individual... Well, Streamline. Streamline is the biggest one where it's like cheeky excuse to take more hollows. But like if you have any... I don't know. I mean, there's a few other cards that help. Like all you need is a little bit of excuse to start taking hollows. And then they just own so hard. If you have a good card that doesn't exhaust, hollow is probably good. Yeah, that's probably a fair way to sort of tie a bow on it there. Or a way to consistently provide energy where just hollowing your best mediocre card is still good too. You probably don't have that much energy in Act 1, but like literally just, yeah, swap into an energy relic, take hollow. Have a good thing, have a good card that doesn't exhaust. Hollow is probably good. I like it. Librarian, it's just what I do. I skipped so many cards early on, and then I still just ended up with 38. It's how I like to defect. I heart cards. The Joker doesn't heart cards, but it's okay. Made it work. 2 perfect bosses, 2 perfect elites. 2 perfect elites, 2 perfect bosses. Dark Orb exist. Cool. Good stuff. GG, everybody. I will be raiding out here as per usual after I do a brief review on the stat screen. For anybody who's heading out now, I will be back Saturday at 9 a.m. PST. Plan is to stream next week at my usual every week times, Saturday and Sunday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific. So hopefully see you guys Saturday morning. But let's see, I will do the stat screen. The Spire sleep, I sleep. Let's see what we have to review here. This is the big one. This is the big question. I have console commands turned off right now. I don't remember if I even enabled them. Like, I think, I could be wrong. I think I would have to close and reopen Spire to turn on console commands, but maybe I'm wrong about that. But you know, to find out what the cursed key curse, and you know what? It doesn't matter what the cursed key curse is. It does not matter what the cursed key curse is. That is literally harming my evaluation to overvalue what happens one time. It actually is better for me not to know what the cursed key curse is. The question is, if it's cursed key and there's no shops back here, and I walk in here and I need blue key and I get freaking normality, like regret, not that bad. You checked for me, it's clumsy. Oh, I should have known. Wait, no, the poisoned knowledge. I told you not to, no. But yeah, I see the cap. I mean, normality is the only real fucker, right? And it is a real fucker, don't get me wrong, but normality is the only real fucker. Pain, tungsten rod is chill. Regret is fine. It's just normality. And if I can remove the normality, you know, removing normality here instead of, well, here's the thing. So I ended up with Parasite here. And it's, you know, I wanted to farm in this act because of Toxic Egg. So I probably should have, like, expected there was a pretty freaking decent chance that I was going to be going up against the freaking Writhing Mass. And that's not always, but, you know, it's probably safest to just assume that's basically a curse. But again, +1 curse is not the problem. +1 curse is not the problem. +1 normality is the problem. But still, I remove it here. I remove the normality here, always. Almost always. I mean, if there's something so good that I don't remove the normality, okay, cool. But the floor of the value is here is remove the normality. You know, okay, now I have Parasite in my deck. Okay, cool. So it's +1 curse, but +1, like, not fucking big deal curse. It's not good. It's not that bad. That's the worst case scenario. But the big potential drain is I did already have green key, so I mean, sometimes just by virtue of the way the path is oriented, you are still forced into Repto. Like, I'm trying to think, this isn't the end-all be-all of answering the ultimate question, but, like, let's say it is literally normality from the cursed key into no shop, into forced delete, and it's Repto, and it goes badly. And then the Act 3 bosses can go badly. Like, normality is very legitimately terrifying against Repto and against the two, you know, any two of the three Act 3 bosses. Is that, like, true about Time Eater? Sometimes. I bet, like... So I can evaluate that more in depth at a later place, but I think that might be enough for the rest of the evaluation, so I'll put this on pause. Basically what I'm saying is, the worst case, the absolute worst case scenario so far, I think I might be able to whittle it down even more, but I'll pause it there for now. The worst case scenario with the cursed key is the chest that gives you the blue key, gives you normality, can't remove it, you're forced into a Repto, and then the two Act 3 elites. So let's just say that it's really, really scary in those 3 fights. Okay. That still is, oh, I should know the specific number of curses. Let me compendium that really quick. Holy compendium. And you can't get Pride, you can't get Necronomicus, you can't get any of these. So it's just this through this. Yeah, and you can get any of these. So 10. So 10% chance. And I have to not be able to path into a shop. So that's lower than a 5% chance. So, we'll pause there for now. It might be even lower than that. But we'll just very, very, very generously say 5% chance. Like, there's way less than a 50% chance that you can't path into a shop after the Act 3 treasure node. But let's say that's what happens. You get 1 out of 10 hits this. And then we'll say that's 50-50, even though it's way less than that. So 5% chance. Less than 5% chance is where I'm pausing that assessment right now. So, is the chance that the dome fucks me over really less than a 5% chance? I think I felt like... I think I felt like I was going to be putting up
the insane amounts of block earlier than really ended up happening. Because, you know, it's like, oh, okay, once you've got all your frost set up, the dome doesn't hurt. But, you know, nothing fucking matters once you've got all your frost set up.
I mean, I think unless I had calipers or like 2 glaciers, right? If I had some glaciers to my name, this might be legit. But it's not like I am just, from the get-go, always just lavishing block upon the world. I mean, I think we definitely saw, like this, 31 here.
I suspect
I'm not going to do the thing to test it right now. I suspect this is 0. If I know what the enemy's doing. Like, this worked out really well. I don't think this is I could be wrong. I don't expect this is a question where I'm going to end the night going, oh yeah, I'm 100% sure that I was right about this or that I was wrong about this. Right now I'm thinking that I was wrong to take dome over key. But I'm not 100% on that or anywhere close yet. What else was there with... Again, Nemesis only got me for 6, but yeah, Nemesis can so easily get you for more than that. With or without the dome, but more often with the dome. And I didn't have any sustain until I found that blood vial. But yeah, I mean, my sustain is really, really, really powerful rests. That is like, okay, I have good sustain. The dome isn't that risky. It really isn't. But it's being compared to something that also isn't that risky. I think looking at the cursed key, I put too much weight on what the low roll was and not enough weight on how often that happens. And with the dome, I think I just generally underestimated how often it would give me somewhat meaningful trouble. But I still think, properly played, the dome almost never actually kills you there. That's what my gut is telling me. Is that if you play properly, which I think I did. I mean, I think this was, well, certainly. Overall, this went well. You know, pat myself on the back briefly for that one. But I don't, what I'm specifically saying is I don't recall any like specific misplays like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have clicked that, or oh shoot, I didn't, you know. Any like obvious, this was definitely wrong. Of course, there's always room for any amount of like calibrations that could have improvement. But just in terms of successfully executing on my intended card plays and intended on my current calibrations, I think this was the thing where it's like, that one might have been a miss. I don't think There's not another one that comes to mind. So basically, I think if you play the Dome right, this deck still just almost never loses. It might be comparable to that 5% chance, which again, that number is, it's probably actually lower than that though. I mean, I certainly didn't get any relics after the Dome that bailed me out. Blood Vial, 16 HP, fucking nothing. 2 green defends, fucking nothing. So, you know, it's not like, oh, I hit something and the Dome is saved. I mean, this was like pretty close to as bad as the Dome could go, with a bit of an exception here and a definite exception here. But that's just for this act. I won a lot of 50-50s here. I won, like... And you know, not winning 50-50 in the sense of I'm flipping a coin to see whether I win or lose, but 50-50 in terms of things are pretty safe for a bit if this happens, and things could be kind of scary if the latter happens and then the former happened. That happened like 4 different times in Act 4. As of now, I'm feeling about 70% sure that I should have taken Cursed Key. That the situations where the Dome just leads you to have to do so much fucked up shit in a row that it all adds up and you lose Fairy, and then you needed Fairy and it gets owned. I think it's really, really, really rare. But it's also really, really, really rare that you Cursed Key into Normality, into Can't Remove It, into get the worst fights, into get the worst draw order, into get owned. So right now feeling about 70-30, that I should have taken Cursed Key instead of the Dome. But I will keep thinking about it. Like, as the week goes on, not right now. And it definitely wasn't Tiny House. Tiny House was the one that I started off looking at. And then I was like, no, this energy actually fucking plays. I have tons of draw. I have, like, I want to be using this. And yeah, this 5.5 energy choker, and I put all that energy to good use. I mean, that energy went to really good use. So yeah, I looked at it at first saying, hey, Cursed Key Dome, gross. Do I really need more energy with Choker? I only play 6 cards. And then I looked at my deck. It's like all my skims, you know, I have Toxic Egg, like I have Cool Headeds and Skim, and that was before even the Equies. Like, it's like, yeah, my holograms, like, just give me the energy. So yeah, I'm glad I slowed down. It was definitely right. I mean, Tiny House is by far the third option here. Thoroughness owns. ET says, big deck, even if it is a bad curse, it still only shows up once a fight most of the time. Yeah, that is very, very true. And how often is that really that big of a deal? Sometimes it is. I mean, sometimes it's stopping you from, like, digging for Sunder, or digging for Reinforced Body, or digging for a hologram. I mean, sometimes it could be really... there are draw orders where it could fucking own you. That Normality. But it's worth keeping in mind. I really think for this deck, there's only one bad curse, and that's only the Normality. Anything else is just totally fine. Right? If I get a guarantee that it's not Normality, or like if instead of Normality it's always whatever the... If I get a guarantee that Cursed Key gives the second worst curse, whatever that technically is, I take it every single time. If I just get a guarantee that it's not Normality, it doesn't matter. I mean, I think Regret would be next. But yeah, I would take Curse Key every single time if I had a guarantee it wasn't the normality. It's just the normality that fucks me over sometimes. So that's why I think the Cursed Key was right. But I'll keep thinking about it. Okay, keep thinking about it. The dome is really bad. Like, the dome is just bad. The Cursed Key is bad too. Cursed Key is also bad. Like, don't forget either of these things. I should not forget either of these things, but I think I didn't put the right amount of weight on just how fucking bad the dome is. I think I imagined or, estimated the gap between them. I think I overestimated how much worse the normality situations were than the worst dome situations, and underestimated how much more common the worst dome situations are. Okay, I think I've spent enough time on it for now. I'll keep letting that percolate in the back of my mind and meditate on that. Let's just see what the other stats were here. I don't remember any really other super interesting pivotal decisions. I mean, this card pick was kind of interesting. The Core Surge versus the Buffer. Obviously, if I know I have Dome, then I'm taking the Buffer. It's Core Surge Biased Cog, man. I have Biased Cog, I take Core Surge. But it's not that the focus is irreplaceable. But it's still fucking good. And there's still plenty of other times that Core Surge can do a thing. And it doesn't have to be upgraded. I think I'd probably take that Core Surge again. Like, bro, I have Inserter. I have 5 gajillion million orbs. And I can make them bonkers. And with all the holograms, I think I had 3 at that point, maybe 4. Maybe only 2. And I had 2 holograms at that point, no equis. I don't know, I think this Core Surge is right over a Buffer. I mean, it's definitely a lot better for Act 4, particularly the heart. Because, yeah, 1 Consume Plus and Inserter is not always enough scaling for the heart. Like, you need to be comboing that with more supporting stuff. And Bias Cog is like one of the best things you could tag on there with the Core Surge. So I think that was the right pick. Okay. Those are what I remember as sort of the interesting forks in the road, numbers-wise. What do we got? Yep, Art of War. So good on Defect. So good on Defect. Defect loves not playing attacks. Yeah, this went hard. And like, this, extra half an energy, sometimes having 6 energy instead of 5, it played so often. Definitely was right to take this in Act 1. It did something. So you take it in Act 1. You don't blue key it. Yeah, Inserter over Snecko. Absolutely right. Just the Snecko, so. I mean, Snecko's still good. It's not like it suddenly becomes bad because you have Choker, but it definitely gets its upside limited by that. And it's up against this very, very good Inserter with the Choker. So I think that was definitely right. Joker once again overhated. Yeah, I think that at least as a swap. At least as a swap. I definitely think it's overhated. But I also hate it. Not as a swap, I just hate it. I hate the idea of it. I want to play cards. I want to click green aggregates. Where was that freaking... Ugh. Green aggregate, skip. Damage prevented 35. I like 35 HP. Protected. Whoa. 369. Damn, she fine. Make those elites tiny one more time. $28 HP from the Regal Pillow. Yeah, that helped. 28 HP is 28 HP. Just ask Tungsten Rod. Bag of Prep owned. Draw 36 cards. Very important. Very, very glad to have this. Always. Dreamcatcher did something. It gave me the Darkness Plus, which was absolutely right to add. I mean, it let me focus on block in the way that I did. So yeah, cool. This helped me with heart damage, as Dreamcatcher does. Centennial Puzzle, always good consistency add. Love to have it. Didn't use it as much as I expected, honestly. 1.125 per combat, so less than half the time. That's what, like 9 out of 24? So 3 out of 8? Yeah. Something like that. If that math was right. Blood Vial, 16 HP. A little bit can go a long way, especially when you need it most. And yeah, no, we know the stats on the rest of these relics. 0. Defend, defend, 0. But cool. It's really a testament to the power of the Defect boss swap. Like, seriously. If you are prepared to walk into Act 4 with 2 boss relics, if on floor 0, knowing nothing about your deck other than the Niao options and the pathing for Act 1, if you feel like you can walk into Act 4 with 2 boss relics, you better have a good fucking reason why. And that reason really had better be, help there's no early shop in Act 1. I can't actually make sure that I get out of this act if I swap into something that doesn't cooperate. But as I've acted on it, I've just gotten more and more confident with early Act 1 shop equals cover up the first 3 Niao bonuses with your hand and click boss swap. I think it is that simple. I'll keep this part quick because I've said it enough times before, but there's so many times that I get fucking obtain a random rare relic for 7 max HP, obtain 250 gold for 7 max HP. I walk into the shop, I buy 2 good common relics. Oh, I got Bag of Prep and freaking Orichalcum. Alright, awesome. Okay. So you go, you farm Act 1. Then you walk into Act 2 and you have 1 boss relic. You see Velvet Choker, Fusion Hammer, and Inserter. You take Fusion Hammer. You know, don't have like the inserter for the consumer. You take the inserter. I mean, you have 1 boss relic. You walk into Act 2 with 1 boss relic as the Defect. You walk into Act 4 with 2 boss relics as the Defect. Don't do it. Have 2 boss relics in Act 2. Have 3 boss relics in Act 4. You are the defect. You need it. Thus ends my particular TED Talk for today. Defect boss swap really, really owns. Early Act 1 shop, click on defect swap. So thank you all very much for joining me today. The sample moves to 3-0, the win streak moves to 4-0. I love it. I will be back, as I previously mentioned, Sunday 9 a.m. or Saturday 9 a.m. PST. Saturday the 14th, December 14th, 9 a.m. PST. We'll be streaming Saturday and Sunday morning next weekend. So hopefully see you guys then. Let's have a look. Didn't raid anybody yesterday because my stream was not functioning. Why does a run take 10 hours? It doesn't have to. That is just the way I play, and it's because with the strengths and weaknesses that I bring to the table, I am very prone to making mistakes if I am any less thorough than I can be. If I start being a little haphazard, that's just the way my mind works. I can sometimes just click the dumbest thing for no reason. And you know, I spent some time lamenting about how much worse that made me than all these other Spire players that can not do the dumbest shit more reliably. And then at some point, it kind of just dawned on me that, okay, so I just have a thing. I have a tool that needs to be used differently. I have a two-handed sword and I've been swinging it around with one hand and that doesn't work. I need to just adapt to the fact that my brain needs me to go slowly. And now I win a lot more. So there's your... Also, because I give long-ass answers to questions that could be answered much more quickly, as you've just witnessed, there's multiple answers here. To guarantee no mistakes, I like the approach. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Great answer. Glad you like it. Okay. So, Papa's online. Did not raid him yesterday, as I did not raid anyone yesterday. So we'll be raiding Papa here. I'll help you more than any other streamer with Defect. I am so glad to hear that, Ash. I am always happy to hear that I've had a positive impact in any way on other people's play. This community is so good for so many things, and that's one of the best things, is we are all constantly, generally, again, you take the Reddit aside for this, we are all like sharpening each other at this game. Genuinely creative AI into Bird is goated. He gets it. Let's go. Let's go. Creative AI actually solves the power bird. It straight up does. Let's fucking go. I still don't trust Defect. Hey, listen, there might be some fair amount there. I don't trust Defect either, right? That's why I need 3 boss relics. So we're not disagreeing that much. Yep, Bishop. Exactly, talking about System 2 and System 1. I remember when you first pointed out that dichotomy to me, and it is such a important part of my particular play. Recognizing, yep, System 2 is lazy, tries to offload processing onto System 1, which just guesses based on heuristics. You have to question all your shortcuts. Yep, is defrag actually good here to play well? Yep. When you see the library, and you see a defrag, if I'm not being as thorough as I've learned I need to be to win as much as I can, oh, defrag, whoa, so cool. Oh, biased cog, wow. Let me click the second biased cog that I don't have any way to clear the debuff of, when I could just hollow my green consume or hollow my frost when I only have 2 cool headeds right now and need more frost. Yeah. Yeah, System 1. My System 2 is a pretty smart guy. No, wait.
Wait, System 2 is the lazy one? No, System 1 is the heuristic one. My System 2 is a pretty smart guy. And when I make sure that my System 2 is doing all the decision making, I can do some damn cool stuff. My System 1 is like, hey, I like to eat pizza. My System 1 is a stupid. My System 1 is a big stupid main. System 1 is fast, wants to answer all the questions instantly. Yeah. So, long but satisfying. Yeah, pattern plays is the System 1. Yeah, System 1 is pattern play, and System 2 is contextual analysis. And I've just learned that if I am not constantly giving System 2 ultimate authority literally every time, my System 1 is actually just a fucking bull in a china shop. So cool. It is cool. I will actually raid out in a moment here. But it is cool how much, like, actually kind of just useful in life things I've learned about my mind. And, like, that this game can actually teach you about yourself. Am I playing the game wrong? Am I playing this game wrong? I'm actually learning about myself. Am I playing card game wrong? I don't know that you're supposed to do that. But it's cool. I'm like actually learning about how my mind works. Okay. Let's get the raid to Papa going. Do 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 do. GG's. Okay. And of course the online thing is not suggesting Papa, because why would it? Why would it suggest the very obvious red target? Freaking Twitch. Okay. Damn, you can... It's showing me all this information about Papa here that it's like, do I need to know any of this? Fucking Twitch. Okay, TLDR fucking Twitch. Yeah, recommended for you? How about a bunch of randos? Yeah! How about fucking people playing games people you've never heard of playing games you've never watched before? That sounds right up my alley. Thanks, Twitch. Awesome. Let's go say hi to Papa, everybody. GG. So hope you all enjoyed it. So glad you all were here, and hopefully see you all Saturday 9 a.m. PST for run number 4 of this Defect sample. Let's see if I can keep the wins going. I'm looking to make it happen. See you guys Saturday. GG, everybody. Good night. Let's go say hi to Papa. And that's it.
That was yummy.